Happy day to everyone. And I know we have an international audience, so I'm simply going to wish you a good day. I'm not going to impose my American holidays on anybody, and this is not my favorite holiday anyway. Because we do have an international audience, a couple things I want to bring to your attention. I'm going to switch my settings here for just a moment. That way we have some things. I also have some music. I don't know if that music's going to come through. Let me know. If you do post something in a foreign language, I do have a translator here that I can play for everyone. It should go through. But I'm already seeing people saying hi. Thanks for having me here with the community. That's just nature. I've also seen people saying it's a good cause and thanking us for having this event. Now, I want to be very, very clear and very upfront about everything. This is 100% to benefit my friend MastersManiacMexico, aka Rollo, who will be coming on later for a brief Q&A period, so that he wants to be transparent about his health, about everything that's happening, and so as a result, I'm happy to have him on to do that. But before we get into any of that, a couple things. Thank you, Just Nature. I want to go over what our goals are. So I did a little bit of research, and what we're looking to do is increase quality of life for Rollo. Basically, get him as much money as we can, but also, if we can, we're going to fly a friend of his from Germany to Mexico to act as caretaker. All we need to pay for is the flight itself, and $1,000 should get him there. We can worry about getting him back later. Because we're also going to have a toy auction in a couple of weeks as well for this. But for now, this is pure donations, pure charity, 100% goes to him. Right now, the link links to my PayPal, and we are working on getting the direct link that goes directly to him. I do not want to use PayPal for that because his PayPal, because of the way laws work in Mexico, it'll take 3 or more weeks for that money to hit his account. So that's a last resort. There's another service that PayPal offers. It's called Zoom with an X. Okay. And that will transfer almost instantly to him. So if there's a link for Zoom that will go, goes directly to his account, and you can just type in the amount and go, that's what we're going to do. On the other hand, if that doesn't function that way, what I'm going to do is simply just continue taking things into my PayPal, and then I'll just do one transaction to him myself at the end of the stream so that all the money goes directly to him. I just want to be transparent. That said, you're here to be entertained for this benefit. So what can we offer to you? Let me show you. So right now, we have a goal of $1,000 US. And we have some incentives along the way, and I'll be flexible with these as we go. Okay, this is not all that we can do, but this is what we have ready to go. I have a bin full of Final Faction figures from here in the U.S. I have almost, if not the entire line, on card, and I will open one of those figures at random for every $10 that you provide. If you provide $25, there will be a live review of a random Marvel Legends or Motu Masters of the Universe Origins figure. I'll just grab one and say, here's what I think. And I'll go into as much detail as I can. I will not be unboxing for that. If you want to hear what I think about a news item, whether it be about toys, gaming, or pop culture, since we normally do a news show on Mondays and I won't be doing the news today, if you want to hear what I have to think, you got to pay me $35 US to make that happen. For $50 US, I will pull any toy in my collection that you want to see. Anything at all. Might take me a few minutes to find it, but I will pull any toy in my collection for you to take a look at. And I'll even do a mini review for you. We'll show it off for you. Now, when we get into the higher tier stuff, there's some very special things that are of a limited number. Okay, for $100, you can see anywhere between 10 and 22 minutes of magic from Bill Weird Fantastic Toy Adventures. We have pre-recorded video for that. And that's why the number is high. We have a very limited number of these tricks. And I will show the entire show if we do it. So the first 100 will get you the shorter show of about 10 minutes. The next 100, and again, this is one donation. The next 100 would get you the full 22 minutes. And I also have a trick that we can show as incentive somewhere along the way. So if you pick any of the $35 or the $50 tier and you just want to see that trick, we can make that happen for you. So you got 3 rounds of magic from Bill. Now, when we hit the halfway mark, we get to $500, which I know we're going to get to. I have a Ninja Turtles party wagon that I received in box this weekend that I'll be opening live on stream. Now, that's all well and good, right? That's perfectly fine, right? But if we hit 1,000, let me show you what we do. If we hit 1,000, I will finally open my Darkside Destroyer that's in the box live on stream for the first time ever. So for those of you that watch the show, this is bound to be something that's a lot of fun. So please consider giving what you can so that we can get there. And speaking of which, we had our first donation just before the stream started of $25 from Jim Salzberg. So big thanks to Jim for starting us off big. And he requested a review of the Motu Origins figure of my choosing. Well, that's easy peasy lemon squeezy, as we say here in the United States. So what I have chosen to review is the Terror Claws Skeletor from the Motu Origins range. And it is one of the most beautiful Skeletor figures that I have seen in the Origins line. And it's unique because not only does it have this great vintage sculpt, kind of a laughing face, it also has the vintage sculpt on the head. So if you got the original run of Skeletor from Origins and you don't have a vintage sculpt head, now you have 2. And you still get the Havoc staff, a full sword, so you're not stuck with the half sword, in addition to all of his Terror Claws Skeletor accessories. He also comes with a gripping hand for the left hand, something that the vintage one does not come with. So it's very, very cool in that even if you just get this for the extra parts, it is well worth the $18 US that you would pay, in addition to his great vac metallized armor, different paint deco. It's a great figure, and I cannot recommend it enough if you're a Motu Origins enthusiast. So there you have it, my first miniature review of a toy right here live. Thanks to Jim Salzberg for $25. Thank you so much. Now, I want to catch up with chat, and then I'm going to bring Bill into the stream. So going from the top, Teleguitar SO4 came in earlier and basically said it's a great cause if you can give, which I completely agree. And Jim said something similar as well. Bjorn is here. Jim Largo is here. Bill Wift is here. Obviously, he's down below. We'll bring him in a moment. Jim Largo says, happy Freedom Day. Just happy day. Bill says, to check my instant messenger. Yes, I got all the DMs and I have those videos up and ready. As you can see, they're in the list there. Neo Septiroth Val, hope I'm pronouncing that properly, says hello. Hello right back at you. Beta H, AK Barrel, Barili, pardon me, Barili, says hello. And Jim's not wearing pants. I have to because I'm going to stand up several times during today's stream. Just Nature is here. Just Nature is the person who will be flying over to Mexico when we hit our goal today. There we go. All right. Ted Millich, $10 says, "Hey Jim."
Hey Jim.
That's right. I'm gonna open a random Final Faction figure once I bring Bill on. Thank you, man. Did I run twice? Yeah, it did. I'm not sure what that. Oh, there's another one. There. Oh, I get it. I get it. I know why that's happening. I'm an idiot. Because I think I know why it's happening. That is echoing hardcore. Bjorn also donated $5. Thank you, Bjorn. Very generous. Thank you so much. And just to show you, that brings us to that's the wrong one. Brings us to $40 total. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to mute those alerts altogether so the sound doesn't bother us. But I wanted to make sure I had the means. Bjorn, it absolutely works, sir. So we are up to $40 US right now. It's a great, great, great start. You know, we're only being a few minutes in. I really, really, really appreciate that. Really appreciate that. So, so I've got a random Final Faction I've got to open and bag, and we'll be doing that as well. I want to finish up a chat before I get moving here. Jason Garcia says, hat and shirt combo, metal, yes. Cannibal Corpse and Black Dahlia Murder, ripped Trevor. BJ says, it's a great cause. I agree. Ted Millich says, hello, Keith Knight's here. Hey, I hope you're feeling better too, pal. Hope you're feeling better. Thanks for being here. BJ say that Zoom does work great. Perfect, because we're working on the logistics of that. Neo Septiroth Val says, perfect. First one to get my name right. Hey, I'm a gamer at heart, and I take the time to read. It's one of my skills. But for the ease of brevity, I'm going to call you Neo from now on, okay? All right. Just Nature saying metal and thumbs up. And Ted said, did mine go through? It sure did. It absolutely did. We got your 10. We got Bjorn's 5. And Jim Largo just put one through. I haven't seen the alert come on screen yet, but he just did $35. $35, which brings up to $75 already. That puts us really in a healthy spot. And he asks what our thoughts are on McFarlane's Star Superpowers, which is a perfect segue for me to bring in Bill from Weird Fantastic Toy Adventures, because his name is different. And it screwed me up for a second.
Hey, Jim, how's it going? How's everybody doing?
It's going, man.
All right. Is everything I'm coming through sounding all right and everything?
Yeah, you sound great to me. Any echo on my end or anything?
No, it sounds good. I've got a different little setup today because something that you said made a light bulb come on in my head. I can use my phone as a webcam with Epoch webcam and use the cam on my laptop at the same time by opening two different browsers.
Mm-hmm. You sure can. So, folks, I will be opening the Amari figure from the Final Factions line. So what we're doing is we're going to be opening them and bagging them, which I know is kind of anticlimactic for some. But guess what? Too bad. That's what I want to do.
And the way I've got the camera set up now, when I look at the screen to watch you doing it, it looks like I'm looking at you on the stream.
Yeah. Now, I have to say, these Final Faction bubbles open really smooth with a razor, like buttery smooth. Almost like they knew that collectors would do this kind of a thing. Kind of crazy. Probably one of the most forgiving bubbles that I've had to work with so far. All right. Oh, yeah, that comparison was not lost. Holy shit. All right. Okay. And here's another thing that is really, really, really great about Final Faction. This is all of the waste that exists when you a deep package of a Final Faction figure if you're keeping the card. It's a thin little bubble, and that's all it is.
And there's a window on that package as well, even though it's got so little plastic inside.
So this is now the card as it exists. There's, a couple pieces of plastic on there, but that's a nice card. It's nice and preserved. And I think Salzburg was saying there's no price tag on there, which is correct. So it's a really great way to store your figures. Now, speaking of figures, this is the first time I've ever held a Final Faction figure in my hand when it comes to just the figure itself. And this is a beautiful figure. Very clearly inspired by Grace Jones. Great paint deco. Got this kind of shock Billy Club accessory, which I'm going to put in her hand now. Her hand's a little wide open, but it does hold the club. I have a feeling her other hand probably holds this better. And if it doesn't, I bet you a little bit of heat would take care of that, or some magic wax. So either way, the hand is the right size. It fits in there. Really cool figure for sure. And, don't come in expecting crazy amounts of articulation. This is 5 POA. But right out of the packaging, she looks great. No paint chips. She's got a very nice butt, I must say. They made sure her butt was very nice and contoured. So for $1, you take care of business. So we're going to go ahead and bag this figure up. I got these bags specially for 3 3/4 inch figures. Just like so. Then I just, take the flap over, put a rubber band on it.
Now, Jim, if I'm not mistaken, you switched all of your bags over to acid-free bags, so that means you had to rebag everything that you'd already bagged, right?
That's right, sir. I did it on a stream, and it took a while. It took quite a while because I had started off with those, but then some stuff that Jim had sent was in sandwich bags, which we could not verify if it was acid-free or not. Jason Garcia with $25. That means Jason gets to choose. Jason gets to choose what he wants. That's right. He gets to choose. So let me go ahead and go back to this view. Bacon Hawkinators have become a disciple, renewing his Twitch Prime subscription. Thank you very much, man. Appreciate that. So for $25, you get to pick a Marvel Legends, Motu Origins figure, anything you've seen packaged or that I have, but I have not reviewed on the channel. Just pick any figure, or if you want just to pick a random figure, that's fine too. Jason said, you can choose. I just wanted you to hit $100. Top man, Jason. That's right. We hit $100. We are not even 20 full minutes into the live stream, and we've hit $100. That's 10% of our total goal in 20 minutes. We're going to be live all afternoon having fun. 10% of goal in 20 minutes. Now, I realize people can't give multiple times in most cases, and I completely understand that. And you can support by keeping the stream live, which keeps it in the algorithms. Share it with your friends and family. This isn't about toys and video games. This is about preserving the quality of life for someone who's terminally ill with cancer. Everyone can relate to that. So if you know anyone who might be able to help, even if they don't want to be entertained by the likes of Bill and I, which Godzilla knows that's a tough call. You can simply share grindheadgym.com/donate. All that money is going to go to Rollo this evening at the end of the stream. We'll be able to help him out. Now, we're already behind. So Ted donated the $10. I already opened the figure. We got the random review for Salzburg because he donated the $25. Next up on the list, you and I owe Jim our thoughts on the Superpowers collection that are currently unannounced but are showing up on shelves at Walmart's. And we've given our thoughts in a few different places, but let's go a bit deeper in on that subject here. And before we do that, Just Nature has a thing. He says, I just want to say thank you on behalf of Masters Maniac Mexico. Martin needs help. It would be nice if we could make his life a little better. Thanks to all for being here. Exactly.
It's our pleasure. It's our pleasure.
And I have been in contact with Rollo. Okay. All right. So he's given me the instructions for the Zoom account, which is great. But it's more steps that I want for people to donate to the cause. So what's going to happen is I'm going to take everything into the PayPal and then take everything and just give it to him after the stream. That makes it easy. It enables our alerts. I was trying to avoid that, but at the end of the day, this is going to be the best way for him to get the money today. So we're going to make sure he gets that taken care of, and we're going to take some pressure off of his back. And he will be in the stream later to take questions to anyone that wants to know. So Jim Salzberg's like, what? I know we hit 110% of gold in 20 minutes. Like we're getting there, brother. We're getting there. So I'm going to shut up and let Bill tell his side of the story on the unannounced but appearing in stores Superpowers collection line from Todd McFarlane Toys.
You talking about the McFarlane figures, Jim?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Well, let's go back a couple of weeks ago. Some grainy pictures leaked out onto the internet, and of course, Jim and I picked up on them, and we're like, "Oh, what is this?" And so Jim did a stream about it, and then showed them to us, and we were all like, "Okay." And then suddenly, those figures disappeared. The pictures disappeared off the internet. Go ahead, Jim.
Jim Largo with $100 donation, bringing us to $200, 20% of goal at 23 minutes into stream. He says, double your pleasure, double your fun. I want to see some magic. So,
all right.
What we have going right now, we're going to finish out the Superpowers thing. Then we owe Jason Garcia a review of a random figure, which I'll grab while Bill is talking. And then we're going to show off the first of 2 magic shows for you from none other than Bill right here on the screen. Thank you, Jim. That
Thank
really
you, that was
so
great.
much.
All right. As I said, those pictures were taken down off the internet, and
yes,
Jim and I were like, "Were we being trolled? Is this real? Is this crap?" You know. And then suddenly, at the beginning of this week, on several of the Facebook groups that Jim and I belong to, pictures started popping up of these in people's hands, real pictures, and even rumors as to where they were coming out in. And generally, it was in Walmarts down here in the South and along the East Coast. I even had a rumor that it was in a Walmart near me, and I took a trek over there one day and found out that wasn't true. But these pictures are true, and you got the Batwing in Superpowers colors. You've got the Bronze Age Supermobile, the way it always should have looked, with the 2 fists on it and the big bubble cockpit. We've got Superman, classic Superman, even with the yellow S on the back of his cape. We've got Hush Batman, give or take. I mean, Jim doesn't like it. I'm ambivalent about it at this point. And we've got what is it, New 52 Dark Side, which I could care less about. But I really want these vehicles more than the figures themselves. Vehicles. Oh, and Jim, did you know that there's already rumors of a wave two?
Oh, I'm sure there. I knew there'd be rumors already, and if it's
Mr.
selling,
Mr. Allen found something with some numbers on it and put a live stream up last night. Uh, Green Lantern John Stewart is going to be in the second wave.
I heard about that.
Yeah, and there's a couple other figures, and I can't name them off the top of my head because I just went blank. But yeah, there's a couple. There's like 3 figures in the second wave. And I know the one that really stuck out to me was Green Lantern John Stewart. I think there's a Flash figure in that's a Rebirth Flash. I think it's one of them. I don't really care about that. And then there's a third figure, and it's not something that's on my radar, so it didn't stick in my mind. But the John Stewart, I'm all about John Stewart Green Lantern. That's a badass Green Lantern right there. As a matter of fact, the reason I like John Stewart Green Lantern so much is because when I was a young man, I lived for a period of time in Huntsville, Alabama. And I used to go to a place called The Comic Shop that was owned by a good friend of mine who was also named Bill. And we had a frequent visitor there to the comic shop, a local kid in the area who was a talented artist by the name of Cully Hamner.
Mm-hmm.
And Cully would come in all the time, and we were all good friends with Cully. And then he got in with, I think it was Gaijin Studios. And while he was working with those guys, he got his first big break with DC Comics doing Green Lantern Mosaic, which featured John Stewart. And he even designed the costume that John Stewart wore in that comic book. And that's how I became a big John Stewart fan. Just a little story. How about
Nice.
that, folks?
It's a good story. It's a good story. So for me, with this line, when the pictures came out, I was very skeptical,
Mm-hmm.
um, with good reason. And people were asking me for weeks, and then finally, I saw them on what looked like a somewhat reputable source based upon their history. Those pictures were taken down, but right before they were taken down, I reported them on my stream. I don't normally mess with rumors. I don't like that sort of thing, but it seemed too credible not to talk about it. And then, as of like you said, this week, they're showing up on shelves. We're seeing people with them in hand. They look great. The Supermobile is based on the old comic design. Toy collectors that maybe didn't read comics would recognize it from Corgi. Um, and it's a beautiful thing. The bat wing is essentially the 89 Batman Batwing in a condensed form in Batmobile colors from the Superpowers line. The figures, they're fine. They're not perfect. But they're not awful either. The design of them in terms of aesthetically is not to my liking. Bill has a caveat.
I have a point. I don't know if this is true or not, but it's what's being reported. So I'm just reporting what I heard.
Sure.
Uh, if you're a big Superpowers fan, you know who Toy Otter is, and you know all about his Superpowers blog that he put out several years ago. All kinds of little tidbits about the Superpowers line, some of the pitches that were made over the years, and pictures, true pictures of prototypes and prototype designs that are on there. And we all salivated over those for years and years and years. My understanding is McFarlane Toys actually contacted Toy Otter to get his input on how to do this line and do it right. So if that's the case, that may be why we're seeing what we're seeing, and it's so enticing to us. Go ahead, Jim.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm absolutely there with you. And if it is true, they are doing a second wave, which hopefully means more vehicles. So even if it is in the smaller form factor, even if it is in the smaller form factor, my wish list for wave two, would be Wonder Woman and a Wonder Woman invisible jet.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And I don't care if the invisible jet is as small as that bat wing, just so long as we get it. And the design that they made from back in the day is perfect. If you've seen that design before on Toyota.
Okay, so I saw earlier that Walmart Carb was asking how to work the donation thing. I thought that he was, referring to how I get him on screen. I was going to get back to that in a minute. He says he's logged in. Today's can't send it. What's the process? That link goes to a system called Streamlab, and it's attached to either a Twitch account or a YouTube account. You can log in with both, and I'll triple check to make sure that YouTube login is enabled, which it should be, because we've used it before. You have to log in, and once you're logged in, it's connected to your PayPal or a credit card. Is completely up to you. I accept both there. But go ahead and give it a whirl. And if you guys are having problems, let me know what problems you're having, because I want this to be a smooth process for everyone. Okay. Streamlabs has been in the business for 10 years now, and they're doing amazing work, and they don't take any fees. It just enables me to take it directly to my PayPal without revealing the PayPal. It also enables all of the alerts and the donation bar that you're seeing. So if you have problems, let me know, and I'll walk you through it. And Ted says, I think I had to use my Twitch name. That makes perfect sense to me. What I'm going to do here is I'm going to skip the figure review for Jason. We'll come back to it. For now, I am going to show the magic show, and while that's going, I'm going to try and see if I can enable YouTube login for the Streamlabs.
Which magic show are you going to show? Are you going to show
the short, the short one? The short one.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I just wanted everybody to know that these shows happened a long time ago, and I've lost a great deal of weight since then. Believe it or not.
Fair enough. All right, so we're going to show this. And we'll be off screen. I'm going to mute my mic as well. So we're not going to be on screen. We'll have a few moments, but I'll see what I can do about the login there for everyone. And Bjorn says YouTube sign in did work for him. But for now, enjoy your magic show. We'll be right back.
We have Bill Thompson from
My name is Bill Thompson, and I don't know if any of y'all know this about me or not, but I am somewhat of a cynic. Sad, but true. Wasn't always like this. No, there was a time in my youth when I still had faith in my fellow man. I had dreams, aspirations. I could have been someone. Then I came across this. My very first magic catalog. On its surface, an innocuous little tome filled with unrealized wonders, possible amazements. Each lurid little ad promising fame and fortune, only a money order and postage stamp away. But in reality, it was a gateway to a dark and dismal land. Broken promises, shattered dreams. Take this ad, for example. Oh, you're sitting too far away. You can't read that, can you? Oh, don't worry. I've had it blown up so that we all might share and visit. Easy, Wayne Marlowe. Amazing that you're going to test truly a hooler-dooler. A coin is placed inside our little glass bottle. Everything be examined and passed closest to scrutiny. Reputation may occur. No skill required. $5. 1975. When I was 11 years old, $5 was a lot of money. But I had to have it. I mean, how cool was that? Why, if I could put a coin in a bottle, I could finally have friends. I mean, more friends. I already had lots of friends. Listen to my mother. I saved my money up. I sent it off. 3 weeks later, package arrived in the mail. Went and grabbed it, took it up to my room, opened it up. Hear that? The sound of attention. Disappointment. I kept it all these years. It's a constant reminder of the folly of man. Ladies and gentlemen, prepare to be astounded by the amazing coin and bottle. Oh, is that in there, sir? Are you amazed? I didn't think so. Reputation maker, all right. Not quite the reputation I was going for. What went wrong? I mean, it had to be my fault, right? A magic shop wouldn't intentionally rip off a little kid. We were a brotherhood. So I reread the ad. Oh, here it is. A coin is put inside a real glass bottle. A coin. Not a real 50-cent piece, just a coin. It really was. It was my fault, my bad. I learned my lesson. I needed to read the ads much more carefully. Which is why when I turned the page, there it was staring me right in the face, in my face. Coin and cork bottle. Better than coin and bottle. Amaze your friends. A real 50-cent piece is placed inside a sealed and corked Coke bottle. Totally new method that will fool those in the know. As seen on TV, easy to do. $15. Now, that was 2 months of allowance and a month and a half of lawn mowing. But it was going to be mine. I had to have it. As a matter of fact, I saved up my money, and on the way back from the post office, I got my change. 50-cent piece. Check that out. It's not made out of plastic. It doesn't roll up. It's not one of those trick coins, right? Oh, and there was a cork involved too. Let's take a look at those. Keep those for a minute. Make sure that cork's not funny cork or anything. So I waited 4 weeks. Ran home from school one day. There on the kitchen table, a package was waiting. Grabbed it up, ran to the room, ripped it open, and they did it to me again. What the hell is this? Coke came in glass bottles, right? Not plastic. Well, they did for a little while, but these things outgas like crazy. They only stayed on the market for a small period of time. They were there just long enough for some shyster magician to figure out a way to pry the hard-earned lawn mowing money out of the grubby little grass-stained hands of innocent little 11-year-old children. Right on here. That sealed up? Yep. Take that bottom out. Is that a solid bottom? Just say yes. All right, thank you. All right, you ready? Watch. Listen to the quality of that coin rattling around off that plastic. One problem though, can't show that one out for examination. Couldn't do this on the playground. They beat me up. I know it because I did it on the playground. Like the cork idea though. Most people would have given up magic at this point, picked up a more constructive hobby, gone on to lead lives of consequence. But not me. No, I had a mission in life. I was going to find a way to put a 50-cent piece into a glass Coke. The pump was prime. Real coin and real bottle, not like those other two. Everything can be examined. A real American 50-cent piece is put inside a real glass Coke bottle. No special or trick coins used. Totally ungimmicked bottle. Like no other method on the market. It just goes right in. I've seen it fizzle. I didn't know what that was. $75. 3 months of lawn mowing, a whole month of allowance, a whole summers of allowance, birthday, Christmas money. I collected it all. I sent my money in, and I waited, and I waited, and I planned my revenge. My show. Finally, arrived. It's on the kitchen table. Grabbed it up, ran in my room, opened it up like it was Christmas Day. A little piece of me died that Get that in there! I finally learned my lesson. Yes, I learned my lesson. A lesson that I will carry with me all the days of my life. I learned that day that if it's too good to be true, some innocent little 11-year-old child will find it from me. That's why I'm offering tonight for a limited time only. Super coin and bottle. The best coin and bottle available. Nothing surpasses this one. Yes, that's right. This is the one you want. Unlike all those others on the market, no trick or mini coins used, no fake plastic or supersized Coke bottles either. A real American 50-cent piece. It's put into an authentic Coke bottle, and that's all that's used. Trust us this time. This is everything you want. $500.
Yeah.
After all these years in magic, I might be cold, bitter, and cynical, but I'm not unethical. These will be in the back, $500.
So what y'all think about that?
That was great. I mean, you're a damn good storyteller, man. I was not expecting that level of, frankly, showmanship. I really wasn't, and that's not meant to be a cut on you. I know you to be a straightforward, like practical guy. So for you to have that kind of whimsy in front of people like that, for me was really special. So during that, we got additional donations, Bill. We got
Oh,
more.
oh,
We got more.
all
Yes, we
right.
did. So
$275. Wow.
we got another $25 from Jim Salzberg, who was the one who kicked off with 25. So this is his second donation. He says to quote Green Arrow, pardon me, fuck cancer. That's right. Fuck cancer. And in loving memory of it, the other half, meaning his long lost twin brother. So big condolences to him. And thanks, man. I
I
appreciate
appreciate that, Jim Salzberg. We really do.
it. Now, we also got $50 from Barrelby, who says for Rollo from Beatty and Carl from Austria.
Thank you.
I could have been very racist and read that in an Arnold Schwarzenegger voice, but I'm not going to do it.
No, you just did it now. Thanks.
I did not read the donation ticket in that voice. Would not do that. Would not. Would not. But this is
It's a
amazing,
tumor.
guys.
It's a tumor.
It's not, well, it might be, depending upon the diagnosis. We're 275, less than an hour in. We are almost a third of the way. Almost a third of the way. Bill has a hand up.
Yeah, put me on the big screen. I've got something to show everybody.
You got it. Let me do
All right.
this.
A lot of you guys may not know this, but I ride in a motorcycle club. And on our motorcycle club jackets, we wear patches that mean something very special to us in our hearts. And down here on the bottom, and as you can see, it's dirty, it's nasty because it's been all over the United States. There it is, right there.
Very
That's,
well.
yeah. And I probably need to change my camera over so that it's not being mirrored. So
It's all right.
let me
You're
see if I
good.
can figure that out.
Well, while you're doing that, we got another donation. We got a $20 donation with no message from anonymous. So someone anonymous gave $20. So for me, that means that I'm going to be unpackaging 2 more Final Faction figures. So thank you, whoever that was. It means a lot. Thank you very, very much. So we did the magic. I owe another figure review, and I grabbed the figure and didn't bring him over because I'm stupid. I'm going to cheat a little bit because he didn't have a real. He didn't have a dog in the fight, so to speak. So I'm just going to kind of cheat a little bit. And I'm going to show off my vintage sculpt Skeletor from the Motu Origins line. You'll notice that the head sculpt is that vintage head sculpt that we saw on Terraclaw's Skeletor. This came out a year after the initial run. The initial run had a great sculpt on the head, but he's more of a which I liked. I liked the little yell that he had going. This also came with a full sword, whereas the original did come with a half power sword. It's got his Havoc staff, which life hack. If you stretch the armor a little bit, you can fit the staff or the sword in the back, despite the lack of scabbard or holding. I'm also showing off these Motu figure stands from my good buddy DJ's the Man over on eBay. The next feature video is going to be about that. But Motu Origins are quite simply the best modern figures on the market, bar none. Even the Todd McFarlane Superpowers, because fuck Todd. he's not he's not cancer, but he is a sickness on the blight that is toy collecting in today's day. Okay. So Jesse Hughes says, I donated $20. It's the only $20 donation. He says, but I thought I entered a name. Let's open some FF. Hey, no worries, dude. We're getting there. So our next step is going to be to. That's last. So I got the review in from Jason Garcia. Got the Magic in. Salzburg did 25, which is another random review of a figure. Salzburg, is there a figure you want me to review that's off the shelf or anything else? Like, you get to pick one. Like, what line do you want it from? I'll pick random, but pick a line, a toy line that you want me to review. While I'm waiting on that pick, now Barrelby also earned the right for me to grab any toy from my collection for someone to see. Now, barely, if you have something that you want to see, by all means say so. I'll find something and show it to you. If you want to give that choice to chat, we can certainly do that as well. And we just got another $10 donation from a World Minute Cardboard. It says, can't stay, just dropped in to donate, bringing us to $305. Just shy of a true 33% third of our goal. And we're less than an hour in, folks.
That
We
is
can get this
amazing.
$1,000 and do what we've got to do.
That is absolutely amazing.
Oh, no worries, Ted. You're good to go, man. You're okay. No problem. I hope everything's all right with Tony. I did see that he said happy 4th of July, so that's awesome. And much love to him, being at Valverse headquarters right now, doing the thing. Okay, I'm making sure. So BD and Carl have to pick a figure out of my collection, and Salzburg has to pick a random figure for me to do a review on. So the 50, I'm just going to show off something from my collection, and then the 25 is to the 50 is for like just a view, and then the other one's for a review. And then I also World Meta Cardboard has Final Faction figure unboxing coming, so we got 3 of those coming. Ted says Tony's all good. So he had a blast and says awesome. That's awesome. Boba Hicks, welcome to the show. Dallas Rees, welcome to the show. Appreciate that. We're here to benefit Masters Maniac Mexico Rollo, who will be on the show a little bit later once he is feeling a little bit better. And we're here to help him out. All the money goes directly to him and is going to improve his quality of life as he continues this fight against cancer. So while I'm waiting for the picks from folks in chat, James might not even be here. He might actually be at work. So if in the absence of him picking something, I will just grab something off the shelf here. So it says, may you please tell me from which figure we can choose? That's a very difficult question to answer because I have hundreds of toys. So if you have something, a toy line that you have any sort of affinity or love for, I can certainly just grab something from that line. What are you saying, Masters of the Universe? Motu?
Yeah, I
You're
was
saying?
I was trying not to say it out loud so you couldn't hear me, but the chat could.
Okay, so Masters of the Universe. Okay, I have something right over here.
Burrell, yeah. If you want to choose a different figure, that's fine. Jim Salzberg wants to know if you have the Valaverse Republic Guard Desert Rat for my second 25.
I have the Action Force box. I don't have the limited one. But I'll show off the Desert Rat that I have.
Okay.
Gotta find find him in this mess.
Well, while Jim's doing that, let me talk a little bit about how I met Rollo. When I first met Rollo, the only name I knew him under was MastersManiacMexico. And I had done a little video with showing off my action figure collection, and he showed up in the comments there and gave me some good comments. And then I began to live stream, and he showed up in one of my very first live streams and asked if he could come in the live stream, and I gave him the stream link, and he came in, and he and I have just hit it off so well. And he's such a wonderful person. And the other day I was live streaming one, I think it was a Saturday or Sunday afternoon, and uh, Grindhead Jim showed up, and he and I were bouncing ideas off each other in my live stream, and then here comes Rollo out of nowhere, and I put him in too, and we're just having a good old time, and that's when Rollo, he had already told me a long time ago what was going on with him, but when he told Jim about it, Jim was so gracious, and Jim, it just warms my heart to know that there's still good people in this world like you. And Jim was like, we've got to help this man, and I'm like, yeah. And then Rollo was like, no, you don't have to do anything for me, and I'm like, it's too late, man. It's gonna happen.
Yes, it's already happening, and here we are.
Yeah.
And I couldn't be happier about it. I'm not going to lie. It's been a stressful week planning this.
Well,
Not,
a lot of people may not realize, but Jim had taken this week off for his vacation so that he could attend an online convention we called Iconicon, and he was going to spend all of his time doing that. And instead of spending all of his time doing that, he has spent a great portion of his time planning this event today. And that that's just great, Jim, that you were willing to sacrifice that little bit, even though it's not a great lot. I mean, hell, it's a lot to take your spare time that you planned on spending doing nothing but playing with toys and watching people play with toys and having a good time, to do this for somebody that you've only just met. And like I said, that it brings me to a point where I know that there's good people in the world still, and you're one of them, Jim.
hey, I appreciate that, man. And I wasn't in a position to help my father when he had cancer. From diagnosis to death was less than 4 months.
Mhm.
Same with my mother. Years later, there was nothing I could do. And so I always promise myself, if I'm in a place where I can help someone in this position, I'm going to help. So
Mhm.
I don't have the biggest platform, but I'm certainly going to do my best to make that happen. So now, speaking of that, y'all paid me some money. We got some stuff to do. So, going in order, next I have for Salzburg, I have to show off the Action Force Desert Rat, which is the only Desert Rat that I have. I apologize. But this is a Valaverse exclusive. This is of Analog Toys Tony Roberts, a good friend of mine, who really gave me my start in toy review YouTube by allowing me the privilege of interviewing him on his channel. And he came on the channel over here, and we've had some great talks. He's a excellent human being and a pillar of the community. And on top of Action Force's amazing quality and certainly reverence for the original Action Force line, um, this is just extra special having someone, a real veteran who went over and protected people and did the right things. No matter how you may feel about the conflicts he was involved with, this guy did good, honorable work and went through hell and back to get there. And when you get a chance, he put up a documentary during Iconicon about becoming Desert Rat, and he shares some personal details he's never shared anywhere else before. Um, Strongly advise checking that out. So this is extremely special. It's commemoration of someone I consider to be an international hero and a good friend and a hell of a good toy content creator. Tony Roberts, Desert Rat. Now, for the next thing, $50, I'm going to show off a random toy from my collection. And I figured that for Motu, it doesn't get much more European than Anti-Eternia He-Man. All right. Now, a lot of Americans are like, why? Who cares? It's just a repaint. I'm like, look into those eyes. That guy wants nothing to do with He-Man or Eternia or anything else. A nice matte black finish. And because, one, I'm a retail completionist for Motu Origins, meaning that because of the commitment that I've made to this toy line, I had to get it. So, but on top of that, it's just a really cool figure. And the artwork on the back alone is worth the price of admission. Look at that. And because this is an unpunched box, I am very tempted to scan the back of this at high resolution and print this out onto some cardstock so I can actually mount it onto my on a wall or a frame or something like that. But this is a great figure. I mean, there's nothing special about it. It is just a repaint of the vintage sculpt He-Man, but oh goodness, what a repaint it is. It's a great figure. Glad to have it in my collection for sure.
A lot of people may not realize where Anti-Eternia He-Man came from, Jim.
It's a storybook or a record or something, I think.
What it is in Germany, they didn't have access to the Filmation cartoon at the time, but they did release an audio series on cassette tape of He-Man. And those storylines are wonderful storylines. And they don't follow the storyline of Filmation at all. They follow their own storyline. And Anti-Eternia He-Man was featured in one of those German storylines on those German audio cassette tapes. And the fact that that figure made it into the toy line is absolutely amazing.
It's a real love letter to the international fans, especially, because of the nature of what that is. Definitely. Jason Garcia says, buy yourself another one of the Anti-Eternia He-Mans and give him I don't know why that's not showing up. Here we go.
Oh, there it is.
Got yourself a black metal He-Man, for a Scandinavian black metal. So right, exactly. Just make them. So I'd have to take a pen and draw out all the stuff and then paint it. That would be a difficult way to apply corpse paint. Let me tell you, for sure. Dang right, do it. We're going to keep doing it. Jesse talking about the documentary, saying that the tears flowed freely from the chat audience on Tony's stream. Yeah. Ted letting Dallas Reeves know that you can get the turtle blimp on the figures are on clearance. The blimp is in stores. Just makes no sense. Yeah. And the blimp is something I'm,
as a non-turtle fan, let me ask this question. Okay, so the blimp is in stores, but the turtle van was something that you had to get from Hasbro or whoever produced it through their website or something. Let me understand this.
Again?
Okay, the blimp is available in stores, correctly? What about the van? Was the van ever available in stores, or was it an online exclusive?
I don't think it's an online exclusive.
Okay,
I've seen it on the shelf in pictures, as far as I know.
Okay. I was just trying to understand because I thought the turtle van might have been an online exclusive, but they put the blimp in the stores, and that my mind went crack.
Yeah, that might be the case. I don't know. I honestly don't know. But as it is, we have to catch up with our goals here, as we've hit $305 in less than an hour online here. So what we have left are I have 3 figures from Final Faction that I've got to unbox and put in bags. That's what we're gonna do. That's what we're gonna do. So I'm gonna get on that here. Do you have any interest in Final Faction at all?
Me?
Yeah.
Not well. First of all, I don't know what the line is about. I haven't seen the line, so It's not that I don't have any interest. It's just that my let me get in close so I can see that with my old eyes. Oh,
These are available at Dollar Tree for $1.25 a piece.
it sounds to me like
And
I
they
need to
have,
start going to Dollar Tree again.
yes, and so basically for around $45 US, you can own the entire first two waves,
Damn.
including vehicles, sir. Vehicles at a dollar store. This is the fully realized vehicle for the enemy at $1.25. It has an accessory armor pack for another $1.25.
Well, all that does is prove something to me that we're being overcharged for the toys that we do get.
Exactly.
Jesse Hughes says the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle van was in his local Walmarts.
Yes. Yes. So I'm unboxing 2 accessory packs, and this
So
figures
you
this
can
is what I have out.
so you can buy accessory packs of weapons and things for the figures separately from the figures themselves. I like that
Yep.
idea. As a matter of
And if
fact,
you're into kit,
what
if you're
I'm
into kit
hoping
bashing, you
for,
can kind of
what I'm hoping for is that they'll release the a weapons pack like they did back in the day for Origins. Wouldn't that be nice? That is nice. That is really, really nice. Now, are these weapons different from the ones that come with the figures, or are they just more of the same?
different. They're all different.
Wow, wow, that's absolutely great.
Yeah. So they're not skimping on
And
anything.
the scale is what 3 3/4 or okay,
Yep.
so
And the weapons are compatible with Star Wars and GI Joe and everything in between. Very very cool line for sure. So getting this here open. Now this is gonna be
I
weird.
cringe every time I see you pick that damn thing up, Jim, because it just looks like that you're fixing to cause some kind of mayhem to yourself whenever you get that thing in your hand.
If my mother was still alive, she would have said the same thing. She just be careful now, because my mother had a saying, and that saying was, "Oh, Jim."
Oh, well, my mother was one of those types. If you came in with your foot cut from going barefooted outside, she'd bandage it up and tell you to go out and cut the other one so they'd both look alike.
Sounds like a Southern mom to me. Uh, my mother was much more of a Yankee. I just don't understand what you do. I don't understand any of this. You know.
Bobby's mom. Oh, don't you know? Why are you doing all of this? Don't you know?
Once again, this
Very
is
little.
all of the plastic waste.
So what's the big deal with putting the figures in these boxes that look like games that they're sticking on shelves and nobody's buying? If they can do this with these figures, they can do that with Marvel Legends.
I agree. I agree 100%. Now, with the accessory packs in particular, oh shit, I just dropped them. That's all right. Just drop some of them. It's okay.
Did you drop the little things in the floor?
On the floor, yeah.
You have a carpeted floor?
Yeah, I can see them just fine.
Okay, well, I'm seeing one I wanted to right now. But yeah, whenever I got a little shag carpet down here in the den, and whenever I drop anything in the floor, it's gone. I have to go get my wife to go down there and
No,
find
it's a low level carpet. I got all the accessories that I was missing.
Okay,
Plus, if I did end up losing them, I'll just pay another $1.25 and get more. So, in the case of the accessory packs, because I want to make absolutely sure that I don't misplace what is, I am bagging them with the card. Whereas with the figures, I am just bagging them in a 3 3/4 inch bag and in the card back because it's easy to identify. But with all these parts, it's like this makes more sense to me.
Well, do
So
the card backs have like little bios on who the figure is, or are they just generic figures? Oh, they do. They
cool,
do. That is so cool.
yep, it
So
is very cool stuff.
they've really spent some money on the packaging on this and spent a little bit of time and effort on these figures. Because a lot of times when you have Dollar Tree figures like that, they just come in generic packages, like those Remco figures did,
On top of that, they have a YouTube CGI cartoon, which is
Oh wow.
so cheesy. It's like it's like a Beast Wars level of CG.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
so it's super cheesy, and the videos are like the whole cartoon series is there, and they're free. There's also a comic book,
Oh, cool.
and they have a second issue that's coming as well. So they've
Wow.
really put all the effort in, and they're really putting egg on the face of Hasbro and a little bit on Mattel,
I would
because
say,
they're
I mean, because if they can do this, then so could. And the nice thing about this is that it is a brand new toy line. It's not just rehash of something else. I mean,
plus you're not getting the lore shoved down your throat. So if you want to just make up shit for these toys to do,
well, that's what
you
we had to
can.
do. That's what we had to do back in the day before the Ronald Reagan and them changed the law so that they could make uh, cartoon commercials in the afternoon for us to watch. I'm looking at you, GI Joe, and I'm also looking at you, He Man. But yeah, I mean, back in those days, we had to make up our own lore for the figures anyway. And one of the one of the really nice things about this is they don't have to pay licensing fees to somebody else for these figures.
Exactly. And y'all did catch it. Bill's like, in my day, we made everything up in our heads. That, like you heard that, right? That's what he said. And that's all right. I mean,
Thank you for
I have
clarifying that,
those.
Jim.
I mean, I know you were trying to avoid sounding like that, but that's exactly what you just fucking did, which is
Well,
okay.
Jim, I've become to the point where I'm an old man and I know it, and I sound like one, and I'm beginning to sound like my daddy a lot.
Yeah, I have that same problem.
I I'm resigned to that now.
Oh, don't quit now. You're doing so good at it. Dun, 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 dun.
Boom. Yeah. All
That's
right.
right. I was gonna set up a camera to show the depackaging, but it
Uh,
was not
Aaron
working.
McLeod brings up a good point. That's because Hasbro and Mattel are in the money business, not the toy business. Well, we
She's
know
right.
that. We know that.
She's right. And she's
Uh,
heard me
and
bitch and
Ted
complain
says,
about toys a few times.
yeah. And Ted says they would. Hasbro thinks it's in the movie business.
God, don't get me started on that shit.
Ted also says they would do better hooking up with streaming services and doing cartoons again. Well, I don't know. Netflix is kind of going down the tubes on that one, so I don't know if that's going to work out too well for anybody or not doing that. But as far as YouTube goes, I think it's an excellent platform for this kind of stuff.
Yeah, and to Hasbro's credit, they have a 24-hour channel showing the old GI Joe cartoons for free
And
for the
there's
anniversary.
also a He-Man channel out there that shows all the old He-Man cartoons as well. If anybody's
Mm-hmm.
interested in that. And yeah, there's the commercials come in at odd times, but that pays for them being able to show those cartoons on there. So you just got to live with it, just like broadcast television.
I mean, do you though? Do you have to? Are there ways around that? No, of course not on YouTube. There's no way.
Yeah, you
There's
can
no way
skip
in hell
the
that
ads, and there's also other little gadgets that you can get here or there, but we shan't go into all of that.
no, of course not. No, because that would be wrong. We don't want to
Yeah,
encourage that. We don't
no.
want to encourage that.
And
Now this
for God's sake, don't get in a boat and watch your movies. Don't do that at all, ever.
getting a boat. I get yeah. Now this one, the card back's a little worse for wear because I had to dig underneath a little bit, but who cares? Because the back's fine, which shows you how thick these card backs are.
Those are
They're
nice
pretty
card
good.
backs. They really are.
Yeah, they really are. I almost, goddamn, almost threw out the card back and not the plastic. Uh,
Jim's asking me if I have any new Doctor Who toys. The newest Doctor Who toy, I think I showed it off the other day, that I have in the collection is my Jodie Whittaker figure. And it's the last Doctor Who figure that I bought. And I bought that when Character Options released it. And I haven't bought any new Doctor Who items since I bought that figure. So I don't know what that says, and I'm not going into anything on that one. But yeah, I spent a great deal of my time building sets for my vintage Doctor Who figures from the well, they're not vintage, they're character options, but they released figures from the original series that aired from 1963 up until 1989, and those were the figures that I always wished I had when I was a kid. You put that thing away, Jim. You be careful now. Don't you hurt yourself. Ted wants to see a new G.I. Joe cartoon based off the 6-inch line. Well, tell us a little bit what you think that storyline would be like there, Ted.
I think the storyline would be a 5-day miniseries of them complaining that the U.S. government has given them Nerf guns.
Maybe so. Aaron asked me, that is so cool. Where did you find your channel? Where do I find your channel? As she's talking to me, if you just go to the YouTube search feature and search for Weird Fantastic Toy Adventures, I'm probably going to be the first one that comes up, because that's been my moniker for a long time, even on YouTube. If you are not YouTube, but Google, if you look up Weird Fantastic Toy Adventures, it brings up my Facebook, my Twitter, my blog, and my YouTube channel.
Look at this guy. Oh wait,
yeah, pull it up big where my old eyes can see. Oh, he looks like a nasty old swamp monster of some sort.
Reminds me a little bit of the final phase of transformation in Cronenberg's The Fly.
Aaron just subscribed to me. Thank you, Aaron. I appreciate that.
Aaron's one of my favorite people. So
yeah.
Let me see here. Let me see if he'll fit in this bag. Let me see if this chunk will fit in this bag.
He's a little chunky. He's kind of chunky there, isn't he, Jim?
He's got the weird legs and everything.
Yeah, that's because he's some sort of an alien or swamp monster of some sort.
Well, that's not going to work. That's okay.
Ted says the gold is cool on that.
It's a really good paint deco. Well, I'm missing all. We got donations coming out of our ears, man. Check this out. Yeah. As I bag this up,
we're gonna get so behind. Oh, this is great.
We're at $405.
Oh my God! We made another almost $175 since the last time we checked the tote board.
Jim Largo gave $50. He wants to see the birthday Godzilla. I mean, the Godzilla that he got for me for my birthday. We'll make that happen in just a few minutes. And Pope donated $50 with no message. Pope, if you are watching, sir, $50 will earn you the ability to look at any toy in my collection. Granted, I don't have a listing of all the toys in my collection, but if you have a toy line that you like the most, certainly let me know in chat, and we will find something from there that is of particular interest, and I'll be happy to show it off for you.
That brings up a point. You're talking about all the toys in your collection, Jim, and I kind of think I already know the answer to this, but I just want to hear it straight from the horse's mouth, if you will. So, if I'm not mistaken, you decided to get back into toy collecting, and that you were going to collect what?
Originally, it was Superpowers Collection, Marvel Legends, and Motu Origins. Those are the three.
Then what happened?
You motherfuckers happened. That's what happened.
It's like a drug. We were talking about that last night on the live stream. It's like a drug.
It really is, man. Because now it's I've got superpowers. I'm also digging into Dark Knight a little bit.
Hold on, Jim.
Certainly,
Pope says, "Sorry, I'm at work and barely caught the stream. And have a great day, everyone." All right, Pope. Well,
no worries.
tell you what. Let somebody else in the chat maybe pick up that and decide what figure that Jim's going to get out of the collection and show off.
Ozzy over on Twitch says, "Great job, Jim. Always be a great guy. Appreciate you. You're a great fucking guy. I've been friends with that guy for 15 years. I love him to death." Am I missing anything else that I want to put up here? Nope. All right. So now I got to grab Godzilla here.
All right. I'm a big Godzilla fan too. I have the entire Godzilla movie collection on my shelf in various forms, DVDs. I even have some of the movies like Godzilla versus Megalon in several formats because that was never released in the United States officially, but it's out there, guys.
That's
for
for sure.
I even have the MST3K version that came out that they had to take off the market because Toho threw a fit.
So, you know a little bit about toys. Let's just say you know a little bit about toys. So this might tickle your fancy just a little bit. So my birthday was a little over a month ago, month and a week ago, 5 weeks ago. Jim Largo, one of my best friends, loves toys, knows that I love toys, and also knows that I'm a cheap ass. I don't. There's certain price points that I won't hit for a single figure when it comes to new stuff. Old stuff is different. I'll go a little higher.
By the redness of your beard, are you Scottish by chance?
Mm-mm.
You're not. Okay. Well, I thought maybe that would explain the cheapness.
Mm-mm. No, but all my ancestors from the Eastern Bloc, though, so communist. So yeah, same difference. Same difference, right? But this is a brand new SH Monster Arts Godzilla from Final Wars in 6-inch scale.
Oh yeah, Final Wars was
Japanese
a wonderful movie. It had the greatest fight in the world where Godzilla got rid of Gino in one swoop. Boom.
That's right. And it is just a tremendous. Look at the detail on this.
Yeah, the spines. Look at those spines on his back. That's just. I love that figure.
And that's like, for example, there's a. Let me see if I can get some more light on this guy. Here, I'll do it this way.
He's kind of shiny there from the plastic on the front. But did you not take that one out of the box when you did your birthday stream?
I did actually.
I saw that, and the tail is even articulated, if I'm not mistaken. It's just absolutely amazing.
It's such an amazing toy, and I love this. I cannot wait for the day when I have enough shelf space that I can take this out of the box, put it on the shelf, and display it proudly along with all my other Godzillas that I have, which I'm amassing quite the collection because up until May of last year, so my birthday last year, someone I was dating at the time got me a Godzilla versus Kong 6-inch Godzilla, which is a great figure. It's a great figure.
There's nothing wrong with those Bandai figures that they've been releasing at the Walmarts and the Targets. I really love those figures. Their articulation is kind of limited, but who cares? I mean, that's for years and years all we had was Trendmaster toys, so that's great. You remember the Trendmaster toys?
I don't have the Trendmaster toys, but I remember them. I never got them. I always want. It was
I had a whole slew of those toys in my collection, but I don't anymore. Can you make a guess where they wound up at? Sarah Marie, my daughter, took those toys along with all my Power of the Force figures when she moved out. She's even more of a bigger Godzilla fan than I. I think the only thing she likes better than Godzilla probably Aliens.
As long as she still has them, that's all that matters.
Well, she's a nutball about toys just like I am. She's a chip off the old block.
Jason just picked up that Godzilla on Saturday. Isn't he great? Beatty's right. Burley is right. Godzilla is cool. Ted Millett says they say redheads in Ireland are Armenian who work their way through that. Fair enough. Fair enough. So we still have the opportunity to get a random figure from the collection. Will McLaughlin with 25
Thank
bucks.
you, Will
No
McLaughlin.
message. No message. But that means that we are going to be doing a random Marvel Legends or Moto Words figure. So, given that no one has stepped up, I'm just going to grab something random for each of these because it can do both, and I'm not going to combine them, which I almost did for a second. I thought about it.
$430, and what, we're an hour and a half into this stream. Wow, just wow. The generosity of this community is just mind blowing, Jim.
I can't. I'd say I can't believe it, but I knew you guys would come through. I
Oh
knew
yeah,
that.
stepping up
So
to the plate.
we're over a third of the way. We're almost half to goal. Do you believe that shit? It's crazy. So
Somebody needs to come in and chip in and get us at least to the 500 mark before we get to an hour 45 minutes.
exactly. Everyone share this with everybody you know. Anyone that might be able to help someone who's struggling with the fight for cancer. That's what we're here for today. A good man and great cause. So, and there's more to his story that we haven't gotten into yet, which might motivate some of you. So, for the random review, which is Pope's donation, okay, what I have here is that doesn't work, right? We'll do
There
that.
we go.
So I have the Despair figure from Marvel Legends, which was released with the Multiverse of Madness waves. This is from the comic. I've only read about him in a comic once or twice. I'm not really familiar with this character, but it does say on the back that the embodiment of the ultimate evil, Despair uses the evil of others to strengthen himself. So he sucks your evil out to make himself stronger. But look at this sculpt. Even if you didn't know who the hell this guy was, like I had to have this figure because he just looks
He's giving off some
badass.
massive Skeletor vibes to me. Look at it. Look at that face.
Yeah. Yeah, and he's not super popular in the line, and you probably will be able to get him on clearance. So if that is the case, I'd love to get a second one and paint him to look like Skeletor. You see,
What's the builder figure on that one there, Jim? I see a leg in there or an
it's the
arm.
what's the guy's name? Rintra from the film and the comic book series.
Okay,
That
okay. Yeah. I see it now. All right.
and I was originally going after that build a figure, and I have most of the figures, and I just decided I don't care that much. But I might go back and get some of the figures. But there's a handful of them that's like I just don't care right now. But I mean, I'm just being honest. Like I'm all about the figures. The build a figure's nice, but if we've learned anything, if that movie is popular, which it is relatively popular, that build a figure might come back into the line carded later if we're lucky. If not,
They've done that a couple of times. They've done that a couple of times.
and one thing is that build a figure parts, especially for figures that aren't that popular, the build a figure parts on eBay, they're not too unreasonable. They're not bad. You usually give a $15 a part, which is totally reasonable under the circumstances. I don't mind. And I wouldn't mind having me a green Minotaur in my collection. That's for damn sure. So, as far as the review goes, I think it's got a great sculpt on him. Really shows off the figure. It's got a nice cape, even though it is plastic. I'm okay with that because of the molding on the shoulder pads, as you can see.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, Great looking figure.
Got the
The
hands in there.
look really close at that face sculpt, though. Look at his actual mouth.
They're,
See with that?
yeah. It's like they're connected.
It's like stretching
Yeah,
tissue.
yeah.
Very, 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 very cool figure for sure. And also for the random figure from Will McLaughlin, I grabbed this vintage collection Lobat. So this is a new figure from last year. These have insanely good articulation, and the sculpt on these is just wonderful. And I prefer the vintage collection to any other Star Wars line in terms of the figures. they can get expensive when you compare them to the Power of the Force. So basically, if it comes down to if the price is the same and it's vintage collection or Power of the Force or vintage, I'm going to get Power of the Force, or rather, vintage collection every time. And because my initial Star Wars dig is Bespin, I had to get this figure while he's up for sale. But he's a great figure. Comes with a very nice Stormtrooper blaster, which he doesn't technically have until later in the film. But it's nice just to have another one because you never know when you need one. But that's Lobat.
Well, one of
And
the nice things about 3 3/4 inch figures is you can do crossovers with your toy lines.
that's right, you sure can. And I can't wait to see the Rebels fighting the Karn from Final Faction. That'll be fun.
Check out what Largo says. That despair head might be a good for a Kit Bash Brother of Bones for the Bone Collector from Action Force.
That's a good idea. Did you get that figure, Jim? Because that would, if not, I could probably find you one pretty easily.
All right, we're up to
Man.
440 now. That's somebody's giving us a $10 tip there. Where'd that come from?
That Kitsunele from chat, $10. Thank you so much. Really appreciate that. That gets us closer. And Aaron says, pick something you know I'll like for me. So this is a Final Faction unboxing. So let's see if I can find something that works for you. No. 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 I'm trying to find.
Largo says he doesn't have that figure yet. He's waiting for clearance.
No worries. We'll get some folks on that for you.
By the way, people, that magic show that you saw me do earlier isn't the only one that we have queued up. Now, if anybody wants to step up to the plate with the big money, you might get to see me do a little bit more magic.
Not to mention the fact that when we do hit 500, I'm unboxing that turtle van.
That's an incentive right there, folks. And believe it or not, the big magic show at the end is an actual full show that I did for a library. So you guys need to step up to the plate and start forking out that money. We got to help Rollo, and we got all kinds of stupid human tricks to get you to do it.
Jim probably knows who I'm trying to find. I'm trying to find that one mech. There's one mech in the line that is super cute, and I think she would get a huge kick out of. But gotta find him. There's just a few toys in here.
Yeah. This is what happens when you collect toys. I got just a few in. Oh my God! Yeah, I got just a few in here too.
This is just Final Faction, Bill. That's all this is.
Yeah, I
got
get it.
Search. That's how many of these there are.
Oh, well, recently I posted a video of my figures doing karaoke in the karaoke playground. In order to pull out the karaoke playground, I had to go spelunking here in the junk room to find that set amongst all of my wonderful collection in here. So I know what it's like when the collection begins to build up.
Check this out.
Here we go. Big screen.
Aaron, this is a called, which is a canine mech piloted by a Chihuahua named Churro.
That is absolutely amazing.
Yeah.
And Jim, you're waving that knife around too much now. You be careful. Jim Largo says Fido, Fido.
Yep. Yeah, it is the FD-O, the Fido, yes.
And Aaron says, "Oh my Godzilla!"
Yes. Yes.
Excellent choice, sir, says Aaron.
I told you. I told you. I know what I'm doing. All right.
Yeah, he's a lot smarter than he looks, folks. That was a compliment. Backhanded, I admit, but it was a compliment.
Not on my looks. Fuck's sake, man. All right, so this here is the Fido mech, which is beautiful, and there's a flight accessory pack you can get for him, which
And the
I
little
have.
dog goes in the top, right?
Yep.
Oh, that is so cute. Oh, no quiero Taco Bell.
That's right. Look at his little googly eyes,
I love it. Yeah.
and he even has a little handle on him so people can carry the dog.
Okay. Cute.
Now, what people have found is that to get him in the Fido, you kind of have to back him in. So I think that the Fido is really just a really complex doggy poo disposal unit. And you close in there, and it doesn't like snap, but that's okay. I'm a little worried about this tail part here, so that's why I own plastic weld. But
Dollar
isn't it
Tree,
just?
Aaron. She can get it at Dollar Tree.
That's right, Dollar Tree, $1.25 full figure.
25 for the whole spiel. You get the dog
And
and the mech.
if you want the flight accessory, it's another $1.25. So $2.50, right? The line. Like you can you walk in with $50, you'll walk out with the entire toy line and about $5 in your pocket.
If they're
So
stocked up, that's the main problem I have with my Dollar Tree is their stocking sometimes is not all that great.
be right back.
She's going to Dollar Tree, folks. So she's going to go get her some figures.
That's right. And I only half don't believe that because that's something she would do. She'd be like, I need the Chihuahua. And she'd go
She
get it.
lives near enough to Dollar Tree. I mean, she just trek down there, get you some Final Faction figures, and then head on back home.
That's right. And Dollar Trees are awesome. Like they got good candy and food and household items and everything else.
Oh,
And
I find action figure fodder in there all the time amongst all of that stuff that's in there.
yeah, man. You kidding me? It's crazy. We got Cheryl in an acid-free bag with his card back.
Are you
In the
getting those? Are you getting those acid-free bags at your local comic shop, or are you buying them bulk somewhere else?
I buy in bulk through clear bags because I see multiple posts in multiple places recommending that particular company, and I've been using them near exclusively for a year. Love them, and I buy them like 500 at a time.
And
And
you probably get a better deal than you would at a comic shop because there's notorious as magic shops for taking something like that and marking it up.
it's true. Just as an example, like I'll pull it up over here just so you give you guys an idea of what kind of cost differential we're talking about here. Because those of you that are in the audience that are toy collectors or comic collectors, these kinds of bags are really important. Now you can get them in any size you want. I have the 3 3/4 scale size bags as well as these, comic book sized ones, which will also work for just about anything. This is a 8 1/4 by 10 1/8. So let me go here. Clear bags. Here we go. So my last order, okay, I bought 500 of the big ones, and I ordered 100. No, I ordered 200 of the little ones. So 700 bags,
Mm-hmm.
which potentially would hold anywhere between, well, 600 and 700 figures because I do double up sometimes. $74 including shipping.
That's not bad. That's really not bad because
Uh-uh.
if you bought that much comic book bags, you wouldn't get near that much.
Yeah, it would be way more expensive.
Yeah.
So let's just divide that 700. That comes out to 11 cents a bag.
Right.
11 cents. Then you just buy rubber bands in bulk. I got them on Amazon for like $2. Got like 1,000 rubber bands, and
Be careful with those rubber bands because the rubber does deteriorate with time, and when it deteriorates with time, it just becomes a glue around your bag.
yeah, and that's why I have things like this.
Okay, you be careful with that now.
Okay, all right. So
Oh,
we're
well
all
made of cardboard made a funny there. That laugh not make Jim with knife less terrifying.
Yes, you're correct. That's all right. So at this point,
We're still
we
at
are caught up
440. What's going on? Has everybody run out of money all of a sudden? What's going on?
probably. Probably. That's all right. We'll give him a rest. It's all right. The day is young. It's
T-
only 1 o'clock in the afternoon here.
what do we got next, Jim?
So at this point, for a mere $60, you get to watch me. Because here's the thing: $60 will get you a random toy in the collection for view. Just name the line, I'll grab it. It'll get you another Final Faction figure, uh, depackaged. You pick the theme, or I'll try to do something that's good for you. And then when I'm done with that, I will automatically open the Ninja Turtles party van for the first time ever. I've never opened it. I haven't seen it yet. I've left
Oh
it in the
wow.
box. I've never seen one in the flesh ever in my
Oh
life. I've never held one. I've seen them behind glass, things like that, but I never like held one, looked at it, or played with it. So this is a once in a lifetime opportunity to watch me open something I've never had in my hand. I never owned a party wagon when I was a kid and well, a teenager, and into Ninja Turtles. I had dozens of Ninja Turtles figures, never had one vehicle, and this was always the one that I wanted. And I kind of railed against it because it didn't look exactly like the cartoon. It was a stupid thing for me to do. I should have just had one. But my dad took a Tonka ambulance that was available from the 70s. I got at a yard sale for like $5. He took it, and together we designed, we put it like this wood block on the top to simulate the sloping edge. He
mhm.
grabbed some extra long uh, pin push bolts, like the grommet things that have like a little thing on the end. If you put so if you're making a grommet is just a disc, and then it's inside of this big long metal pole. There's a tool you thread that through. When you push it through, the bar goes away, and the grommet just stays inside. The XX material is what hooks it back in.
Mhm.
But prior to that, they look like little guns. So he took two of those to make the turrets, and we like put we painted the whole thing with enamel, and we color matched it against the picture from the cartoon, made sure it was all perfect, painted everything up. So we painted the top green, the middle yellow, put green on the front, just did the whole thing up. And this is a Tonka toy. Like this thing could hold up. And even though I was not a child, I wasn't playing outside, I was rough with that thing. And the only other vehicle I had that I would use with the line was the Robo Force vehicle that they
Mhm.
had with the claw underneath. You know what I'm talking about?
Mhm.
This big white thing. And so it was a stand-in because of the color scheme. I was like, this is a perfect stand-in for like a Technodrome forward vehicle.
Largo just tipped $50.
Show me the damn van and maybe a turtle. Okay. I still need, I still need $10.
Yeah, you're 10
I
short on. Yeah, you're 10 short
But
there, Jim.
I will show you a turtle. You've earned the turtle. That's for damn sure. 10 more bucks from someone gets the van. We're not quite there yet, but thank you, thank you, thank you, sir. Let me go ahead and get larger here. I'll show you a turtle. I just happen to have one right here.
And by the way, Jim, I love the stories about Granddad. He sounded like the coolest dad ever. Sitting there taking time to help you make custom toys. For That's just a wonderful story.
Oh yeah, and here's the one that's going to make you like really going to hurt your feelings a little bit. When I was a kid, we were randomly out at a Revco of all places,
I remember that
drugstore,
store. Yeah.
and we saw on the shelf the Blue Thunder.
Oh, that helicopter. Oh my God.
Got it for $20 off the shelf, brand new. Impulse buy because Dad was into the show too, and he had model quality sculpting. Played with that thing for years upon years upon years. When I got my turtles, I didn't have the blimp or the van. We made the van. And then I said, well, I don't really need the blimp. I just want the glider. And I went to my dad and I said, could we do something with this? And he said, yeah, actually, because the cockpit was pretty big on that thing. So we shaved down the middle seat so you could fit a turtle in the whole thing. And underneath, we took a piece of wood, sanded it down, and bolted it to the bottom of the whole thing to create what would look, it was approximated. We removed the blades on the helicopter. So now you had a turtle glider off of the blimp. So for Jim's $50, here is the classics reissue of Michelangelo. Now, Michelangelo Softhead was my first ever Ninja Turtle figure. First ever. So this one's really special to me. And it's dead to rights, looks exactly the same as the old one, down to the paint deco and the weapons on, I forget what they call these plastic things.
Trees,
They
sprue,
called it
tree or
sprue.
sprue.
Yeah. So it's got the sprue and everything.
Ted just did something here. What did Ted do?
I'm getting there.
Oh my God, Ted! Thank you.
I'm getting there. Thank you, Ted. I want to give you your own moment to shine, brother. Method to my madness. I've done charity raises before.
Right.
But this is the artwork is dead on from the old artwork. They didn't put any crap on the front. It's just the old school cover.
Yeah.
The back, same thing. The only difference is the Nickelodeon logo up at the top. And then at the bottom, some of the disclaimers are a little bit different. But otherwise, this is dead on 100% the same as the old ones. So when you see these in a retail store going on
Bring that
clearance for
figure up to the camera. Bring that figure up to the camera so I can see it better. Oh yeah, it does, and it's articulated at the elbows and the knees and the feet. Correct.
it twists, just like
Okay.
the old one.
Okay.
You can't. It's not an origins line.
Okay.
You know, Pixel Dan and I have been lamenting that they don't just take these sculpts and add the articulation. If they went Motu origins with turtles,
yeah,
like
I think, that would sell out. That would sell out. I would think because all you turtle fans would be after them.
and dude, I would go retail complete with a TMNT origins line for sure. But those don't exist. So to get these on clearance for $9 a pop or less, get them.
Yeah, I saw 3 of those, 3 different turtles at my Walmart on clearance. I think that was in one of my last toy hunts.
Why do I always hit the wrong one? Here we go.
It's easy to do.
So we hit 500. We are halfway to goal, less than 2 hours into the event.
Wow.
$500. We got 5 to go. But I owe you guys a turtle van unboxing, and that's what I'm going to give you. So I'm going to switch up my screen here just a little bit because I made some changes initially. I decided I want to do something a little bit different here. So I'm going to bring that over here. I'm going to go get the, well, none of the credit for me, Ted. Leonardo and Don were found by Jesse Hughes, the Epic Badger, on clearance where he was, grabbed them, and then he said, "Well, now you have to get the other 2." And I said, "That's true." And then he because he's this kind of dude, he goes on Amazon, finds the best price, which were $12 each. And I said, "Well, I get paid next week. I'll get them next week." He says, "No, these could go because these are hard to get." And he ordered them and drop shipped them to me. And then when they arrived, I went ahead and paid him back, which is fine. You know, I would have done it anyway. It was just nice for him to be able to do that for me. So all credit to Epic Badger. All credit to Epic Badger. I'm gonna grab. Yeah, I have all 4, Ted. I have all 4. And if you want to see one of them, you know what to do. So in the meantime, I am going to take the Final Faction figures off here. Ted will get his Final Faction unboxing after we do the Ninja Turtle van unboxing. That's clearly what you guys want to see. Now, you can't see up here, but I have a lot of stuff stacked on top of the van here. So give me a second.
Last night he told us what all he had stacked on top of that van. So if you hear a big loud crash, that's and you hear Jim go, "Oh no!"
So got it right here.
All right, there we go.
So just like with the action figures, this is basically untouched in terms of the artwork.
Jim, do you remember the old Mego line of superhero action figures from back in the 70s? I know you know about it. That reminds me of those vans that they used to make. I think they did one for Batman, the mobile Bat Lab.
Yeah, this is the only artwork change. That Nickelodeon logo. That's it. And I have to say, I got this from Amazon. It was on sale for $35, and it arrived this pristine.
Oh, well, that's amazing if it came from Amazon, that pristine. Oh my God, you be careful, Jim.
3 points of tape on these. Just
Oh, no,
regular old
no, 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 don't cut towards yourself.
It's fine. I'm okay. Christ. No, you're fine.
And Jim Largo says, I appreciate you supporting the working man by showing that plumber's crack on screen.
Look, man.
Now,
I'm
well, that ain't the first time he showed it. He showed it a little earlier on the stream, and I had to look down at the floor until he moved around a little bit.
Oh, come on. There. Now it's gone. It's all gone.
Pull your pants up, boy.
What do you want from me? I'm 400 pounds. But the packaging on this is really good. It's minimalist, which is great. Now, I will not be assembling it today. I'm just
Come on,
unboxing it.
put the stickers on it. Put the stickers on it and put it all together, man.
No. But I will show off all the accessories here. You got your top guns. Antenna, you got your 2 bombs that go on the door. You've got the spoiler over here, as well as a little something there on the top. You've got the instructions, which are taped to the spoiler, which is very nice. And the stickers are already on it, actually. There's no sticker sheet.
Ted says he heard that it's very much improved over the vintage van. Comment on that if you would, Jim.
It is, in the sense that for most things, the big one is going to be this guy right here. I don't know how to trigger this. Hang on.
Side door or the top?
Yeah, the side door. So apparently that's how you trigger the side door, which is a little disappointing. But basically, all you do is you take the roof off. So you just take the roof up, and out he goes. Now, the big difference here is that you see the metal bolts in here.
Right.
It's a stronger spring in here, and it does have metal reinforcement and some extra plastic on here, because the old one was notorious for just not staying together, really.
Or coming apart or deteriorating with time.
Yeah, exactly. Now, is there a way to close this without? Probably, I guess. No, it's bolted into. Okay. So that's something someone could do if they wanted to be really industrious, is 3D print the piece that holds that in place. So you could have it to where if you want to get one and you modify it to where you take this piece, you could probably just take this piece off, so you can keep this closed. You know, and just put a little extra piece on it, kind of a thing. I don't know, because you can't close it until you lift up the top either. So it's a little, you know, but it's a relatively simple toy, which is fine. This is a great toy. Like, it feels sturdy. It's flexible without being like chintzy. And I've seen complaints online that this comes off all the time.
Mm-hmm.
So I know how to fix that. You just get some styrene and you plastic weld it to the bottom. How hard would it have been to just put another piece on there? But mine is fine. It stays up. It looks amazing. Like, I never liked this sticker right here.
Foot
And I
stank.
I never liked these stickers either. So I'm kind of
And the
little
stickers
upset.
came pre-applied, right? They're pre-applied
Right.
stickers, so you didn't have to apply them yourself. Nice.
Which is good in the sense that I don't have to apply. But if they weren't pre-applied, I would have applied everything but those stickers. So I could easily get these off of there. You know what I mean? That wouldn't be that.
Don't do it.
You mean don't do it?
Don't do it.
I can just buy another one for $35 when it goes on sale again and keep it in the box for you purists out there. But this is beautiful. This is just beautiful.
And you know you got to take those turtles out of the blisters and put them in the fan.
I will when I do the review next week. Crying out loud! I got to get these because the thing is, I'm gonna basically I'm gonna redo the figure stand review for Motu Origins, and at the end I'll be like, and there's these 4 other ones that don't match any of the color schemes. Just throw them on the thing, and then I guess I should get some figures that match these, shouldn't I? And then the next week will be, yeah. But I wasn't going to do a review without having the van, right? Because I don't want to just review the van. I want to review the whole shebang. But that's got a nice action to it. Like you have to push it a little bit more to get it up there. Granted, I just took it off, but you know, it hangs up. It's pretty good. I am not going to Lego flower the tailpipe. But because you've given so much, I'll give you a simulation. You jerk. I love you. But here's your simulated Lego flower exhaust port just for you.
I saw that when he posted it up there, and I decided not to feed the trolls, but I see you went ahead and did it anyway.
Well, first of all, it's a meme in the channel, and this is about getting people to, you know, like if I have to lower myself that much, I'll do that.
Yeah, we're going to be completely shameless today, folks. We need you to give because we got to get was it Nature to come and take care of Rollo.
That's right. Is this on backwards? No, that's right. Oh, okay.
And he, as he carefully reboxes the toy.
So that's another thing about this, the way they put in the packaging. It makes reboxing super easy. Like, even if I took all the stuff off, I probably could get it back in there if I had to. And because I want to make sure that it doesn't just flop open, I'm going to put one extra piece of tape on here.
Jim Walker says it's always tougher to get things back in the box. Well, a lot of times it seems like you pull it out of the box and it all fit fine. And when you try to stick it back in the box, there's extra stuff that just don't fit in. It's like putting a puzzle together.
So you can see how wide the tape is on there.
Yeah.
If you look.
Yeah.
So I use an extra thin tape that's also shiny so that I can always get it inside the seams of the original tape. I'm going to go put this back, which won't take very long.
Ted brings up a point. I think I agree with him. Jim can't help it because he secretly loves it too. I think he's talking about them flowers there, bro.
Hard disagree.
Methinks he doth protest too much.
Methinks you look cruising for a knuckle sandwich, Bill. I'll show you some protest too much, you mother.
As the Marine begins to come out on him. By the way, Jim, I've been meaning to get you some Marine snacks. I'm going to send them to you in the mail. They're called Crayola crayons. What flavor do you like? Do you like the red ones or do you like the yellow ones? Or how about the green?
Like the one that tastes like bruised Southern Boy. That's what I like, those ones.
Oh, MastersManiacMexico is here.
That's right. So he says, Just Nature is about to come and help me in the daily business, so more organizing the departure. Priceless to have people like him and ourselves, thank you, who pick a soul grinding the ground at 250 miles an hour. Completely understand. So I don't know if you can see this, Rollo. We're at $500 US already. We're halfway to go. Halfway at $500
Wow.
in 2 hours. And I still owe a final faction undoing. Sent me a video. What's the video? What is this? Should we play it now or do we play it at the end of the stream? That's my question. Do we play it at the end of the stream? When do you want us to play this? I'll have to download it, which is fine. I'm happy to do it. Yeah, I got it. I got the video. Don't worry.
It's on Discord, he said.
Yeah, I already have it. I just
Largo goes, it's all fun and games till you stop and smell the Lego flowers.
Not wrong. Like that. All right. So we have that video here. It's 2 minutes. Okay. So I will go ahead and play that. Just be a moment. What's the easiest way to do this? Here we go. I'll do it this way. I'll make my life easy. And I know it's going to sound weird, but making my life easy means I'm going to upload it to my YouTube channel as an unlisted video so I can just have it. And because if I do it through my video player, it might not sound right. So it'll take me a few seconds to do that. So I appreciate y'all's patience. Copy that. Go through here. No monetization. Next. Listed. Good. All right. It'll be uploaded in about 5 more seconds, and then we'll wait for it to process, which shouldn't be too long at all with a video this short. So I'll keep an eye on it.
Your connection is pretty darn fast, isn't it, Jim?
Yeah, I'm telling you, that $55 a month, man.
Too bad I don't have any 5G towers near me. I might try to see what C Spire had to offer on that.
It still works on 4G, which is still pretty darn reliable. So either way. So I'm going to pull this out and go like this since you're not on camera for the moment. So I can go up to the browser and make this happen. Make sure it's working. Okay. All right. Let's wait for that processing. 95%, almost done. Almost done.
All right. I can't wait to see what he's got to show us today.
I mean, it sounds like he just wants to say thanks for everything, which is good by me. I'm just happy to help, brother. I'm just happy to help, man.
We love you,
that very much. Rollo and I hung out for quite a bit last week. The night before Iconicon, or the night before that, it might have been Monday night. It was Monday night, and for several hours, and I kept him up a little bit too late, and I feel bad. But I don't regret it for a second, because spending time with him was so great. I mean, this is a guy who, German born, lives in Mexico, has a doctorate, and he's spending time making toys for children, so that children have accessible toys in Mexico. And on top of that, he's giving back to the community. He's on with a team that are assisting in a never-ending story official toy line. They're in the middle of working on that. And so, as an incentive to toy collectors, if you want to see this line fully realized the way it was intended to be, you have a vested interest in keeping this man's quality of life as high as it can be for as long as possible, because it's going to happen. He is a craftsman, he is an artist, and a hell of a damn good guy. Josiah says, it's a real pity that I hardly understand English. Unfortunately, I have no idea how it is with you. Exactly. Fair enough. Anyway, thank you very much for helping my friend. Thank you again. Thank you very much. You're welcome. You're very welcome. Rollo says, he's thanking Jim Largo. He says, I realize that the Almighty never brings nothing up to you without a reason. It's true. Thanks for getting me the copyright claim. I'm just kidding. It's all right. I'm joking. It actually did do a copyright, not a strike. It doesn't mean, it just means I can't monetize it. As soon as I play it, I'm gonna delete it anyway, just because it's personal for the stream and this stream only. But I'm gonna. All right. Here we go. All right. This is a message from Rollo himself, Masters Maniac Mexico, thanking us to getting halfway to goal and for all of the help. So I will defer to him.
Dankeschön, people, Dankeschön. Thank you for all the joy and pain. YouTube show, second balcony, was the place we'd met. Second seat, go Dutch treat, you were sweet. Dankeschön, oh people, Dankeschön. Save those tears, oh people, don't explain. I recall YouTube Park and Fall, how I tore my dress, what a mess. I confess, that's not all. Dankeschön, oh people, Dankeschön. Thank you for walks down YouTube's lane. I can see hearts carved on a tree. Let us intertwine for all time, yours and mine. That was fine. Dankeschön, oh people, Dankeschön. Thank you for seeing me again. Though we go all our separate ways, still the memory stays for always. My heart says, Dankeschön, Dankeschön, oh darling, Dankeschön. I said thank you for seeing me again. Though we go all our separate ways, still the memory stays for always. My heart says, Dankeschön, Dankeschön, auf Wiedersehen. Dankeschön, Dankeschön, auf Wiedersehen.
Oh, that was absolutely wonderful. I love that trike at the end that you were on there, Rollo.
That was great. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. It was very heartfelt and definitely a good way to kick off the second half of the show for damn sure. Because we're not done, not by a damn sight. We got a lot more to do. About to get medieval on this cancer's ass. That's what we're doing today. We're trying to help Rollo get as best as he can under the circumstances. We don't want to sugarcoat this. Things are not looking good for him. So the goal is to get him as much support as we can so that for the rest of his life, however long it may be, he's got comfort and care and love in his life and not just from people from across a computer screen. So it's amazing all of the generosity that we've had thus far. And I cannot thank each of you nearly enough, uh, not just for showing up, but for putting in your hard earned dollars and sticking around and helping spread the word to help get this lovely man the support he deserves. Uh, my heart is full right now, and I'm just going to keep talking because if I don't, probably going to cry. Plenty of time for that when we hit goal, damn it, because then I'm going to cry my way through opening a Dark Side Destroyer for the first time.
I
And
want to see that Dark Side Destroyer. I want to see it because I've never seen one out of the box like in person. So I want to see you open that thing.
I want to see me open it, because once I open it, like the seal is broken, that means I have to do the damn review. So, so the whole thing.
Absolutely.
So Rollo says he built the trike years ago with a long haired fella in the video and donated it to the Shoulders of Jesus, which is awesome. It's awesome. So very, very cool. And if I'm not mistaken, that was sung by Rollo himself.
Yes, it
And
was.
it was very well sung. And if he did that today, um, I'm very impressed. First of all, no matter when he sung it, that's I don't mind saying so, but that's the best English I've ever heard come out of his damn mouth. That's for sure.
Yeah. And not only that, but he made the verses very personal for us as well.
Yes. Justice says alone the stranger is just helping like that does Martin so good. Gives him hope, drive to keep going, lifts spirits, invigorates him, and believe me, it helps a lot. Makes him happy as well. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Said it's okay. Gotcha. Has him with some weight on. And just sung it for us minutes ago. So there you go. The guy is he's been bedridden for a couple days, been feeling very, very rough. Today's a particularly bad day. And he took the energy that he had and put it into saying thank you in song, which is just absolutely beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. So thank you for that, my friend. It really does a heart good. So
And if I'm not mistaken, Jim, Just Nature is the one that we're going to try to get to come down and be a caregiver for Rollo.
that's correct. I did a tiny bit of research on the flight prices, and this should at least get him to Mexico if we hit goal.
When we hit goal, people, when we hit goal.
That's right. That's right. So recap. Every $10 donation, I'll open more Final Faction figures. We still got plenty to go. If you want to see this box drained, you gotta shell out some bucks because there's a lot of figures in there. We also, for $25, I'll do a live review of any random figure of Marvel Legends or Motu Origins. I'm opening that up to any figure that you want that I have in my collection. Just name the line and I will find one if I have one. That goes for vintage and modern as well as I collect both. Same thing with live commentary on a random new toy game pop culture. The only thing I ask, keep it away from politics. I will not comment on political news whatsoever. Only pop culture related news items. And I will give you a miniature video essay on that. I will riff for quite a while for you. For $50, I'll pull a random toy of anything from my collection for your review. Extended view. I'll talk you through it. We'll do the whole thing. And as unbagged, we'll get it out for you. But that's more of a close up and so forth. And then for $100, which we're down to actually one of the. Well, that's not true. We have the one trick, but I'll swap out a magic trick for $50. So we have that magic for $50, but for $100, you can see a whole dang magic show at no extra charge for everybody here in chat. And I'm going to update that goal here. I gotta find it. Here we go. So I'm just gonna go over here, do this thing.
Give me 5, Jim. I got to see a man about a horse. I'll be right back, sir.
No worries, brother. No worries. No worries. So I'm just gonna go ahead and update this while I'm here. Bum, 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 bum. Just like that. There's a one in there. It's the beauty of using OBS Studio and knowing what you're doing. So I was able to, because what's happening right now, the way I'm able to capture both of this together, I have the scene of all, basically, I made a card for all this stuff, but I have a live feed inside of OBS that I'm not technically showing on camera, but I can project that onto another screen and I can share that screen for you. But I have the ability to go in and make changes on the fly without changing what you see. It's pretty beautiful stuff. No, Ozzy, there's not really a horse. I think my man's going to the bathroom. So I do want to go over to chat here. I do have a translator. So for when people are speaking in German, it's totally okay. Here we go. So Teleguitar says, hello, dear friends. It's nice that you're here, especially Rollo, even if I only understand Amibanov. So thank you very much for being here, Teleguitar, being the first comment on the entire stream as well, being the first comment on the stream as well. So thank you for being here very much. It means a lot. So, when I met Rollo initially, I was taken with his enthusiasm and his passion for toys and meeting people and just his zeal for life. A lot of people, when they get into a position like Rollo, they tend to shrink and become they go inward. Okay, they go inward. He is going out. He's doing a lot of things for a lot of people, even at a time when he has every right to be selfish. Masters Maniac Rollo says that was a straight up Mexican mafia movie line, Bill. Wait 5. Got to see that man about a horse. Someone's going to die now. Well, I mean, his colon might get beat up, but that's all right. That's okay. So Telly's here getting a lot of accolades in chat. So I'm going to, Bill's back. How was that horse, Bill?
He's doing fine.
Fair enough. Fair enough. So I'm going to go ahead and come back to these our two faces here. People know what the goals are. I don't have to go too nuts with that. Oh, I could do this. Nope. Wait. I want to make that bigger at the bottom. So I have that in nice, easy to read terms on the screen here. So we're at dead half to goal. Right around the halfway point of what I was hoping. I was planning on having this go to 5. If need be, I would go later. But I have a sense that we could get there. I have a sense we could get there. Those of you watching on Twitter or on Twitch, all you have to do is go to grindheadgym.com/donate to give to this fine man. Costs you nothing but a little bit of money, and you get a lot of joy in return. And we'll show you some toys or games. We'll talk about whatever you want. Someone wants something specific, just put it in the message for that donation, and I will make it happen. We'll make it happen.
I'm still here, Jim. I just got to turn the camera off a sec.
All right. Jim Salzberg asked for a quick total. We're at $500 currently. 500 out of 1,000 as the goal. So we're halfway to goal, Jim. We're doing pretty damn good. Unboxed the Ninja Turtle van live on the stream, which was great to be able to share that moment with everybody. Had a great time with it. Looking forward to putting that thing together. Just a few parts I have to put on there. But it's definitely been a. I knew that we would have some generosity here. I did not realize it would be so much so fast, and I'm very grateful to everyone who's given. And I want to recap here: Jim Salzberg, Ted Milich, Bjorn Jorgensen, Jim Largo, Jason Garcia, Jim Largo, Jim Salzberg, Barrelby, Anonymous, which was Jesse Hughes, the Epic Badger, Rollman of Cardboard. Aussie Rules threw in some bits on Twitch, which is, it's 10 cents, but every little bit helps. Thank you so much. I'll cover some of the fees. Jim Largo again, Hope, Will McLaughlin, Kitsunele Aaron, Jim Largo again, and Ted Milich again. Thank you so much. Truly special that you guys have been so generous with your time and your money. Just Nature says many cannot understand how lucky they are that they only have their little worries. They can get angry about trifles. Many would break, and Martin has grown from it. Agreed. The ordeal has made him a better man in many ways. He says, and yet there are days that are all very difficult for him. Thank you again for helping your friend so much. My absolute pleasure, mate. This is my pleasure to do this for him and for you. My absolute pleasure. And I says, I am everywhere. Just cheered a full US dollar. So I'm going to manually update that right now for the simple fact that it deserves to be shown. So let me just go ahead and do this manually. Take me just a few moments to make this happen. I hit the wrong screen, which is great fun for me. That's all right. I'll get it fixed. Here we go. I just have to go over here. Copy. And let's go 50125. Just like that. Start. There we go. So now we're over the halfway mark, thanks to Ozzy's generosity through the bits feature on Twitch. So just to show, it doesn't matter where you are, what you're doing. There's ways to give in even little ways, and every last bit helps. We're now past the halfway mark, and you know what? For that $1.25, Ozzy, I feel like it'd be a good idea to give you something back. So ask me any metal related question you've wanted to ask me. I'll be more than happy to answer any metal question that you have about an opinion on something, or if you have a question about the bands I've been in or any bands that I'm listening to or have been a part of. Go ahead and toss me a question, and I'll be happy to answer it live for you. For that generous $1.25, I appreciate that. So when we hit 1,000, I'll happily keep going. If we, when we hit it, and we will hit it before 5 o'clock, I can tell you that I can just tell we're going to hit it. I will certainly keep going at a bare minimum until that time. Ozzy with a great question. I'm waiting for it to show up in my chat so I can bring it up on screen here. Here we go. What is my all-time favorite Napalm Death song? I get asked that a lot, and I have to say that it's a tie between In Extremis, as it appears on the Napalm Death Peel Sessions, which is just an amazing song. It says a lot in a second and a half. Great song. But in terms of like the more cohesive, longer tunes, I would say the Antibody, that is off of the Greed Killing EP, is probably my favorite Napalm Death song of all time. It's got a little bit of everything that Napalm Death's ever done in one tune. It's got some of the most amazing blast beats and vocals that Barney has ever given. And so Antibody would be my favorite song from the Napalm Death catalog, with tied with In Extremis from the original Peel Sessions. Hope that answers your question, pal. Thank you so much for giving as much as you have. Appreciate that. So, damn it. There we go. That's better. So you too can get prizes galore for your money here, as we know here. We've got Final Faction figures, random figures from the Marvel Legends or Motu Origins line, as well as a live commentary on the news for pop culture, toys, or video games. I'm well versed on all of those things. Any old toy from any line for $50, and I'll show it and talk about it and gush over it. We have a full length 22-minute magic show for 100, and we're not going to get to that because for $50 from William Thompson, that puts us at $551.25, bringing us that much closer to the end goal of $1,000. Thank you, William Thompson. Thank you so much. For $50, that gives you a random toy from any toy line that I own. I will pull out a random toy for that toy line. We'll talk about that for a few minutes, get some folks fired up. So pick a toy line, any toy line. I collect Star Wars, Masters of the Universe. I collect superpowers. I collect some Mego stuff, Marvel Legends. I'm trying to look around here. Action Force, G.I. Joe Classifieds, Final Faction, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. What else I have? Marvel Select stuff I've got over here. What else do I have? I have other stuff. I know I have other stuff. What am I thinking? I have a couple vintage Joe toys. I've got some Transformers. I got some Legacy Transformers and some Primal Age stuff. DC Primal Age, as well as the Savage World stuff as well. Melvor just shipped $25. That earns him a live review of a random Marvel Legends or Motu Origins figure. So we've got some toy views coming up for you. But I need for William Thompson to, if he is here, to pick a toy line. And if he doesn't,
he's here, Jim.
Oh shit. Didn't even Melvor says to check my messages. All right, hang on. He's just a text message here. Thank you for that, Melvor. Appreciate that. Let me take a look at your text message here, pal. Oh. Look what he's done with his Omega Supreme, folks.
Oh, my word.
He put a flower in the asshole of Omega Supreme.
If Jordan is still here, I'm sure he's tickled by that.
Oh, that's great. That's great, man. Oh, that made me laugh. I appreciate that, dude. So, what toy line would you like me to draw a toy from?
Do a random superpowers review for us.
Okay. They're all over here. Well, no, they're not. I have some right here.
Oh.
Right here. I have some right here. Let me find them. Because, if I can keep myself from opening a bin that's 3 deep, I will. So, I know you won't mind too much. Plus, this is topical as well. So, what I have for you, your review that you paid good money for, the original Superpowers Batman.
Oh, wow.
And this particular specimen is very nice.
His action features still work. His legs are still good and tight. Yeah. Hey. And does he have his cape?
He does not. This particular specimen does not have his cape. Now, basically, this was purchased at the same time. I put in bids on 2 auctions. One that had a Batman and a Superman, and one that had a Batman. My goal was to get Batman and Superman for Largo. I won both auctions. They were both very good deals in today's market. So I ended up deciding to give this one to Scuba Pete from Chasing 80s Toys, who is needing a Batman. So as far as the review goes, this is, you have never seen a more Neil Adams inspired figure than this particular Batman. And this particular specimen has absolutely flawless paint deco with no scratches. His action feature works. The legs are nice and tight. You can pose them, and they'll stay. Let me see if I've never stood him up before. I'll see. Stands great. Well, as great as a superpowers figure can. 40 years on. There's a little bit on the top, some scruffs in between the ears, but there's no paint missing. It's just a
That's
little.
right, and his ears are intact. Usually they're chewed a little bit.
No, these are perfect ears too.
Yeah.
And this will always be my favorite version of Batman because again, that Neil Adams vibe to the whole thing.
It's
But you
that
could
it's that,
still
it's that Bronze Age vibe.
exactly. And my first Batman comic was a Neil Adams. It was a Batman Family Digest, which had uh, bits of Demon's Daughter, and it had the Grim Reaper storyline, and it had some Man Bat stuff in there. Had a lot of cool stuff, like a whole saga with Mr. O and all this kind of stuff. And that was my first foray into Batman. And a year later, this line came out. When I saw this, I'm like, that is really Batman. That's like a real Batman. So I absolutely love this figure, and I can't wait to give this to Scuba Pete, and I can't wait to get Largos to him. I got some stuff that's coming. Some figure. There was an exclusive vac metalized movie accurate Boba Fett in the retro Kenner style, but it's an updated sculpt. So the backpack is actually movie accurate. It's removable. It's got soft goods cape, and the vac metalized is done in the Iconicon colors. It's a one of a kind item, still up for order. You can get it carded or loose. And so
Did
me and a
did
couple
Retro Blasting show that on his channel during Iconicon?
sure did.
Yeah.
Beautiful,
Mhm.
beautiful figure. And so Jim Salzberg was like, "Why don't we just pool our resources and get a couple of them?" So we did. They're being sent to me. Then I will be sending them out to everybody else from there. So because I already have stuff for Largo in particular, it made the most sense. I'll just put all his stuff in his box and go. So his Superman and Batman will be coming with that, along with a couple other bits and bobs and the Iconicon Boba Fett. So it's definitely there. And so
Jim, read the chat from Just Nature, please.
sure. Just Nature says recently Martin was very depressed. Told Martin, "Don't give up," and I have a feeling something good will happen. The next morning, Jim called him. He says, "I think we who don't fit the norm, we're kind of connected because otherwise this wouldn't have happened today. Call it what you want. It's great nonetheless." I agree. I'm grateful that I'm able to give him any shred of strength or hope to fight through the next day because we want him around for as long as we can damn have him. I want to hear those excited squeals. Like the way he says "wow" is one of the like most beautiful things I've ever heard in my life. We were talking for hours about metal and toys, and like anytime I pulled something out to show him, he's like, "Oh!" Like he would just like his face would light up, like he had never seen anything like it before, and he just gets excited in this zeal for people having things that they enjoy. And we were listening to music and having a great time, and I want to have that for as long as I can have it. So if this makes a difference, you better damn believe I'm going to keep doing this as long as I can. So whoa, that's the wrong one. There we go. So Bill, you got your random figure there. Are you pleased, sir?
I am. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you for giving. Melvor did $25. Melvor, I hope you're still here, buddy. But you get to pick a toy. You can pick Marvel Legends or Motu Origins, and because you know I'm fairly retail complete on Motu Origins, if there's a figure you want to get my opinion on, I will go digging for you. You're a good friend and been very supportive. I'll do what I can for you. And if you just want a random figure from one of those two lines, let me know. I'll get you a random figure. I'll do it all day. It's fine. Anything you want, pal.
Speaking of Motu Origins, I just heard a few little rumblings on Facebook. The Rotons are starting to show up at some Walmarts across the United States.
Yep, they were out in Europe and parts of Canada, so we knew they were coming. So they'll be here before you know it. What I don't understand is why they're not for pre-order on Big Bad yet. I don't get that.
I don't understand how Big Bad works anyway, because like the Attorney and Guard, for instance, and now with the Zor and Tila package, those are supposed to be exclusive to the online store, Big Bad and Entertainment Earth. But the Attorney and Guard showed up at Big Lots of all places way before Big Bad even had them. And I haven't heard anything about the release of Tila and Zora yet, even though I have my pre-order in.
Do they happen to still be at your Big Lots, sir?
My Big Lots, no. But they did come out in several Big Lots across the United States. And at one time, you could even order them on the Big Lots website way before they were available at Big Bad Toy Store. And I don't know what if that was another screw up at Mattel where they shipped it to the wrong place and or what happened, but at least it went to Big Lots and not to Frank's out there in Frank and Sons in California like Wondar did.
Sure.
Let's not talk about that.
We won't. But to bring your spirits back up, message from Rollo here. Because this was a life bonding session we had there, Brother Jim. And afterwards, don't worry, I'll keep the carpet clean for the great reunion. Fair enough. He was feeling particularly ill that night and may have discolored his carpet, which, it's like I was joking with him at the time. I said, "Hey, man, if you got to be sick like this, leave your mark, dude. I don't care. Like, it's fine. Do what you got to do." But with the Attorney and Palace Guard, I need two more of them because I decided with the Horde Troopers I got four. I'm happy to have them, and then with the Attorney Guards I have two. I want two more, so I have a little troop build. It's modest, but it's a nice big troop. And as excited as I am to do that, looking at my display with four Horde Troopers, Skeletor, and then He-Man with two guards behind him, I'm like, well, I gotta fill this in because He-Man, I don't care how powerful you are. That's a lot of Horde Troopers, dude. Like, you need some help. So I need to get two more of those. And they are in stock. I just have to wait until, it's affordable for me. And I'll do that. I'll be a happy guy. And then we'll keep moving forward with the rest of the line. So Movor has not said anything yet. He's probably busy with his kids or something. So knowing him, he would probably be a lot more interested in a Motu Origins toy. So I'm going to go grab a Motu Origins toy for him. We'll do a quick review on it.
All right.
Which I have right here.
Well, that was quick.
Right. Well, I had one pre-picked just in case someone said Motu Origins. I wouldn't have to, pull my pants. Yeah, that's right.
Right.
That's right.
No more butt crack going.
So this here is Sunman, which is has been imported into the line from the original Sunman line, which originally competed with Masters of the Universe back in the day. And the story goes that this was created by a mother who wanted to show her son that he could have representation in a toy line that he loved. So they made him specifically to be able to play with Masters of the Universe figures. And for Mattel to acquire the license to do this line, I think was a smart business move, but it was a heartfelt one that was going to bring these toys back to a lot of folks that had them as kids, but also to adult collectors that may never have known they existed. This is a great sculpt of a figure. A lot of new parts on this, with the paint deco being very bright, and certainly a lot of African influence on the colors in terms of like the flag and so forth of the nation, which I think is really a nice touch, if a little over the top, but that's okay. And he's got his staff in the back there. which, just like a lot of the other toys that are in this new for 22 line, what I've noticed is that their accessories are not bagged and rubber banded anymore. They've changed the inner clamshell to hold the weapons specifically. They spent a little bit of extra money so that your weapons aren't going to get warped in shipping. And because of the way that they're packaging them in the bubble, with a custom mold, it's
Hmm.
protecting that much more, which is a really pro consumer move on Mattel's part. They might shit the bed with Mattel Creations, but when it comes to their retail figures, they are stepping up and doing a great job. And these remain at retail. Sunman, you can even get on sale with Amazon for about $11. So if you don't have one, it's well worth it. It's a great figure. Some artwork on the back showing off Pighead as well as Sunman and He-Man and Skeletor. Pegman, I'm looking forward to getting very soon. It's got some cross sell for the vintage He-Man and Skeletor, as well as Sunman himself, Clawful, and Attorney He-Man, and the Horde Trooper. And the action figure says to press in the Phoenix wings. So he doesn't always have to wear this. This could be taken off at any time. You just press it in on the front to get it there. And he has the Sword of Light into his hand. And of course, he's got the bendable, twistable waist, is what they're calling attention to. No action feature to speak of, but that's normal for the majority of Motu Origin's figures. But for this to be a part of the line is really a wonderful cultural touchstone. It's a great, well sculpted figure, great tribute to the original line, and a welcome addition. So that's your Sunman right there. Beautiful figure, and I'm really happy to see that Mattel's making some great changes to their retail figures to make them safer to buy in terms of risk, and just all around really good packaging that cannot be beat at a retail price, which, in spite of inflation, has remained stagnant at $15. They haven't done any price changes. They're not trying to gouge anybody. And Mattel, for all my gripes with Mattel Creations, Mattel, the mainline brand, really doing well. And Jim Largo echoing that and saying that Mattel's been stepping up. Hasbro should pay attention. I believe it 100%. Rollo saying that Origins just rock. Same goosebumps I had as a kid. I agree 100%. Just Nature coming in, trying to make me cry. Says maybe angels don't always look angelic. Fallen ones exist too. Anyway, I guess everyone could do something good for someone else in some way. It could be many things: a word at the right place or time, a helping hand at just the right time. You just have to do it. You go out there doing something wonderful right now, know it. Hey, if it makes any difference in anyone's life, especially his, I'm happy to help. And if, even though I want this to help him directly, I think the gesture should be a sign that with our cultures being the way that they are, with the world being the way that it is, that people can help people. And it doesn't take a lot, like Just Nature is saying. It could be something as simple as holding the door and smiling for somebody, or, um, giving up that parking spot. Something as simple as that could make someone's whole day, because you never know the struggle someone's having. You never know the kind of day that person is having. And I think that if we all took the time to do something nice for someone that we don't know every single day, there would be less of a need to do special things for special people that we know, like now. If we took more time the day to day to be kind and rational and respectful and loving to people, the world would be a much better place. And maybe, just maybe, the situation that Rollo finds himself in would happen a lot less. Because you never know. Maybe the person who you leave that parking space for, maybe they're on their way to school, medical school, and they need to get something at that store that you went to. And by giving that parking space, they were able to get there on time and get some vital piece of information, or get that test correct that gave them the confidence to finish medical school. And maybe they go into medical research, and maybe they are on a team that finds the cure for this bullshit, so we don't have to worry about cancer anymore. You never know the effect of what you're going to have on an individual human being. So always be kind. Always be kind.
Well, I think I touched on
Jim,
this yesterday in our live stream. You and the viewers here in the channel and in the chat who have been giving have restored my faith in humanity.
And knowing what you've been through, that says a lot, man. It really does. And I'm grateful to be able to be a part of that, um, because we want you around and happy as much as we possibly can for as long as possible, too, Bill. Pardon me, William, Mr. Thompson. Uh, Beryl says, "Good, well said. People to help people. Simple as that. Absolutely." Jim Lago says, "Yeah, it's going too far. You can't have my parking spot." Well, in Guatemala, I don't blame you, dude. Guatemala is cutthroat shit. And Rollo was saying, "This is not theoretical. It's real. The state has changed so much. So that means that you're having an impact right now." Speaking of impact, we're at $576.25 with only not even 3 hours in. We're having 3 hours in, and we're over halfway done with this thing. We're so close to 600. Who's going to get us to 600? 600 at $25. You'll get another random review of Marvel Legends or Motu Origins. Origins getting a lot of love. I got a shitload of Marvel Legends figures back there that no one's seen yet.
Yeah, we need to dig into those, don't we?
Yeah, and it's all it takes is $25.
That's not a lot. But it's the cost of a figure, people.
Cost of a figure or 2 frou Starbucks coffees for those of you who like that
Yeah,
crap.
there you go.
Just drink the cheap coffee for a couple days, and you get to hear about a figure. You get to see some enthusiasm. You get to help a man live a little longer in peace. I mean, not to guilt trip you, but come on, is that more important than your coffee? I think so. So cough it up. Cough up that $25 so we can look at a Marvel Legends figure and talk either trash or praise on it, depending upon the figure that I select. Because you never know with me. I might say, wow, now that I look at it, this is a piece of shit. You don't know, and you won't know until you give that $25, get us over that $600 mark right here and now on the Grindhead Gym streams, benefiting Masters Maniac Mexico, aka Rollo, aka Martin, aka my friend. So we're gonna get through all this. We're gonna get through all this. And Bill is gonna get some coffee. Way to show solidarity. He's like, well, at least it's not Starbucks, right? Exactly. Go get your coffee, brother. I'll keep things going. You get your coffee.
All right,
All right.
man.
All right. I'll be right back. So all right. So Masters Maniac Mexico says, Rollo says, did get online when I was sure I put on good attitude and it got rare. Now I feel like these boots are made for walking. Let's see how far they'll do. Damn right. Thank you for just changing that. Hey, no worries, man. That's what we're here for. We are here to help and to make you feel good. And I'm sure that by now you've seen the generosity of people from across the world. We've had donations from North America, Europe, South America, various countries within those continents. At a minimum, 3 continents have come together to help you, to help my friend get a little bit better. Oh, my goodness. Look at this. I neglected to change this goal. I'm a bad boy. I need to change this. Check this out. So now, all I got to do is get rid of the other one. Now the goal's correct. Holy for holies. Look at that. Look at that. Going back to the goal sheet, folks, let's check this out. We got to unbox that Dark Side Destroyer, folks. We got to get that Dark Side Destroyer out. That's the flagship vehicle for Series 2 of Superpowers. I've had a box specimen in my possession for 7 or 8 months, and I've never seen it. I've never seen this thing. I've never showed it to anyone. I haven't seen it myself. And this is a childhood toy that I had in 1985. I remember getting this toy on the Christmas of 1985 and taking the vehicle out into the backyard because where we lived at the time, it was about 45 degrees Fahrenheit, was not very cold. It was okay to play outside. Went outside with this toy, and there's a trigger on it to make noise and light it up. And I'm flying around the backyard and having a great time and doing the thing. And having a wonderful time. Now, this toy brought me so much joy, but it also gave me my very first ever muscle cramp as a child. I didn't know what it was. I'm outside and playing, all of a sudden my hand just freezes up. My arm, I can't move. And it hurts. But it was more distressing to not be able to move my damn hand. And Jim clearly wants me to shut up about the Dark Side Destroyer until he gets to see it, giving $25 to get us over $600 and says, let's see some Marvel Legends. I've got you, brother. Let me get a Marvel Legends figure. We'll talk about it right away. Just for you. Going a little bit different this time. So for you, I've got a retro card figure, brother. I've got a West Coast Avengers retro carded Scarlet Witch in all of her glory. Like, there's no way on Godzilla's green earth I wasn't going to get this figure. I love the MCU version of the character. I love that costume. I love the actor, but the comic accurate one is just that much better. Now, this is meant to look like a comic book, and it does because it has relatively flat, even colors. I would have liked to have seen a little bit more texture in the sculpt to offset the smoothness of the paint deco. But that's okay. That's a personal preference because it does look like it's right out of the comic book. The headdress, no alternate head without it, but you never saw her without it anyway, so that's okay. Got some great magic effects, some of which are recycled. The two bottom ones are recycled from the Human Torch and some other figures, repainted to look like psionic energy. But the top ones, I believe, are new to this character to show those psionic abilities off. She got a plastic cape, which I'm never a fan of. I would have preferred soft goods, but as plastic capes go, that's a really great sculpt. It looks very good. My particular specimen appears to have no smudges, no chips. The eyes are both looking right at you, these beautiful green eyes. If I can get them to show, there you go. Perfect. So no issues with the paint deco. Very minimalist card back, which is par for the course with the retro card. But this is a beautiful figure that I'm happy to have. And this is the closest and longest I've ever looked at the figure. So I'm getting something out of this too. Um, love this figure. Can't wait to get her out. And I may or may not have her husband back there on retro card as well. So if you want to see that, that'll be another 25 bucks, folks. But that's okay. That's okay. That's what we're here for, right? We're here to give some money and help out. I just knocked over my backdrop. That's okay. It's not going to hurt anybody. It's just going to lean back there and be just fine. Now, while I was giving that impromptu review, we got another $15 donation from Kyle Hicks. Kyle Hicks, thank you so much for the donation of $15. That means a ton. That gets us to $616.25. We're just every little bit getting to that $1,000. Like, I can taste it. I can taste it. We're almost there. Now for 15, I'm going to open a Final Faction figure. And Kyle, if you're in the chat, feel free to ask me a question about anything that you want, whether it be pop culture, music, toys, whatever you like. For that extra $5, we'll make sure that we get you taken care of here. Okay. And I believe that's Boba Hicks, actually. So it might be Boba Hicks, based upon the information that I have here in front of me. So thank you very, 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 very much. Boba Hicks, aka Kyle Hicks today. All right. So I'm going to go ahead and open a Final Faction figure for you here on stream. And again, just make sure, ask me any question that you want, Boba. I really appreciate you. Thank you so much for that. It really means a lot. Thank you so much. Let's go ahead and open up another figure here. I've been looking forward to this one, so I'm going to be a little selfish on this one. This is going to be us opening the P-131 automated drone, which I would consider a troop builder in the line for the heroes. And there is a weapons pack in here for this figure. Kind of reminds me of Grimlock in robot form from Transformers, combined with like Robotech kind of stuff. So let's get this guy out of the package and see what we can come up with on this delightful looking figure. Glad Bill's not here. He'd give me a hard time about the damn knife. Just like with all the other Final Faction figures, this bubble's coming right off. Like butter, which is great. It just makes life really easy to get this stuff removed. Once again, I've said it a couple times today, not enough, I might add. This is all the plastic waste that's there. It's not particularly thick plastic. It's just a few shades thicker than the cellophane you get on a pack of cigarettes. I like this. It's better for the environment. And once again, the card back with the bubble removed, it's got great artwork on it. It's a little bit of damage in here, but you're going to have that with shipping and everything. You've got your the backing here, which says the P-130 drones were developed and built by Boyd, one of the characters in the line. The drones are used extensively in combat and rescue operations where the Alpha team could be outnumbered. Deploying the P-131 drones helps to even the odds. Weapon of choice. The P-131 drone is equipped with dual 90mm M54 cannons. Built-in thrusters give the drone added mobility to get to those hard-to-reach areas. That's a great card back. Let's take a look at the toy. This here is the drone in all his glory. It's got some holes on the back for the different accessories that are available. These cannons swivel up and are nice and tight. The legs articulation is just, 5 points. You can do a couple different things with it, but it's a very stable base to stand him on. So you can do all kinds of dynamic poses. And for the price of $1.25, this is definitely an amazing troop builder. And I'll be getting more of these in the future. Great figure. And I believe we'll be able to fit him into this bag, which will be great. Let's go ahead and give that a try. James says, so Robotech style Final Faction. Absolutely. Very close to Robotech in my estimation. Or at least it gives off those vibes for sure. Almost got him in the bag. Get in there, you little jerk. Let's go. Don't be like that. Okay, I'll try it the other way. So I can get more of them in there. Ah, much better. All right. Just close it that way. Put the rubber band on top. Yeah. Because these bags have a built-in seal that I could use, but I'm not going to do that. And because he fits in there, we'll just take the card back and put those in there just like we're supposed to. So Boba Hicks asks if I'm planning on getting any vintage Playmates TMNT to go with the party wagon. I have the classics reissue turtles. I have all 4 turtles. I am looking at some vintage stuff to fill out the line, but I'm looking at a couple different possibilities. The latest AEN TMNT line, the Foot Soldiers and the Shredder, scale very well with the original turtles, but they're much more like a Marvel Legends style of like they're more realistic. So I might get those. I also find that the Playmates movie version reissue of the Foot Soldiers look really great and are relatively inexpensive. Because I do want to troop build Foot Soldiers a little bit, but the real question is what kind of Shredder do I want? So I'm not sure yet. But yes, I am planning on getting some vintage Playmate TMNT figures to go with that van for sure. Absolutely. And I did open the wagon just a little bit earlier today on the stream. And it's a beautiful thing. I'm going to have to translate this, which is okay. That's what we're here for. Just want to make sure I don't miss anything important. Just Nature says, I'd love to. We left to argue Marvel together for hours. MastersManiacMexico. Okay. They're just having a conversation. Okay. No problem. No problem at all. I think we got another. Yeah, we did. Yeah. Let me go back over here. Gojatron coming in with 25 bucks says Masters Maniac Mexico does great work making toys for children that need them. Happy to help. Gojatron, thank you so much. Gojatron told me earlier today that he is out with family and is unable to attend the stream. So for his $25, I'm going to go with a Marvel Legends figure. Just because he'd probably lean into that a little bit more because we've done a lot of Motu Origin stuff, and I think he'd want to see some variety here. And if Goji, if you are here by chance, sir, certainly let us know what you're looking for. I'll be happy to help. It's so beautiful to see you guys here. Goji is here. He says, I'm back. All right. So, did you want Marvel Legends or did you want Motu Origins or Motu Origins adjacent? Because I do have one DC Primal Age figure, and I've got 1 or 2 or 5 of the Savage World Motu adjacent figures. So, you can go Marvel Legends or something Motu adjacent. Your choice, pal. I gotta get a drink of water. Oh, been talking a lot. All right. Dealer's choice I pick, huh? All right. I've got you covered, pal. I've got you covered. So, we just took a look at the retro carded Marvel Legends Scarlet Witch. Well, I had to get it her husband. Why wouldn't I? This is the retro carded West Coast Avengers white costume variant of the Vision. This is a great looking sculpt. And although I grew up with the green and red version, this is the one that had the most prominence and popularity during the storylines they were involved together in. He looks wonderful. And it's an easy thing with paint deco. Um, there's a little bit of, I don't know if you could tell in the light, but he's got gray highlights on the costume. So there's some kind of contrast. And the sculpt really gets shown off with this white because you can really see the detail in there if you look at these different things. It's really great. He's got these great raw hands that are attached. Comes with some alternate fists. If you look really close, you can see the gemstone in his forehead, looking kind of mean there. In all honesty, if you're a DC guy or gal and you don't want to pay Target for a Martian Manhunter, I bet you could pick this guy up relatively inexpensive, do a little repaint, and have yourself a fairly decent Martian Manhunter. I'll bet you that. I'll bet you that. The back of the card says, Behold the Vision, stripped of his memories and rebuilt in spectral white. Will the Vision prove friend or foe to his fellow Avengers? Great figure. So happy to have this in my collection. And Gojitron, thank you for that generous $25 donation. It got me to take a closer look at the Vision. I'm dropping toys just on the table. Just no one's dropping nothing on the floor. We're okay. We're all right. We're all right. Thank you, man. I hope that you enjoyed that. Jim Sussman, I just shared a big bad ad. Yeah, big G-Man ordering. Thought it was cool. I did see that ad. It looks really, really cool. Of some Godzilla versus Kong stuff, and I really appreciate that, man. It was very, 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 very cool. I did see that. So, just to recap here, where that puts us for a total, that's going to end up putting us at $641.25. That means for less than $360. Okay, less than $360. Okay, That puts us at 1,000. That puts us at goal. We hit $360 in the first hour, kids. We can do this. We have 2.5 hours left of the scheduled stream to make this happen. And we did that. What we have left, we made in the first hour. I know you've got more, and if you don't have more, you know people that are willing to give to a maker of toys for children, a beloved friend and brother that is doing great things, and also for the community. He's helped design and QC these never-ending story toys that are coming out, which I understand are in safe hands, but they would not exist at all without his help and his drive to make this happen and to help with the German license being secured. And if those are something you're interested in, you owe that to him on some level. And we want to help him out and stick around as long as possible, even if he may not have a direct hand on the toy line anymore. You increase the chances of that happening, keeping him peaceful and happy and loved. So please, please, please consider giving whatever you can. And if you've already given everything you've got or you don't have anything to give, share it on your social media, Facebook, Instagram. I don't care if it's TikTok, Twitter. I don't care what you use. Put the link out there. Even if you don't think they're going to come to the stream, put the donation link out for people. Okay. We'll make sure that everyone has an opportunity to help out this beautiful man. Ray says, probably because they're still not feeling well. Hope you're okay. It's good to see you. But right back to you. Absolutely. You got it. If you're watching live on Twitter and you're distraught because you're not in on the fun, no worries. You can come over here to YouTube or on Twitch to comment along with the rest of them. And if you're not into that, just click the old link there, grindheadgym.com/donate. That's grindheadgym.com/donate to give some money to help out a very fine man who's in a very not so fine place. So the Dark Side Destroyer thing. So my hand cramped up. I was playing outside for the first time with it on Christmas Day. My hand cramped up and I started freaking out over it. And I went inside and told my dad, "Dad, I can't move my hands. It hurts." And he pulled some Mr. Miyagi shit, did this with his hands, and got my hand and started warming it up and made me feel better in like 6-7 seconds flat. It was nothing. And he's like, "Yeah, you pulling that trigger a lot, that's going to happen." He explained the whole thing, did the thing, and I'll never forget that. And to get that vehicle at that time, it was an echo of the year before when I got almost the entire Series 1 of Superpowers in one go. Showed my parents were paying attention to something that I really wanted. And they saw my investment in the toy line, decided to go ahead and get some more stuff. My dad immediately, selflessly helped me put it together and apply the decals and gave me the go ahead to play. And then when that toy betrayed me and cramped my hand, he was there with a kind hands to help me out and didn't make me feel small. He made me feel cared for. And it's a memory that I'll always cherish. And it's a big part of why I love the Superpowers collection line so much. It's a direct line of communication to my young self and my father's younger self as well. And so people ask why I like that toy line so much and maybe why I'm dragging my feet on reviewing them. It's because I want to keep that memory alive for as long as I can. And if you want to hear me gush more about that, all you got to do, it's real simple. Help us hit this goal. Help us get to 1,000. Because when we hit that goal, I'm going to get my boxed Darkside Destroyer out of the box for the first time. I haven't seen this toy complete in the flesh since 1989. And I've had this in my collection for months. And I've threatened to open it several times, just never got the gumption to do it. But for Rollo, for this cause, I'll do it. But only when we hit $1,000. And to do that, we need 300 and $58.75. That's a weird number, but it just goes to show you we don't need that much. We've got all that. It's amazing. We're so close, guys. You want to see that Dark Side Destroyer. You want to see me cry like a baby. If you want to see that, help us get to 1,000 quicker. That's all you got to do. It's not a lot, right? We can do this. Pope says, made it back to the office. You guys are still rolling. Hey, we're going until we hit this goal because we're going to hit it. We're at $641.25 out of $1,000 goal, Pope. And Pope was there when I announced the original. The original goal was 500. We kind of changed our sights a little bit because of his needs. Rollo's needs changed drastically a couple days later. So we need that extra bit of money to get Just Nature flown into Mexico so that he can provide care for Rollo. So that's what our goal is right now, getting to that 1,000. So $358.75 gets us there. Less than $360. Okay. That's less than $360. If 10 people ask for a live commentary about the toy game or pop culture news or ask the question, just 10 people, and then one person asks for a Final Faction figure. That's all it's going to take. So really, all it is essentially pay for this 1 week. If you want that news live stream, get 10 of your friends together, finance the news show that you know and love, and you will pick all of the news items that we talk about. And on top of that, you'll get me to open a random Final Faction figure. Wouldn't that be great to be able to end off the show like that? And then to have the Dark Side Destroyer, well, have more memories of that toy, and you'll get to see my eyes light up for the first time when I open that. I think it's worth it. Even if we have to dig into our couch cushions, if we've got to message a friend, you know, we don't want anyone to put themselves out here. We don't want anyone going hungry. We don't want anyone to put themselves in a bad spot. But if you have something to give, please consider giving for this. For a man who's done so much for our lives and the lives of others, I think it's well worth it. And on top of that, it's just worthy of helping somebody out. Like we said before, if we want to see goodness in the world, we have to manifest that goodness, which we've done. The people that are in this chat have rallied together and encouraged each other and given of themselves to give $641.25 to help this man, to give him energy and give him life, which he himself has said has really been a big help, knowing that he has that much less to worry about right now. So the goal is to take all the worries off of his plate so he can just concentrate on staying as healthy as possible. And Rollo's asking if I would like to have a Q&A with him at 3 o'clock. Of course. So in around 17 minutes at 3 o'clock Central Time, we'll bring Rollo on for a Q&A section. I'll interview him, so to speak. And we'll certainly take questions from chat, but I'll do what I can to keep it going. So yes, at 3 o'clock, we'll do that. You've got the link. When you're ready to go, come on in, and we'll bring you up on the screen to make that happen. Absolutely. Take a quick drink of water here. Ah, good water. Gotta love good water, right? Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. So I'm gonna keep that up on the screen. I'll make myself a little bit bigger so that you can get more enjoyment out there. And some of you might be able to see some toys through. Aha, Boba Hicks, another $10. He's like, all right, I can help out with that. He said, I want to at least get another Final Faction figure out. And now we're down to less than $350. Check this out. It's amazing generosity. Thank you so much. $651.25. $650. We need less than $350 to hit goal now. That's it. That's all there is. It's amazing. Boba, Kyle, Hicks, thank you so much. Thank you. Boba has been with the channel for quite a long time. He watched sporadically. I'll get a comment from here and there. He'll show up in a live chat. But he's been getting more and more consistent and more comments and became a patron relatively recently. And I can't thank him enough for that and to continue giving of himself for that. It's very generous. Thank you so much. So, Final Faction figure. We said Final Faction. So, I'm going to get one of those out and depackage those right here on the stream for you. Pope says, is Rollo's going to reveal a secret ingredient of his resin formula? Maybe. You never know. We'll set a dollar amount on that. How about that? Not to mention, this is not the only event that we're doing. A few weeks from now, probably a month from now, okay, we have a rare import toy auction. You'll get to bid on toys right here. And all of the proceeds go directly to him because those toys are coming from him. Some are handmade. Some are rare variant items that you've never seen anywhere else before. So when that day comes, there's going to be some cool stuff there too. So we're going to go ahead and get Torn open here, who is I believe he's a middle of the road figure. He says, mysterious and stoic, Torn is an outside asset to Alpha Team. He appears out of nowhere like a ghost to aid in the battle against the Karn, before once again fading into the shadows. His weapon of choice is that Torn prefers his forearm blades. When he can't get up close and personal, his unearthly service weapon does the trick. We're going to get this guy out of the package and show you just what we're talking about here. I love the bubbles on these Final Faction figures, folks. They are really, really easy to work with. And I know I'm a broken record. Easiest way to get me to shut up about it is to donate enough to where I just depackage all of them. You'll never hear about it again. You'll never hear about it again. All right, that's got his hood, which is removable, and I love that about this figure. You're not stuck with something if you don't want to use it. Okay. All right. Gotta do a little more work to get the rest of the bubble off here. Bear with me. There we go. Plastic's gone. Here's your card back. Beautiful artwork. Just like that. And now we get to the man himself. Let me get his wrist blades on here. So he's got two faces. You can turn around to show different faces when he's got his hood on. So you can show him off like that, or his human face like that, which I think is a really cool play feature. Again, these are $1.25 US to purchase, which are so worth it. All right, she's got a peg right here. Get his wrist blades on. Very reminiscent of a poor man's Wolverine, but that's all right. That's okay. He's got an otherworldly service revolver we're going to put in his hand here. There we go. So here he is in all his glory, with his blades out and his pistol going. What a great figure, man. The paint deco is beautiful on this figure. And you can wind the blades up on his arm like that if you want to. Oh, goodness. He's got a working holster here. A functioning holster on a dollar store figure. You've got to be kidding me. Look at this. Let me bring Bill in here.
Hey, someone went all out on these figures, man.
I'm telling you, dude. Like, this is great. Did you see the two faces?
Yeah, I did not. I just got back in. Oh my word! Yeah,
They twisted it, and then you put the hood back on.
yeah, that is
You
neat.
got
Yeah, somebody put some effort into this. People, really, they did, and it just goes to show what we could have, and at the price point that's it's very, 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 very reasonable.
yeah, and you got these wrist blades that you can take them off with the pegs, but you can also rotate them.
Oh yeah,
Very cool stuff. Great character, great figure for sure. Gojatron says Dorn's head. Let me go back up here. Torrance head switching gimmick reminds me of Adam from Power Lords. Absolutely, I had Adam from Power Lords. Was a cool figure.
I remember those figures. Didn't they twist somehow, and it was supposed to be them changing into a different character or something?
Yep, that's
I,
exactly what it was.
and I remember the comic ads on the back of the comics. They did full page comic ads with the Power Lords on them. I think it was what they were called.
That's right. So Rollo will be on in just less than 10 minutes for a Q&A to kick off the rest of the stream here. Just interested with your support, Martin's dream could come true. Because actually, our friendship started with a question from me. Martin was very down. I asked him what would make his inner child laugh. That's not wonderful. And Joe Dacer also says that Martin said he'd like him to travel to the Mexican East Coast by motorbike. And I said I'd like to be there, and well, if we can ever start the journey, who knows? And he says, however, I found a friend I'd love to take this ride with. We'll see. That's awesome. And of course, what he's referring to is the fact that thanks to your generosity, that we're at $651.25. That is far less than $360 to reach goal, which we are going to get today. We
Yes.
still have 2 hours left in this scheduled stream. And if we have to go longer, we will. But at the end of the day, I am confident in this group of people to reach out to people and dig deep to make this happen so that you can have a relaxing evening knowing that you really helped this guy out. Because that means the sooner we get to 1,000, the sooner you get to see me cry like a baby over opening a Dark Side Destroyer. The
Yeah.
sooner, because if we hit $1,000 without someone giving another $100 donation, I will throw in the 22 full length magic show of bills. I'll throw that in
Awesome.
if we when we hit goal. That way you get everything that you wanted in one foul swoop, guys, because you deserve it.
That sounds like a deal, people. So if you can't make $100 donation to see me do magic, just give $5, $10, $15, $20 and work towards us reaching our $1,000, and you get to see the magic show.
We'll make that happen because, frankly, when we hit the 1,000, I'm gonna gush. I'll need the break to get the Dark Side Destroyer down anyway. Probably get myself some water, maybe take a
Yeah.
pee. Who knows?
Right.
That'll be perfect.
I had to take a break, go get some coffee myself because my back started killing me sitting here in the chair.
Rollo saying he's got handmade giveaways. We might throw those in. Just depends. I think honestly that those need to go on the auction. Frankly,
Yeah, they do. And people, Rollo has a secret resin recipe, so he makes his own toys with his own resin.
well, we only know what the future is going to hold because right now we don't know how much time he has. Who knows if he surprises the world is around for a lot longer and we need to maybe come together again. Maybe that's going to be the big donation goal for that drive. But right now, we're just trying to get Just Nature to Mexico to be a caregiver. And to do that, all we need is $358.75. We did more than that in the first hour.
Yeah, come
We
on,
got
folks. $5 is less than the price of a cup of coffee at Starbucks.
that's right.
And a
That's
lot
right.
of you guys drink that crap every day at Starbucks. I know you do. While us working shifts be drinking this Folgers.
I'm a Dunkin' Donuts guy myself.
Uh, we used to have a Dunkin' Donuts near the college when I worked at the college in South Haven. It's pretty good.
Why buy it by the bag?
Uh,
And I buy the whole bean, grind it myself.
mhm.
No pun and I even use their creamer most of the time. I
Oh,
love.
you spoil your coffee. Oh, okay.
I don't look, man. I'm not gonna justify myself to you. Uh, the the reason I do that, I always use dairy based creamers for the most part, unless it's like almond. I like the almond stuff too, but it's more expensive. I use the dairy based stuff because when I was in the Marines, we would drink out of these big percolators the size of R2D2. In fact, we called it R2D2.
I
But we would
remember
make
those.
so we were on 12-hour rotating shifts in intelligence. So you'd work 6 a.m. to 6 p.m., 3 days on, 4 days off, 3 days on, 4 days off, or 3 days on, 4 days off, 4 days on, 3 days off. Then you'd rotate 6 p.m. to 6 a.m. for that thing. And we would drink in the coffee like crazy. And we made it so strong and so acidic, it shut down my digestive system.
Oh, wow.
I didn't have a bowel movement for over a week.
Wow.
And went into the doctor, beautiful red hair, milky white skin, beautiful, just everything curved in all the right places. Beautiful Army officer. And she's very compassionate and saying, Corporal, I feel horrible that you're feeling this way. I have some suspicions, but we do need to get a sample to make that happen. And normally I would ask you to just provide the sample, but that's the reason that you're here. There's really only one way for me to get the sample. And I said, ma'am, please don't. Please don't do. Come on. Because we're not in the same chain of command. We'll never be in the same chain of command. I was going to ask her out on a date. I was. And then she pulls out the glove and the lube. And I said, well, there goes that idea. And she goes in digging for gold, got the
Uh-huh.
nuggets she was looking for. But they found out it was an acidic thing. There was some medication they gave, and I had to lower the acid intake of the coffee. So I have to make
Nah,
coffee at a specific strength, and the dairy helps to break that up.
I got you. I got you. I got you.
So,
Uh,
so you, so
Pablo
you
Jimenez says, Comrade Martin, greetings. How cool are these kinds of things that they do?
absolutely. Thank you so much. And then Beryl says, I know Starbucks and Dunkin' Donuts when we were in the United States, here in Austria. Here in Austria, there are only a handful of stores of both in the U.S. as one every corner. That's true. Dunkin' is not nearly as egregious with that as Starbucks is.
No.
Uh, and I don't buy it in the store. I buy it in bulk and I make it myself. I have a nice coffee maker that I keep clean. I don't use that Keurig single serve crap either. I just have a carafeless or a potless coffee maker. I learned my lesson. I was living in a space small like this. I had just a rigor old $5 off the shelf coffee maker, and I was in the kitchen at. I was just wearing a robe. I didn't have any shoes on or socks or nothing, and I was turning to fill the pot with coffee. Went too fast, knocked my elbow against the counter, which hit my funny bone, and I opened up in the carafe, hit the floor and shattered, cut my feet a few different ways, and ever since then, I've decided to go with the potless coffee maker, and I've had 3 of these in the last 10 years. They last about 3 years, which is a lot for a $50 coffee maker. You get your money's worth, with $50 for sure. And they've always taken good care of me. So, but I clean them to kind of prolong the life, and each one I get lasts a little bit longer. So it's good stuff. I love me some coffee. Jim Largo says that Navy and Marine coffee tastes the same, filtered through a dirty sock. That's true, because the Army gets all the good coffee, and we get the used coffee because you hand out all
Uh-uh.
your used to us.
Uh-uh. As the old cadence goes, it looks like muddy water and tastes like turpentine.
It's true. And Beryl says, "You surely know we have the typical coffee house culture in Austria, so a really good coffee is always appreciated." Absolutely. And even with these larger brands, you can achieve that if you know what you're doing and so forth. Rollo is here. I'll be bringing him in just a second. But before we do that, I just want to call attention to the fact we're at 661.25 because Pope
Right.
donated another $10, said headed to the goal. Headed to the goal.
Hell yeah, Pope.
$38.78. We are just making it there. We are at that last third. We are 2/3 of the way. We are short $2.75 to being at a mathematical perfect 2/3 of the way there. But we're so close, and I'm so grateful for that. For that $10 is going to open another final faction figure. But while I'm doing that, I'm going to bring in Rollo for his Q&A.
Hey, what's going on, Rollo?
Well, I just ran for a nervous pee to the toilet, and the last time I did that was when we were one of the openers for literally Deep Purple at the 1995 Wall Reminder concert in Berlin. Man, there I also had a nervous pee like 2 minutes before.
Right, right. So, how's things going there, brother?
Yeah, well, if that's the first question, this event makes me more than baffled, makes me more than surprised, makes me show that humanity is still working at a rate that they every day try to tell us that this is not existing anymore, right?
No, it's still here. My faith in humanity has been restored, as I told Jim earlier. And
That is
this is all for you, brother. We want to make things better. We want to get just nature over there to help you. And I want to hear about a motorcycle ride at some point or another. 'Cause I heard that you want to go on a motorcycle ride up the east coast of Mexico.
well, we made this plan up before things got too worse, right? Right now at this point, I don't know if I come to do that, right?
Yeah,
Even for me, it's a little bit hard to jump on the bike to go to the next store or just to refill fuel.
yeah.
But you cannot imagine what it means, because I've also been at the point, to be very clear and honest with that, just to maintain the ongoing month to sell this bike, right?
Oh,
But that was just what just it's not a big deal, there is not a big amount of money, but there's a lot of personality and a lot of hope and a lot of, like, you can go possibilities in that. There is just like what Just Nature called it, a therapy, just having it there and not even getting loose of things like that, if it's absolutely the last choice, right? See,
hey, if we're still here when you get home, Pope, we'd like to see you come in for a little bit, brother.
if it's I want to refer to a direct request of my dear friend Pope, that we got close with comments and playing the table tennis on YouTube with each other. I would like to offer you, whenever you want, my friend, a private course about the resin making. That is a recipe that I dearly want to pass. It is not magic, my friend. It is just a little bit of chemistry, and there's mostly, like always, things involved that we have at hand, or that we cheaply can buy, but the results that we can receive are not that bad. They're literally excellent. Here they sell.
So we went ahead and got that the other figure depackaged. It's a beautiful crab-like creature with a firing missile in it. So I shot it at the camera. It's a spring-loaded firing weapon in $1.25 figures. Kind of crazy, right? Now I want to bring up Pablo Jimenez's comment, who in Spanish translated says, "I'm a friend of Martin. We agree on things of destiny, and as much as possible here we walk greetings to all those who support this good gesture, to support the fight battle with our friend Martin." There you go.
Right. This is a guy. I have to put this guy out. I'm very sorry. I'm very surprised that he's here anyway. But as I mentioned in the chat, this is one of the families that I personally try to help. Right. And this is a guy that has been, and he himself and his family more further has been a victim of the since the 90s ongoing drug wars. So his family got in the middle of a crossfire. He himself got shot 3 times, and his daughter, at that age, 2 years old, also got shot. She's now 10 years old, and she's suffering, of course, paralysis.
Oh, that's horrible.
Uh, we are in a. I am an internal doctor. I'm an internist, as you know,
Hmm.
and I treated this family for the last years, of course, without charging anything. We are gladly at the point to getting them out to Germany, where the treatment obviously will be lots better and lots different. And this is also the result of the process that I have been through with my own health situation, with my own journey that I had a part, that I say, okay, if I have something to give to people like that, that it shall be. There is my German reputation. There's my German passport. I'm a German registered doctor. So if I got them, can do anything for these type of people. Oh, it shall
A,
be. It shall
a,
be.
a lot of people in the chat, especially the Americans that don't know you that well, may not realize Rollo is a doctor, and he is
Yeah.
in Mexico doing the work of
Yeah.
God right now, and he's suffering now. And I had a doctor friend of mine who passed away several years ago. He was actually my personal physician when I was a child, and I watched him when he was dying, and it has to be terrible to be able to diagnose yourself. And I told him that, and he said, "Yeah, it is," and that's kind of a bad thing. But I just want everybody to know that this man up here above me, he is doing the work of God down there in Mexico with his medical skills, and that's one of the reasons why he did go to Mexico was to give his services to the people. He's not just making toys for kids; he's actually a medical doctor.
But let it put straight. I came to Mexico first, and I got to know my wife here because of being a German medic. But I still was far away from having a helpful attitude as a personality or as a person. I have a very, let's say, ambivalent personal history. It's not only shiny sides; it's the opposite.
Well,
Let's say
we
it was
understand that.
more like, yeah, yeah, yeah.
We
It
understand
was more
that.
like yeah, that but some a little bit more than others, and took the things a little bit more serious, Bill. And you know what I'm straightly
Oh,
talking
I
about.
know exactly what you're talking about. But see, God takes us on a journey. We don't understand
That
that
is what I'm.
at the
That is what
beginning.
that is what I'm coming to, because here in Mexico, I had the experience that there is another way to deal with things, and that there is another way of prosperity that you as a person and as a soul can have. And I'm still on discovering that, so still trying to be a better man that I used to be. And to be honest, my service, I'm giving it away for free for the last 4 years now.
Hmm.
Right, not more. I should have done it the last 30 years. I should have done it the last 30 years. Right,
Well,
but wherever
hindsight,
they carry me right now, I'll go. I'll go. And it might be the worst case of a COVID breakout in any mountain, and 500 people supposed to be dead, and you go there. I go there. Right now I go there, and I don't any.
I don't mean to interrupt. It's a great point and a good point for me to actually say that. I just want to call out that Melvor, who previously donated $25,
Thank you,
just
Melvin.
shared he just shared a link on his personal Facebook. This man never gets on personal Facebook,
mm,
All
but
right.
on that profile, he has hundreds of people that are on that page. that are affiliated with the Game Chasers, who are a relatively large YouTube channel.
Mhm.
That I was in the movie with those guys. They're really good people, and I know the people that have befriended Melvor are very, very kind folks. So for them to be notified of this through his channel uh, is really special. So Melvor, if you're listening, thank you very much. I appreciate that you did that. I appreciate that you did that, brother.
I
Because
appreciate that
spreading the
too.
word is purely as valuable as any coin that you can give towards the event. You know, we're if you'll pardon the phrasing, we are deadly serious about this goal
Oh
and
yeah.
what is going to do for Rollo here. We're at 661.25, and you know, I saw in chat Endless Cemetery, who's a dear old friend for the last 15, 16 years I've known this cat. Really great gentleman, tremendous musician and gamer. Just want to send some love over to you. For those of you watching, not on YouTube, but on Twitter or on Twitch, if you are able to give, please consider going to grindheadgym.com/donate. That's grindheadgym. That's my name plus .com/donate. If you can't do that, take Melvor's approach and share that to as many people as you can, even if all it is say, hey, if you can't give anything, you spread the word, and then you spread the word, because we're going to be here for at least another 2 hours, folks. We got a lot of stuff to do. I got a lot of toys to show you. I got a lot of toys to open up. I got more questions for Rollo. I want to see that damn magic act before the end of the show. But if for some reason we can't get that magic act before the end of the show, that's okay. That's all right, because we can turn around, pull some random toys for review. You get to see anything from any toy line I collect. And I collect almost all of them. I got a little bit of everything. If you want to see something for fun, I can do that for $50. When we hit 1,000, I'm going to open my childhood toy, a dream of mine. I have a box of Darkside Destroyer from Superpowers collection. I've had in my collection for about 8 months now. Have threatened to open it, have tried to open it drunkenly. I can't do it when I'm drunk. I'm sober right now. And you goddamn bet I'm going to pull that thing down and I'm going to carefully pull it out and see it for the first time in my life. This particular one, for the first time in well over 30 years, folks. You want to see that?
I want to see this too. I really want to see this.
And if you want to help this kind man
Oh,
who has
Bill,
been
but you have to seriously mention at that point that you already see the inflation hardly hitting here also on our friend Jim, no? Because when you and me have been young, a hop was a buck, not 50, though.
Right.
but that's the other thing to mention.
A peep was a buck. A peep was a buck, not a 50s.
It's true. But the money that we're gathering, for Rollo is going to go that much further in Mexico, because the bad economy there goes a long way. So this is going to really stretch some things out in a very prolific way. And you know, we're here to provide entertainment, information to you to make all of this happen. And it doesn't happen without you. So again, if you cannot give any further money, which those of you have given, we appreciate it. Those of you here and cannot give, we appreciate you. You're bringing visibility just by virtue of being here. If you are here and you're on YouTube, click the like button. That's going to raise us in the algorithm for people to come by and see, oh, this show's been going for almost 4 hours and it's a cancer benefit. What's going on? They're going to tip their head in. And if you're one of those people, again, if you can't give, just leave the window open while you're cleaning so you can hear some kind voices while you're getting some housework done. It's going to help spread the stream. Hit the share button. Put it on social media so we can get this to a place where we have an actionable amount of money to get this man a caregiver who has given so much care to so many others. And I'm going to stop there, take myself off camera for a few moments so I can get some water, take a quick bathroom break, and I'll be right back.
All right.
All right.
And I know you were
Right.
itching to tell us something there, Rollo. Talk, man. Just pour your heart out, man. Let us know what's on your mind, man.
Yeah. Well, exactly. That is so many things that I want to respond to Jim at that moment, and to you as a community as well. Whatever I'm not here for a joke, though. I didn't had an idea what when Grind had said to me, okay, I'm going to do something for you. What kind of of things will happen here. This makes me absolutely speechless. But and to be honest, today is not a good day. But anyway, I wanted to urgently be here with you because I'm here to also answer questions and any questions, and also serious questions that might be about my person, that might be about my sickness, that might be about how I cope with that as a person, what the pain levels are. And I already heard like a little question before I came in the chat. How long is the time frame or anything like this? I would be ready to talk about all this, and I would be very pleased to talk about all this, because as you know, Bill, and as Jim knows, my history is not just like with okay, he's been born, he was a nice guy, he became a doctor, and there he is a helpful person. That is far away from being the truth. But I have been a, well, with easy words said, I've been a subversive element using his intelligence for the bad the most time of my life. So there's a lot of. I have been a member of a 1% or motorcycle club for 27 years. I have been been the president of a charter of a club like that for 18 years in Germany. So it's not that I'm a good faith personality.
Well,
What we are seeing here, my Bill, is the power, the pure power of God. We're seeing the pure power of God that led me at one time into a church because the grace of other people that found me already fainted because of the cancer in the house years ago, and then started to taking care of me. And the only thing that they were asked me is them to accompany to a congregation one time.
mhm.
And I really thought I will burn down if I go in there, because if any God is existing, he will identify me as predator immediately and burn me down. But
Well, let me tell you something.
happened different.
God works in mysterious ways, and He has a plan for each and every one of us, including you, Rollo. And it sounds to me like that that's the way His plan worked out for you. So,
And I and
whatever
I will
happened, go ahead, Jim.
Yeah.
I don't claim to speak for anyone's God, let alone yours. But I will say this: uh, you're you, we're not here to
God
help
is
the
just a
person.
word for a phenomenon that I try to describe. Sorry. God
I
is
understand.
just a word
I
for
understand.
a phenomenon that I try to
Uh,
describe. There's,
let's
yeah,
let's
you're
hear
right.
Jim out.
Let
He's
it
got a
call it
point.
universal force.
Let's hear Jim out. He's got a point to make.
But I'm not here to speak for any higher power in whatever form you choose to say. Far be it for me. That's not for me. But I will say that we're not here to help you, the person that you were. We're here to help the person that you are.
That's
And
exactly right.
if there is a divine hand in that, it's that he, she, or it, or the process got you to this place where you have been selflessly giving of your medical skill to people, and you've been bringing joy into the lives of children, and been a great personal help to many, 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 many people. So it is our goal to be a great personal help to you as well. And it sounds like he's having a bad day. He did go away to
He
consider.
he had to take a break there for a second, but my point in this is not to try to proselytize. My point in this is just to let people know that there is something out there. There's a spirit in the sky, and I wish we could get play that without being demonetized at this moment. But I'm just saying that things happen that are beyond us, and this is one of those moments right here, people. You're seeing it with your own eyes, right before your eyes. So I'm just saying, and I'll leave it at that.
Beryl says, barely, I'm sorry, barely. Says exactly. The now person is important. You are a really special, wonderful person, Rollo. I realize he probably can't hear us right now because he had to take his headphones are wired. He had to take them off to go. But I'm grateful for that echo of what we're talking about today. And uh, you know, one of the things I was going to say midway through what he was saying, that I was getting water, was that if we want to list our sins, I'll happily do that right alongside him. And there's a good possibility that had the three of us met each other 15 years ago, we might not like each other very much because we were very different people 15 years ago, right?
Exactly.
And although I know in my heart of hearts that we would be able to recognize the good in each other, um, life is what it is. And, you know, although I'm not a spiritual person in the sense that most people would relate to, I do feel that the universe does provide. You know, things happen when they're supposed to on some level. Granted, I think that given we have sentience and some sort of autonomy, even amidst the cosmic plan, if there is one, whether you choose to believe that or not, we owe the chances that the universe gives us to give where we can. That's why we're here today, because he's done the legwork and to become a much better human being, and he needs our help. And to have the opportunity, I'm extremely grateful for. Even to say the silly things that I say and to do these menial things that we're doing to try and entertain you and inspire you to spread the word as much as you have and to give as much as you have. Bjorn, we're going, bro. We're going as long as it takes, man.
Yeah,
We're
man.
going.
We're just mere hundreds of dollars away from our goal. We're way past the halfway point at this point in the stream, and we've got a lot more to go, folks. And we need to get those donations coming in, and understand that this is all 100% going to Rollo and to get his caregiver to come to Mexico to take care of him at this time in his life when he needs the help the most.
Exactly. And Rollo himself was on stream for a few moments there. He's not doing well physically today. He may or may not be back. If he does come back, he has offered to answer any questions anyone has about pretty much anything. And
Well, I have a
speak.
feeling he's trying to bare his soul, but I want to, if he's listening right now, you don't have to do that, brother, if you don't want to. If you want to do that with your priest, that's up to you and the priest, but you don't need to do that to us. We know who you are, we know what you're all about, and that's all that matters to us is what you are now. The way you got there doesn't make any difference. We know where you are now, and we're trying to do the most that we can for you at this moment in your life. And it has been very, very heartwarming to see the generosity of the people here in the channel. Welcome back, Rollo. Good to see you there, bro. And I hope you heard what I
No,
had to say just now.
I'm hearing. See, I just heard that putting on my. Sorry, guys. First, all of that.
We understand.
Thanks just being here, right? Is Yeah, that things that happen. So, but
Well, we understand. Hey, hey,
that should not be the point here.
hey,
Uh,
we understand, brother. We really do. We understand. And know
Look,
that
the
there's
presence of
love,
just nature
love.
as a person as a caretaker that you just mentioned, for me is more than double important. It's not only that I'm not reaching the daily issues anymore, right? I can pick the normal issue of any man on 3 or 4 days. It's a decision of power over body, let's say it like this, will over body, that I'm still going and getting my things. So he being here would be a great help in so many issues you cannot believe, and more, if you can believe it or not, that he's generally speaking my language, right? Which is a thing that occurred with my lovely Mexicans that are supporting me in so many ways. But when I'm really in a bad state, it's hard for me to find even the words, right? And if you then can shout just out to somebody in your language, that would be so releasing. You don't have any idea, my friend. And if somebody is asking himself or herself why I'm not going back to Germany, that's because it's a little late. And it's also a little late if we're talking about the medical state. Literally, my heart has increased like 70% of its normal size, and it's pressuring on the lungs, all the organs, and cause of 5 years of chemical therapies and everything like that, and in cause of the cancer itself, is not like they have a lot of faith in putting me on a plane.
Yeah.
Fair enough. But I will say this. Gojatron generously donated another $10. He's already given multiple times. And he says, rally time, people, let's go. I agree with that. So in that spirit, because it's $10, that gives us another Final Faction figure to depackage. And I think this one is of particular appropriateness given everything that Rollo just said. The name of this character is Steadfast. Stay the course. Steadfast. Do not back down. So we're gonna go ahead
Never
and
back up.
depackage this
Oh,
guy.
he's wielding that box cutter again. Be careful, Jim. Don't hurt yourself.
I said I was about to say that I got this huge tattoo in the neck for so many years that says never surrender. Like
Never
everything that I
surrender,
have on
never
my
die.
body says sorry. Nah,
Okay, I got
but buddy,
myself,
there's
Bill.
time
He
to
cut
ask yourself.
himself.
It's just a little poke. There's no blood. Didn't break the skin, you big baby.
That was just the devil mixing in and saying, I'm gonna make you pay doing that though.
I guess the devil doesn't like depackaging toys.
No collector likes, neither a collector of souls. So he want them fresh packed and maintained for many million years.
We got to get those things out of the box so they can breathe. They've been suffocating in there for a while, Jim.
That's right. They have been. Some of them for months.
Speaking of packaged toys, Jim, just let me put some philosophy out there to those of you who collect. Toys are made to be played with. They're not made to sit on a shelf. Removable helmet. And these are the toys that are sold at Dollar Tree, people, with removable helmets. I just am blown away.
He's got a robot hand, and if you look at the sculpt, the finger fits in the trigger well.
Put your hand behind it, Jim, so it'll focus for us.
It's not any worse than the thing you showed us of.
There we go. These toys are blowing me away. I'm going to have to take a trip to Dollar Tree again and check these out.
This is just great. You can just transform this to anything, and this is not anything worse than the Raymond toys that Jim just showed us in this last live, right? It's not anything, and you can convert this to a halo, to a mask, to whatever for $1.
The thing about it is these toys,
Power Ranger
storyline. The storyline's kind of ambiguous, so you can put it in anything you want. But tell us the price point on those, Jim. Once again, just real quick.
$1.25 US.
It's fantastic.
Why can't toys?
They have to get it from Mexico. They have to get it from Mexico. That's for sure.
Well, maybe they did, but the thing is, with toys with this
we
level,
don't have it here. We don't have it here.
Yeah,
made in China.
Yeah, why can't the big toy companies make toys at this price point? It's got to be either licensing fees or somebody's lining that pocket up with as much money as they can get out of us. Because here you have a $1.25 toy, which is basically the same price as a Star Wars figure costed back in the day. I'm talking about 3 3/4 figure with 5 points of articulation, and that's what this is.
But I found you asked me another question a while ago, Bill. No. You asked me the question, is mold making really that expensive because we're putting out toys here? And I answered you that not in this amount, that they are breaking it up. So the easy answer on the question that you just dropped is that they just found the right adaptation to milk the cow, and they're not willing to drop that down till the last drop is gone. And when the last drop is gone, or when they see that the things are changing, they might put an effort on these things. Is it necessary from a Mexican production perspective said, and from the quality of toys that you have seen that I can present you? I say no.
Well, we understand that, Rollo, but there are those out there on this vast interwebs of connected cubes that are shields for the toy company and apologists for the toy company. I shall name no names, who will tell us that it costs over $100,000 to make one tool to make one figure, and I do not believe that for a moment.
No. No, don't eat it. Even if we do heavily tooling for a production like 20,000, 40,000 pieces here, which sometimes happens when the things become popular here within Latin America, because this toy market is not exporting. We're not in the international globalism system, yeah. And so sometimes it happens, but this is not the price of the tooling. And as I explained to you many times before, often it will not be even involucrated money, but just like, okay, here you got the designer that cannot do what the producer is doing. So, and there you got the designer together with a tooler, and the tooler has no access to neither the designer, neither to the producer. So what often makes the result here in Mexico, as I told you about the 40th anniversary project, or never
Kind of
ending
breaking
stories,
up
the
there,
same,
Rollo.
is not involucrating money, but interest. Interests of the toy maker to advance in any type, interest of the let's say producer to have this toy, and maybe to overproduce it so that he can sell it in his own interest apart from yours, and from the guy that is bringing all this together. So this is and this is mainly my role. I'm not nothing. I just have this interest and this love, and I brought this together, and I came to gain the rights for the 40th anniversary of a never ending story, with this way, without any investing any money that I anyway don't have. I mean,
Mhm.
my whole channel is about how you get to the things that you want if you don't have a coin. That's
And
what
and
my
and
whole channel is about.
speaking of Rollo's channel, people, if you haven't subscribed to Masters Maniac Mexico, please do, and go through the live streams. Now, I understand there's a lot of foreign language being spoken, but what Rollo does is he will sit and he will create something before your very eyes, and he may be speaking with his German friends or his Mexican friends or his U.S. friends while he's doing it. So he will interact in several languages. However, just watching him work and watching him get to his goal when he's creating something is just amazing to me, and it helps me as well in my customizing. So I suggest that everybody go subscribe to Masters Maniac Mexico and start watching some of his old videos and get to know this man even better.
Yeah,
I
recently
agree.
there is not a lot up, but this is the fault of the situation that I'm in, that I
Well,
cannot
it's
upload
understandable,
recently
but
some
there's a
things.
lot of good content still there, brother.
Yeah, 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 and many hours. And what is my purpose is that you get there, right? So that you can follow up each step, not only just in a ref of 5 minutes, but the whole process, so that you realize, okay, this is going to take me some 7 hours, right? But I'm
Right.
going to reach it anyway, and I can use homemade materials, things that I have around, and even if I don't have them around, I can get them for under $10 right away. And that's the same with the resin. If I don't have them around, if I don't have any of the necessary materials for the natural resin, which would be a clear resin, you can so a transparent resin, you can color it, of course, if you want, but it would be a clear resin. It would be bought with $10, everything. If you don't have nothing, but I suppose you have things like sugar and water in your house.
Hmm. Yeah, he showed us how to make glow in the dark paint the other day on his channel, which is absolutely
Sure did.
amazing.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Just using
So
a neon pen, some of the markers, the text markers, and we're looking what we can do with that. No, God has blessed me with a little bit of knowledge, especially in the medical and chemical way. So I'm trying that
So
instead of
speaking of
spending
blessing,
money.
speaking of blessings, we are over the 2/3 mark at 671.25. That means that we are less than a third away from hitting the full goal. I've also updated the different tiers to now I'm putting Bill on the spot for
I
$50
saw that.
donations. For $50 donations, you can get a random toy from any toy line from myself or Bill, and Bill's got a much more massive collection than I do. So, just so you know, a little bit more incentive there, and obviously
which
we'll
is
all
the perfect
commentate on.
which is the perfect point to put in some two little issues that is years ago, like 7 years ago, that we have been asked to refer to the Lego movies, as well as we have been asked to refer to the Teenage Mutant Hero Turtles, and we made a line of movable minifigures. And I still, as me myself, I just got some probes of the collection. And in the meantime, I gave away everything that I had apart from the two pieces that I'm going to show you. For Bill, it's not going to be new because I have moved it through his screen. It's just we had them in many different versions. We have them also 3D, but this is what I still have. So here would be this keychain. Would like to give away for any goal that Jim puts up right now, which is a response. This is fully movable. So maybe we can see here that the masks and the hats and everything is fully pointed and articulated and molded out up to the feet, right? So this is not
Okay.
even a cheap thing. So this is a nice guy, right? And I have also the Lego response. We had a couple of characters there. We also made a couple of let's say 50 centimeters response figures with light, like which is the Mexican style. So we have the Lego Batman here on the same keychain. Can frame it.
Here we go. There we go. Yeah.
Right.
Cool.
And this is the same thing. So if we take it closely, everything is molded out. The armor is theoretically removable as well as the helmet, as you can see. So there is not just like one pore, there is several pores. We made the mold for the parts. We made it for 3 figures and tried to reuse it. So we used to have an Iron Man, a Hulk, and all kinds of response figures. But this is the only things that they gave me as a creator, let's say, and that is still in my hands. And it would be a pleasure for me for any goal that Jim puts on today on this screen to give it away to you.
Okay.
I'm building that right now.
All right. So while he's doing that, I'm going to do a little Q&A. I'll tell you something that's been on my mind since I met you, Rollo. On the screen, you have an overlay, and in that overlay, it looks like a shield with some runic writings around it, and that has intrigued me. So tell me a little bit about that shield and the runic writing that's around it, please.
All right. Let's start like this. My and you will hear this only one time because I think my wife knows it, but she cannot pronounce it. But apart from her, nobody here knows it, neither in the internet. My full name would be Martin Wilhelm Fritz Eduard Stender von Natterfeld-Smivsky. Mi familia tiene una historia que empieza, my family has a story that starts 700 years before Christ, and everything is documented. So what we are known as a clan is Las Barbarojas, the Redbeards, right? We are known as the Redbeards in Viking history, and this is why I have the runes there, right?
Can you interpret the runes for us? Do they have a saying or a
Oh,
meaning?
this
Or
is just the alphabet. This is just the alphabet there.
okay, it's just the
So
alphabet. I
over
got
there, we just see the alphabet, which has a little less letters because letters in the rune alphabet are not made up like Greek or Arabic letters that
you.
express a sound, but runes express a meaning. So there can be more than one meaning to one rune. So we have less letters, and it always depends in which context you are using the runes. And if we're talking about reading runes, which is a thing that has been given to my family, and that my father, even as a doctor, always did behind the curtains, let's say, and that I continue with reading the runes about the patients that he's treating, is that so that they are ambivalent and that they respond to an issue or to a
Mhm.
situation or to the question that you're asking them. So that is a little bit of an issue. But if you're born into this culture, for me, it's just an alphabet.
Mhm. Well, I'm well aware of how runes work and some of the mystical properties of them as well
All
because of
right. So
my
there you go.
background in professional magic. It kind of overlaps, believe that or not. But yeah, that's intriguing
Yeah,
and
there is no. Yeah, it's a improfessional. Let's make that clear, Bill, because there you pick up a point that's very clear. That is a very modern interpretation that came up with the new wave movement in the late 70s and in the early 80s.
Mhm.
Runes are just for ordinary communication, writing letters, or even, and we have that, people. There's one of the largest stones in one of the most famous Norwegian fjords, which is the Oslo Fjords, which has a huge rune a stone encarvement. And if you translate it, it just said Rune was here. I was here. It was just a punk. It was just a punk. Getting 3 days drunk, or I don't know on which flowers he waved, and he did that. And he said, I was here. That's
Yeah.
that's all that it says. So runes, the magic, or let's say, okay, it was a mixture. They all also have been used for magical issues, but not in the way that the new wave era is interpreting that.
Yeah.
They have a very common use: communication first, spoken word first, everything later. As you can say anyway, that Vikings at a point of the time believed in the power of words.
Mhm. Mhm. Well, that's fascinating, Rollo. I'm glad to have gotten that out of you and get you to share that with us. I know you have a very long history as a Scandinavian. I guess is the best word I can say for it. Background there.
No, no, yeah, yeah. No, we call the Northerns, and this is still what we call ourselves. And this is a little bit more reaching out because still parts of French, of the French nation of France,
North,
there's
north,
today
north would be a better.
Normandy. The Normandy translates as the Northmen, right? So this
Right.
is this is our expectation. So nowadays you can conclude our traditions overtaking all Scandinavian countries, the northern part of Germany, but as well the northern part of the Czech Republic or Poland, as well as the English island, which are also known as Anglo-Saxon, which is nothing better than another Viking tribe.
Well, that's correct. The Vikings took many
They like
trips.
it or not.
They took many trips. Matter
Yeah.
of fact,
Yeah, we used to
the
we used to steal them like 400 years in a
yeah,
row.
it
We used
wasn't
to steal
Christopher
those
Columbus
English
who
people.
discovered the Americas. It was Eric the Red. It was the Vikings that came to Vinland. Is what they called the Americas at the time.
All right, Vinland. Yeah, Vinland. The Vinland Saga, la historia de Inglaterra para the history of England for us, right? The history of England for us. That is true. That is true. But if we're talking about that, that is also a fun fact. Well, they obviously don't want to recognize this with all the British glory they have nowadays, but literally, as a matter of a fact, as I said, we stole them 400 years, and it was not about us to give it up. We just came into the position to be the recent kings over there, so it was not necessarily to travel anymore. And even till latest history, if you take a closer look to that, or even take a closer look to my name, you will find that everything is connected with another, and the history is not that short. And up to that date, in my case, up to the Second World War, you can drop a very straight line.
Rollo, I was busy making all these new goals. Could you say all of that again, but shorter? I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I listened to everything. All right. So we've got our new goals here in front of you. I just made the first two tiers a little bit smaller and expanded the others. But we have the custom Donatello articulated keychain that Rollo showed off. $75 US will get that mailed to your place, and you'll have a unique piece that no one else has. I guarantee you. So you'll have that in your hot little hands for $75. Random toys pulled from collection from Bill or myself, $50. $100 gets you that magic show of 20 minutes, so you don't have to hear us talk. You get to see some great magic from Bill. And then, of course, obviously, we still have the $10 that'll get you open a random Final Faction figure. Might even cut myself a little bit of blood, bleed for the art, right? And of course, we have a live review of a random Marvel Legends or Motu figure at $25. $35 gets you live commentary from the three of us on any toy, video gaming, or pop culture news item of your choice. Only thing we ask is to keep religion and politics out of it, as we are not here to speak about any of those things. But all of these different tiers added up as you continue to give whatever you can gets us closer to that $1,000 mark, which we are less than a third of the way through, left rather, for that goal to actually be hit. And I could not be happier that we've been able to get that far so quickly with such generosity and with all the different people sharing on social media all over the world. I'm confident that we're going to get there, but we need more money. I hate to be grubby about this, but we need your dough. We need your cash. Let's make this happen.
I need to take 15 there, Jim. I'll be back in about 15. Okay.
Roger that.
Roger.
And then number two. So, I'm going to ask some things because there's people in the community that probably want to know a bit more about the never-ending story stuff. Before I get into that, Jay from the Game and Toy Chasers, who has a very large and active Twitter following, says he gave this a tweet. Hope it helps. Jay, thank you, man. I really deeply appreciate
Jay.
Thank you, Jay. You put that out there. My man's busy with a lot of different stuff. Jay has his fingers in a lot of pies, and for him to take the time to do that does make a difference. So thank you, brother. I really, truly appreciate it. Thank you for being here. And
it's always the same. There's a lot of pies, but there's always only one cook. So thank you so much, Jay.
Yeah, that's fair. And it's, as Jay would say, interesting. Jim Salzberg with another $10. He said, "It's not my damn planet, monkey boy." Who said it? I don't know. Wait. Oh, wait. Mark Wahlberg in Planet of the Apes. Yes? Yes, no, maybe so?
I give it a hit. 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 I say yes. I agree. It's Mark Wahlberg in the remake of the Planet of the Apes.
Hey Ted, man, it's gotta be Mark Wahlberg. I can't do the impression like Michael.
and if not, let's make it like that. Let's make it like. And if not, if we're not right, Jim, let's make it like the government. We're gonna make it right.
I don't know what government you're talking about.
All governments. That's an international issue, buddy. No, we don't have to look around very far, though. Then we can speak in general, though. We can speak church in general, and we can speak government in general, though. It's no problem.
we're going to get this ACRM, which stands for Augmented Combat Rescue Mech, which in the lore is actually piloted by a handicapped young man. So it's a very cool piece. Let him take care of business there. So, but I hate to call attention to it, but it's obvious that the man is very sick. It's why we're doing this, to try and lessen his burden. And for that last $10 donation, I'm going to get this figure out of the packaging here for you. And you're not just helping him, you're helping me, because I've been sitting on these figures for months. So it really makes a big difference for me as well. It gives me some well needed toy time. So I'm going to get the bubble cut here. I'm going to try very hard not to cut myself this time, because Bill will be very upset with me if I do that again. But it's all right. I've got this big augmented mech to protect my hands. There we go. And for those of you that haven't seen these figures depackaged before, which you could buy at any Dollar Tree for $1.25, this is all of the plastic waste that you get with these figures. They're absolutely beautiful. Yes, Jim, your question pulled through, and the quote says, "It's not my damn planet, monkey boy." You asked who said it. My best guess was Mark Wahlberg. I don't know if that's correct or not, my friend. I have no earthly clue if that's right or not. Here's your card back artwork for the ACRM, which is just beautiful. And the back shows his stats. It says here that the ACRM is a breakthrough in virtual reality tech. A helmet and special suit allows piloting of the mech via a modular system. This mech is adaptable and aids in all combat and rescue missions. The ACRM is currently piloted by Boyd, a 15-year-old disabled boy. Saw that in the cartoon, thought it was really cool. What I love about this is that you can take this ACRM, troop build with it, and repaint it and have a whole fleet of them, and just keep this blue one for the boy to pilot. Jim Salzberg's. Oh, see? Oh, okay. So he says the character John Big Booty from Buckaroo Banzai, played by Christopher Lloyd. I've never actually seen Buckaroo Banzai, believe it or not. Never actually sat down to watch it. I started to watch it one day, and then my folks came in, and we had somewhere to go in a hurry. It was some pseudo emergency, which really was. They were going grocery shopping or something, and I couldn't watch the movie anymore. Which is, it is what it is. You'll have that as a child, but I never got to watch it because we took the tape back that night. So, and I never have taken the time to watch that film. So, yeah, I have to watch it, then listen to the movie Oubliette review. You bet. You bet. That's a good reason to do it, because Movie Oubliette's one of the best, if not the best, movie review channel on the internet right now, as far as I am concerned. So that's another Final Faction figure down. We're moving through everything here. Just want to call your attention back to where we are at this point. Let me get that bigger. So we are at $681.25 on $1,000 goal. That means $318.75 gets us there. We are just pushing inch by inch, and that's all it takes. Every little bit of effort, these little bits will slowly get there to where this man can have a little bit more care in his life, with just a little bit of your help. Once again, we'll do more Final Faction for every $10 goes through. We'll go ahead and show a live review of any random Marvel Legends figure or Motu Origins figure from my collection for $25. $35 gets you live commentary from everyone on the panel who's present at the time on any toy, gaming, or pop culture news item you want for $35. $50 gets you pull a random toy, anything in the collection, boxed or otherwise, from myself or from Bill. Bill's got an amazing collection of some really great stuff. So, and it's a good mix and match against what I have. So it'll be a good opportunity as well. For $75, you get a custom Donatello articulated keychain from Rollo's own personal collection that he handmade. And it's quite beautiful. $75 puts it in your hand. For $100, a one-time donation of $100, we get to see a full 20-minute magic show from Bill, courtesy of that $100 that you so generously give. When we hit $1,000 of our goal in any combination of these different goals, I'm going to open my boxed Darkside Destroyer live on stream for the very first time. It'll be the first time I've seen this toy in person in over 30 years. You do not want to miss that. And all we have to do to get there is just get just a few more donations to get there. We're so close, folks, and I really hope that you'll stay on this journey with me. And thank you for all of your support thus far, because it's been absolutely beautiful to see. So I'm going to bring myself back big on the screen here because, of course, you want to see my face. Why wouldn't you want to see my face? I don't know. But if you don't want to see my face, that's okay. We'll just move this over here. We're all good. It's all good. It's okay. We're all right. It's good. Boba Hicks listens to Buckaroo Banzai and Credits music on repeat sometimes. I like that. Jason Garcia says, "Don't feel bad, Jim. Neither have I, and it's like supposed to be required watching for nerd. But I'm older, and it came out at a time when I should have watched it. It's a whole thing. But James Thompson says you'll either love it or scratch your head, but it's worth it." So, on the In Search of Tomorrow documentary, it was a sci-fi documentary. It's amazing by Creator VC. They talk about that movie, and you have Peter Weller on screen saying, "We didn't even know what it was about." So knowing up front that the people involved with making the film had no idea what it was about, I don't have any. I have no illusions to the fact that I won't know what it's about either. But it's supposed to be a really fun ride. So Buckaroo Banzai goes on the list thanks to that donation from Jim Salzberg. So we'll make that happen. Thank you, brother. I really appreciate it. But all of that said, I appreciate everybody that's here, continuing to come in and out of the chat. Just to show support and keep those viewer numbers up. Hit the like button if you would. It keeps things in the algorithm so we can make this happen for this gentleman. Every little thing you can do, even like Jay was able to tweet it out, hopefully got some eyes on it. That's awesome. And that's awesome for him to do. Melvor did it on Facebook as well. That's what it takes, whatever effort you can give, a few clicks of the button just to say something, skip a few Starbucks coffees to get a couple dollars. Obviously we have these goals up here for different things that you can earn if you're into that sort of thing to make these things happen. I mean, that's what they're here for. But at the end of the day, a dollar helps. You may not get one of these things, but it's all right. That's not necessarily why we're here. We're just trying to entice you to give your money. But as it is, if all you've got is $1, $5, hey, I'll tally those up. When we get to a $10 cumulative of something under 10, another figure, we'll make that happen. I'm not going to be stingy about that stuff. Absolutely. Rollo comes in and says, "Very sorry. Give me a few minutes. If there's any question, please collect them once and answer them all." Yes, if you have any questions for Rollo, let me know, and we'll star them and come back to them when he comes back. He's really not feeling well right now. He's going to attempt to come back if he can to answer those questions. I know he wants to, but the illness may prevent him from doing that. Jim Salzberg says $25, and I'll send the bidder an MCU Red Skull figure mint in box. Holy hell, that's not a cheap figure, folks. And I don't have that figure. So you're getting a coup. You're gonna catch me slipping on this. You will catch me slipping on an MCU Red Skull figure mint in box. Not easy to come by, and certainly worth a hell of a lot more than $25. So the next $25 bid, should you so claim, we'll get an MCU Red Skull figure mint in box, and I can vouch for Jim Salzberg's ability to drop ship items. He's good for it. He's like, I can bid too. Well, there you go. Done. Melvor's got it. That's it. Melvor's getting an MCU Red Skull figure. There you go. There you go. And we got a raid on Twitch. Those of you watching on YouTube, a raid is what happens when they bring in a party of people over to the platform from their stream into another. So I want to thank Magnus MKI. Magnus MKI, thank you so much for bringing your community over here. My name is Grindhead Jim, and normally I'm doing a talk show or playing Destiny, but today we are doing a benefit for a German-born, currently living in Mexico friend of mine, Rollo, aka MastersManiacMexico. A man has terminal cancer, and we're trying to raise money to give him that much more to live for. And we have some great incentives here. So those of you coming over from Magnus MKI, if you want to continue watching on Twitch, I welcome you to do so. The donate link is in the description here. It's grindheadgym.com/donate. If you want a clickable link, easiest thing is just to hop over to YouTube, which you'll be able to find by just simply searching Grindhead Gym on YouTube. It should show me live pretty easily. You can click the link. But if you want to type grindheadgym.com/donate, here's what this can get you. Every $10, I'm going to open in a Final Faction figure from this tremendous toy line that's out there. And I have the entire line in this bin. They've been sitting in my box for a month, and I've been dragging my feet on deboxing them. And I'll do a miniature review of any of one of those toys for you. For $25, you can pick a random Marvel Legends or Motu Origins figure of your choice in my collection, and I'll do a quick miniature review of that figure for you right on camera. If you want some live commentary on a random toy, video gaming, or pop culture item, $35 gets you that. Electric Adrian, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. Really do. We're going to go ahead and get on with these items. For $50 US, I will grab any toy from any line in my collection. So will Bill, Weird Fantastic Toy Adventure, who's coming back here in a few moments. Actually is here right now. So I'll bring him in here. $50, you get to see any toy in my collection or his. When are you going to get that kind of opportunity to just demand to see a damn toy and see a piece of history? Not many places, but you can do it here for 50 goddamn dollars. We'll make that happen. For $75, you get a one-of-a-kind, custom articulated Donatello keychain that Rollo himself handmade. $75 in your hands, sight unseen. There you go. At $100, we have a 22-minute magic show of Bill showing off this item, and it's something that I think would be great to have. So $100 in one lump sum gets you that show. When we hit $1,000, I'm going to be unboxing my Dark Side Destroyer from the Superpowers collection. Certainly has a lot of emotional value for me. So you get to see me cry. I've had this in my collection for several months. I have not unboxed it yet. I want to unbox it, but I need a push, and this is certainly the way to do it. If we hit 1,000 and there isn't a $100 cumulative donation, we will still show the magic show from Bill. But if you want to hear me stop talking and watch some great magic tricks from the master, $100 gets me to shut up. Like, I know both of my ex-wives would throw down C notes all fucking day to hear me shut up. Okay, so if you want me to shut up and watch some magic, $100 sold, done. When we hit 1,000, you get the whole kit and caboodle right out the door. Electric Adrian says, I am digging these perks. I appreciate that, man. Magnus also says, no worries. Saw you were doing charity benefits. So I thought I could at least bring more attention your way. That means a lot. It means so much to bring folks over here to increase the viewer count. And if you can't give monetarily, you cannot give monetarily, share the stream. Any version of it. It's showing on Twitter, YouTube, and Twitch right now. You can share the stream, let people know. Getting people in here, eyes on, boosts us in the algorithm on Twitter, Twitch, and YouTube so more people can see. And even if we just get people in here who keep sharing, eventually we're going to get somebody who's got a little bit of extra cash. So we can get to this $1,000 goal. So we can get a caregiver installed in Rollo's home, so that he'll be able to have 24-hour care from a close personal friend. All of his expenses will be covered while he's there. We just need to get him in the house, and this $1,000 is going to do that. And as soon as we shut down, when we hit that $1,000 goal, I have a link. I'm going to directly take all the money from the donations, and he's going to get it today. So there's not going to be any wait. It's going to have instant benefit for him, and trust me, that money goes a long way in Mexico, my friend. Bubba
Yeah.
Hicks asks, where are we right now? $706.25. That means for 293.75 gets you all kinds of benefits, and it means we're going to get this guy the help that he needs when he is given so much to so many people. My man is a doctor, a medical internal doctor, and has been giving away his services for several years. Been helping people live their best lives at no charge. In his spare time, he's been making toys for the children of Mexico, for those who have not. They don't have the access, they don't have the funds. So he makes these toys so that children, we're not talking about chintzy little wooden crap ass toys. We're talking articulated, awesome figures like this custom Donatello articulated sheet that can be yours for $75. And he's also participating and spearheaded the first ever licensed toy line for the never ending story. You want to keep this man comfortable because the more input he has in this toy line, the better it's going to be. Folks, I've seen the sculpt for Falcor, and
Yeah.
it's amazing.
Yeah, those prototypes that he shared with us are just left me speechless. I was like, yeah, if I could just get just one figure, this Falcor for my wife, it would just make her eyes light up. I mean that, and this is licensed. He's not only has he approached the license holder and got the license rights to do this, he's got the people and the resources there in Mexico to get these toys actually made. And I don't know if you noticed, but a few hours ago in the chat, when he was in the chat stream, he said that he has made arrangements so that this will happen no matter what. If you know what I mean, Jim.
Absolutely. I completely understand what you mean. And it's one of these things where it's going to happen. So, again, if you want his involvement in this, where again, he spearheaded this. So it's like you're seeing people going like, what? Never ending story. Falcor. And certainly Melvor saying that Never Ending Story is seriously his favorite movie for sure. Now I've also got some pictures to share from Jim Salzberg. Now, Melvor, I'm sure you heard that that you got a Red Skull from the MCU. I don't know if you noticed that or not, but you did. That $25 donation got you that Red Skull. That is in there. $10 gets it shipped anywhere in the U.S. We'll make sure to take care of that for you at the earliest possible convenience of Jim. So I'll make sure that we take care of the $10, get it shipped to you. Just get me an address, or if you want, I can have it sent to my post office box, and then we can just meet up and make that happen. Oh wait, I'm sorry. I take that back. The $10 he's talking about had nothing to do with that. So for a $10 donation for you toy collectors out there, check this out. A G.I. Joe classic cut detachable keychain action pilot.
Oh
Minty
my word!
in the box. $10. $10. There's no way on Godzilla's Green Earth you're going to find that to begin with, let alone in that condition. And for $10, are you kidding me? This G.I. Joe classic detachable keychain action pilot, that's based on one of the OG 12-inch G.I. Joes,
Mm-hmm.
shrunken down to keychain form. This was sold probably in the 90s based on the logo and the resurgence of the 12-inch figures that they had. These, you can't get these for love nor money. They're like Brooke Shields' breasts or, buttocks. It's insane. Like these are really difficult to get. And Melvor says it's awesome that Jim Salzberg's covering shipping. Okay. Jim Largo says everyone needs a luck dragon. You bet. And then he says 3 3/4 scale. So this is a working action figure that happens to be attached to a keychain, which is great. Mulver says, that's awesome. If anyone can beat my bid, they deserve it more. Fair enough. So if you still want, so that Red Skull is up for grabs, kids. You still have a chance. If you missed it and you're like, oh man, my man Melvor is helping you out. Now, check this out. If you're a Star Wars fan, I got something for you. How about a Target exclusive clone trooper from Revenge of the Sith? This is a 19-year-old figure. Well, 18. Mint on card. And for the folks that are into this stuff, this is chef's kiss, right? This is chef's kiss stuff. And you know what? And you know something? Here's the thing about that. That figure, $15. $15. That's it. And he's covering the shipping. It's a bargain. Go on eBay, look these up, because that ain't happening. 10 for that GI Joe keychain and 15 for that clone trooper, bro. It ain't happening. It's not happening for those prices. That is a steal, and it's a massive amount of generosity from my man Jim Salzberg. Thank you so much for offering those up. Speaking of generosity, it just doesn't stop. The hits just keep on coming. Electric Edgerland with $69. $69 says, I love what you do. Keep it up. You're a G. No, my friend, you are the G for helping this man out. You sight unseen, never met me, never met this guy before. Come in, see what we're doing, and decide to give of yourself. That makes you the ultimate capital G. That puts us at $825.25. You know what that means, Bill? You know what that means? We are less than 200 away.
That's right.
Less than 200 away.
That's a very doable goal at this point. And also, Electric G does get a random toy review, does he not?
I'm not done. Jim Largo also gave $50 to get us there. Says, hey, Bill, can we see one of your awesome Shogun warriors?
Okay. All right.
Now, so here's the deal. Here's what we have in order that we have to do. I already did Jim Salzberg's Final Faction. The next one was $25. So Melvor has to pick a line of toys he wants to see from the collection. Any toy line that I collect, I'll give you a live review of it right here on camera. We can do Marvel Legends. We can do Motu Origins. We can do anything else that I have if you want. You know what I have. Feel free to pick anything you like. I'll pick a random figure from the toy line. So while he's thinking of that, I want to remind Jim Largo, he's got that Shogun Warriors thing. So you go ahead and grab that. And then Electric, with your $69 donation, will get us to a random toy. So pick a random toy from any line that we collect, which is probably all of them. Between all of us, we'll do our best to fulfill your need here, buddy. Make sure that this happens for you. So Melvor asked for Final Faction. So I'm going to go ahead and make that happen while Bill is grabbing a Shogun Warrior, because they're probably about as precarious as the Turtle Van was, if I'm right. So Melvor wants the Final Faction, so he's going to get a twofer. I'm going to grab a packaged figure and give a mini review for that. We're going to do the whole thing right now. Perfect. We're going to do a Karn Hive class drone. I've been itching to see one of these here. Okay, itching to see one of these. So Bill also says for Jim, pick one: Great Manzinger, Raideen, Dragoon, or Guy King. I want Great Manzinger, but it's Jim Largo's money, so it's up to him and what we get. So while we're waiting on that, I'm going to get to opening this toy carefully, and then we'll show everything off here. Little reminder to everybody, this is from the Final Faction line, which is available at your Dollar Tree and also Pound Town, I love that name, in the UK for $1.25 US, or that equivalency in pounds. For that price, we haven't seen the likes of which in many, many years. But the quality of these toys is absolutely outstanding. And I want to thank Michael French from Retro Blasting for tipping me off that these toys even exist. And he went and checked them out. And based on the review on his channel, I decided I had to have these in my life. And extra special thanks to Carl, aka Gojatron, who found them, the whole line, in his local Dollar Tree and sent me the whole thing. Did the same thing when the second wave came out. And for those of you that are new here, this is all of the plastic waste that you'll get. So all this horse nonsense that Hasbro is saying about plastic, it can be done without eliminating the windows. I just have to tell you, because now I've got this clean card back that I can display in any way I so damn choose, with beautiful artwork, with stats, and a little bit of history on the figure. They're not taking any kind of a thing. Gojatron's like Poundland. Pound Town is something completely different. Thank you, but Poundland could mean the same thing. Just saying. Just saying. So the Karn drone class is a basic grunt used for combat and labor operations. Right? Not highly intelligent, but more intelligent than a brute, and able to accomplish moderate mission tasks. They can occasionally guide a brute to a target of interest. So these guys are like kind of like an infantry grunt and a scout put together. It's pretty freaking cool, right? Now, the figure itself, this is from the first wave, so the paint deco isn't quite as good as the second one, but it is no slouch. Look at this. This is a tremendous figure for $1.25. Look at this. It's beautiful, otherworldly, and he's got this really formidable gun, and they've got there's a accessory pack for another $1.25 to make him really imposing. But that is great. As a kid, this would have been perfect, and as an adult, it's even more perfect. And I have these in troop builder form. I have a bunch of these thanks to Carl. Thank you, by the way. Um, and I'm probably going to get more because holding him in my hand and seeing all of the potential in this line, I love me some Karn, bro. Love me some Karn. So let's get this bad boy into a bag and get him back into the collection where he belongs. Thank you so much to Melvor for that generous $25 contribution that got that there. And hey, if you've donated since he has, and you want that Red Skull, it could be yours. You just gotta speak up. Otherwise, it's going to him, and he deserves it because he is a hell of a good fucking dude. All right, so we're putting these in there. I got a bill back here, and I'm gonna switch the view here.
All right.
And
And
he asked for Manzinger.
yeah, he
Yeah.
said he wanted Mazinger, and yes, it was a bit of trouble to get Mazinger down because the Mazinger that I have here in my collection is a bit of a custom. The parts that are on here that are custom, I did not make. There was a guy with a Facebook group, and off the top of my head, I just can't remember the name of it. But at some point, I'll send you a link to that, Jim, if I can find it, and you can put it in the description for this. But here he
Before we
is.
bring him up, before you bring him up, sorry, I don't mean to do that to you, but before you
Okay.
bring him up, I wanted to show off the Red Skull real quick
Ooh,
so that you can
yeah,
see.
I have one of those. That's a wonderful figure.
He's minty. Now, there's still more. There's still more. I cannot believe the price on this. Okay, I cannot. I cannot. But check this out. This is Marvel Legends Everett Ross and Eric Killmonger 2-pack. These are hard to come by.
Yeah, I
Now,
never saw
he's
those
offering
before.
$45 retail shipped.
Oh my God. Somebody
45
better
bucks.
get on that. Somebody better get on that right now. You're never going to find that at that price anywhere. I never saw these on the shelf.
And Jim says for me to text the addresses of anyone who wants what figure, and he'll ship it this coming week. So if you do end up winning a figure, I'll get you an email address to send your address to, and we'll get that out to you. I promise you that it will absolutely not go anywhere else. It's just going to go to Mr. Salzberg here so he can get you your figure. So with all that said, I do want to see Bill's Manzinger. Let's go. Let's make this happen.
All right, here he is. Let's get him on camera here. This Mazinger, Great Mazinger, is not the first version that was released by Poppy under the license Shogun Warriors in America. It's the second version. Okay, and he did not come with what you see here, which is this fist. This fist was made by a guy on eBay. It's made out of the same plastic as the rest of the figure, and it fits perfectly on his arm, unlike the Poppy version that some people could get and replace their fist with. So my fists match. Now, I do have the missile firing fist as well, and it does work. But I like to display my Mazinger with both of his fists. The sword only fits in one fist. The way I can tell that this is a later version is by the knees. Okay, the knees are the giveaway that lets you know that this is the second version of Mazinger, and it's not the third version because you can tell that he has the full chest V on his chest, and he also has the removable pillar inside of his head, which the third version did not have that version. My daughter has my third version of him. Now I also have back here in the back. You can't see him on camera, but he's over there in his box still. But I have the reproduction that was made a few years ago. But this jet scrander that he has on his back is not from that reproduction. This was made by the same guy who made my fist, and he was selling those at one time on Facebook and on eBay. And it is exactly like the version that came with the original Poppy. It has the little clip for the belt. It has the stickers on it and everything, and it fits right around his waist. It's just a perfect little fit, and it just brings him on out. And I've got both of his swords. One of them is in his hand, the other one is in his sword holder in his thigh. We have a complete set of his missiles, and these are the clip fin versions of the missiles that came with this particular version of the figure, unlike the full version of the missiles that came with the first release. So all the missiles look exactly alike. They're all intact. They all shoot, and they work perfectly with the fist that's with him. The fist, all of the actions in the fist still work. And if anybody has any questions about Mazinger, just let me know. I try to show as much of him on the camera as I can. He's huge, and
Now, when I was a kid, as you know, I used to watch the Transor Z Americanized version of the original cartoon.
yes, that was
Which this
Mazinger Z,
featured.
which was the Mazinger Z was created by the scientists before this version, and at the end of the Mazinger Z series, Mazinger Z was destroyed, but then the Great Mazinger took his place.
And as a child, I would have knocked over an old lady for that toy. Didn't even know it existed as a kid, and it's just such a beautiful piece. And if there's one Shogun Warriors to get, like for me, it would be that one. And I
Yeah,
agree with Jim when he says that it's such a great Shogun Warrior. Really wish he'd make those again. I agree too.
yeah,
Gojitron says, "Hey, with all the missiles too, we lost a bunch when he was a kid.
yeah.
Amazing figure."
Well, the other thing is these missile holders down here, they're usually broken. So, and yes, this is. I did not buy this figure fully intact. I bought it from a lady in Millington, Tennessee. She was selling her son's toys on Facebook, and not Facebook, but Evil Bay. And I contacted her, and I actually picked this up personally. And it wasn't intact, but it still had its box. You can see the box back there in the back with the rest of my Shoguns. And I actually had to buy missiles and two new missile holders to complete the figure.
So go to
Jumbo
MS. We'll have
Grindazir?
no,
No,
Grenadier.
I do not have a Grindazir. Grindazir was only released in Italy and in France, if I'm not mistaken. He was not released in the United States, as far as I know. And it is one of the rarer Shogun. The Shogun version, by the way, is one of the rarer figures to get your hands on. Now, the Jumbo Machinder that was released in Japan is actually a better figure than the Mattel version that was released under the Shogun Warriors. And they also included the saucer. It was actually a ride-on toy that a child could ride on and put his figure inside of, just like in the cartoon.
That's amazing. It's a great toy, and I really appreciate you sharing that with everybody. It means a lot. And speaking of things that mean a lot, I want to put this in perspective for you guys. This is how much we need to move forward with this. And looking at this, it makes me very. I'm not sure how to express what I'm feeling. That this is all we have left. $174.75. That's nothing compared to what we've raised so far. Please continue to share.
We raised that much money in less than 15 minutes at the beginning of this show, people.
So dig deep, whether it's to give or to spread it on social media to anybody, family and friends that maybe might be able to relate to the fact that this is a man who's frankly facing the end of his days. He's on borrowed time right now. And this is going to allow him to this relatively small amount of remaining money. It's going to allow him to have the highest possible quality of life and spend some time with a dear friend to reconnect with his heritage. And I don't like to put numbers on these things, but this is a fact of reality. If we can find this money somewhere, anywhere, that's going to make all the difference in one man's life who's made a difference to so many others. So thank you everyone for giving so much so far, and I don't want to diminish all the generosity that has been so far by bringing up this number, because it's been amazing. I have an alert stream on my far right of all the donations. It is past full, the entire height of the screen, from all the generosity of people. Um, and I'm just going to go back and read through because it's just staggering. Ted Milich, Bjorn Jorgensen, Jim Largo, Jason Garcia, Jim Largo again, James Salzberg, Barrelby, Epic Badger, World Made of Cardboard, Aussie Rules, Jim Largo again, Pope, Will McLaughlin, Katsuna, Jim Largo again, Ted Milich again, Aussie Rules again, Bill, of course, William Thompson, Melvor, Jim Largo again, Boba Hicks, Gojatron, Boba Hicks again, Pope again, Gojatron again, Jim Salzberg again, Melvor again, Magnus coming in with the raid to spread the word in an instant. 16 people of awareness, of which 2 of them followed. Electric, Adraland, and Rhetoric, which I appreciate that. Then Jim Largo came in with a 50 bomb, and Electric gave 69. Didn't know who the hell I was 20 minutes ago. Came in, said, this is a good cause. I'm plunking down my money. So those of you that can't give and you're spreading on social media or encouraging Twitch raids or anything of the sort, that's the sort of thing that can happen. If we got 3 donations like that from random folks that came in that are now family, we would knock this number out in seconds. And for that, you're going to be able to see 20 minutes of magic at no extra charge to you from Bill himself. And he already showed some of those amazing tricks. And he's an amazing storyteller when he does magic. So I can't wait to hear what he has to say. I haven't watched it myself. I want to see it. And then you get to see me unbox my Dark Side Destroyer for the first time ever. seeing this toy in person for the first time in 30 years. You get to see me turn into a 9-year-old child again. So if that means something to you, please continue to give. What is it, Bill? What you got?
Speaking of magic, there's a very, very short magic trick. Very short. It's not the long version with the full show. It's just a very short little trick. One trick. Let's let World of Cardboard have that for his $10 donation, as well as watch you open a Final Faction figure.
You got it. I'll prep the figure. We're going to show that right now on stream for you. So, World Made of Cardboard, $10. Bam! Guess what? That changes the goal again. Now we are down to 164.75. It is these little bits, and it's not a small gift, but in terms of the volume, these little tiny ticks just get it down there. Anything, $5, we'll give you time for your money. Don't worry about that. So I'm going to go ahead and bring that video up on the screen for you guys, get it ready to go. And then once it's there, Bill and I will shut up and get off the screen for you. And you'll be able to see this relatively short magic trick for that. And then we'll come back and continue on with this really wonderful endeavor. It's only about a minute long, but it's pretty cool. So I'm going to bring this up here for you. And we're going to shut our mouths and let you see this for yourself. That's really good. I have no idea how you did it, and I know you're not going to tell me how to do it, so I'm not even going to ask. But because magician secrets and all that fun stuff, it happens, right?
Hey, well, I will tell you this, Jim. If you want to learn the secrets of magicians learned a long time ago the best way to keep the secret. You know what that is? Write a book and put it in there.
It's a depressing fact, but it is true. It is true. But to bring us out of the dire straits of depression about the illiteracy of the current Western culture, here for your perusal is Ruck from Final Faction. We're going to unbox him, which is a really cool looking figure and very reminiscent of Action Force from Valaverse. So I'm going to get right into this.
While you do that, I'm going to take the camera off while I try to put Mazinger back where he belongs.
Roger that, sir. Now, I've learned my lesson. I'm moving my hand as I cut around the package to avoid any further injuries to my hand. Okay. Gotta get a little more. There we go. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. All right. That plastic waste. I am blown away by how little waste is present in these. And they wasted no space on this card, I can tell you that. Beautiful artwork. Beautiful artwork. And Sergeant Rook from Alpha Team he specializes in ground artillery, uses heavy weapons that attach to his body. Your weapons back. To stave off the enemy. Born in the cold valleys of Austria. Yeah. Ruck has a warm, compassionate heart that is very competitive with his friend Steel. So yeah, Sergeant Ruck. Yeah. Now he does come with some weapons. One of which does attach to either shoulder, if I'm looking at this correctly, but It's got this shoulder cannon, Cobra assault cannon, state of the art, bang bang. And there's also a I'm not sure what this is. I guess this is like a ammo pack that goes on his back here, which is by itself just interesting. It's got this little pack here for $1.25. Not bad at all. Little Adam Sandler reference for you. 5p away, like marching along. Dun, 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 dun. Very, very cool figure. This particular one, his head is a little bit on the loose side. Not real a big fan of that. But for $1.25, if it falls off, I can get another one. Good old Sergeant Ruck here. Whoa! Dropping the turret on the floor. Where'd it go? Right there. Hang on. Be right back. Oh, I'm getting old and fat. Okay, so we got that. Put that in the bag and make that ready to go. World Made of Cardboard says, open a bunch of Final Factions today. Still, I have some others I need to open. Yes, need to open. Fair enough. I agree 100% because these are just fantastic figures. And as exciting as they are to look at on the card, getting them out of the packaging and having them in your hand, holy hell. Just breathtaking quality, especially given the price point. Brings me back to being a kid, man. So good. So we got him in a bag. Put a rubber band on him. If I can get one out. Someday, somehow. There we go. Someday, somehow. Now he's in a bag. Take him and his card back. Put him back in the bin like nothing ever happened. Jason Garcia with the comment, it's like a Predator Equalizer. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Very much like a Predator Equalizer, for sure. Very much for sure. So, with all of that, I keep doing this. I don't know why I do that. I need to just leave that open. That's what I need to do. There we go. 164.75. It just keeps going. Just goes down. Just goes down, which is great. So great. Thank you guys so much. Everyone that's donated time, money, or compassion, you're making this happen. And if you want to see some stupid human tricks, we can make that happen for you. That's what we're here for. And it's been an absolute pleasure to continue to give you this entertainment and show you some cool toys and talk about some great stories and make things happen. Now, a question from chat for Bill. He'll be back on here in a moment, but he asks from Pope. Bill, have you heard of or do you remember the old Magic Works toys? I'm willing to bet that he has. And there he is. He can answer the question himself.
Magic Works. I need to have a little more background on that so I can get my memory to click here. What year? How old? And was it marketed for children or adults?
Now, while we're waiting on Pope to give you that, there was a Magic set. I don't remember if it was Fisher Price or who did it, but it's about this big, like about yo tall or so. It was this plastic box, and you would like put balls in there to like make them disappear, and you'd open up the thing, and there was different magic tricks that came with it. I don't remember what it was, but I just randomly remembered that I had it as a kid and just fell in love with the damn thing. Couldn't tell you for the life of me where it came from, but it was like a mainstream magic toy that had mechanisms to simulate magic, which was kind of funny to me. World Made of Cardboard says you need to get Ruck's Rampage and Assault accessory packs. I am 99% sure that they're in there. As a matter of fact, I'll see if I can find them here. While Pope clarifies, they were sold as kind of a one-off tricks you could do. The ones I had were in the 90s.
The only tricks that I remember, and that I didn't buy Magic in the '90s, so that kind of leaves me out. But the tricks I remember were made by Rice Magic, and they were released in several different sets. And I have a set called A Hat Full of Magic that includes several of the different sets combined. And those sets were sold in the 1970s. But as far as '90s tricks, I'm not up on those. I'm sorry, there, Pope. I don't remember the Magic Works toys.
So I have a bunch of accessory packs here. I'm rifling through to try and find the ones you're talking about. Is that it down there? Oh, that's a figure. So there's this long range. This is long range pack that I have. I have the heavy arms pack, which is just a ton of great stuff. And then the air assault, which I don't think you're referring to. This might be part of what you're referring to. I have those, and there's more in here, I'm sure. Just gotta track them down. Oh, here's a covert ops pack. Oh, I don't have those packs yet. Ah. I have a feeling that Carl will be like, you don't have what he's talking about. Fair enough. Fair enough. I need to go to the store and get them, I suppose. It's a whole thing. This is Rampage is big and green armor that almost totally encases Ruck. Oh, that sounds really cool. I actually want those. Shit. Yeah, like this is something that it's inspired me that sometime over the course of the next week or so, I think I'm gonna go ahead and just depackage the rest of them. But if you do me a solid and throw another $10 at me so I can get it a little bit more done. I can't do it. But I'm having a great time here. Yeah, are you having fun, Bill? We having fun?
Having a great time, man, and I'm just blown away by the generosity of the community today, man.
Oh, me too, man. Me too. But when people come to give of their time and their hard-earned money, I like to give them a show. Like that's what we're here for. So, Gotratron. Haha, I love this. Says that he's ordered a full case of the new accessory packs. So I'll have them eventually. First of all, that's amazing. Second of all, it's amazingly generous, and thank you. That's great that he's ordering that stuff. That's great. You get them from the site, right? You just get like the whole case of stuff. I haven't gone on their site since the second series came out to see what they're because that's the other thing. You get them in dollar store, but you can buy them by the case on the website and have them shipped directly to you if you don't have a Dollar Tree nearby, which is amazing. You getting tired, Bill?
Oh no, I'm sitting here doing something, and I'm trying to remember something, but let's do this for $40. I will
Okay.
perform a magic trick live on camera.
$40?
Yeah.
All right. You heard it, kids. $40. $40 gets a live magic trick.
Mm-hmm.
$40. And I will up the ante. I will up the ante. I will accept a cumulative of $40 if we hit it in the next 15 minutes.
All right, there you go. The glove has been thrown down, folks.
$40.
Thrown down. Hang on.
Live magic.
I'm gonna grab something, and I'll have it handy. Okay.
All right, brother. So, Rollman a Cardboard says on Instagram he posted a pic of the Rampage, Assault, and Thunderbolt all assembled together around Ruck. It's incredible. I'm gonna have to check that out, man. That sounds amazing. That's the kind of thing that just makes this line just so much more incredible for what it is, for sure. And it's the fact that we have these days is just insane. Okay. From Jim Salzberg, and I think the picture hasn't come through yet, but this is a Sears exclusive Dreadnought Skyhawk It is currently has one more edge and post been repaired during the 80s. Skids are unbroken, as is the cockpit. It does need the side wings and missiles, which you can get from any Skyhawk. But we can auction this off, starting bid at $65, and I'll set a time limit on it. Okay, but we'll do that after we hit the magic goal here. That said, I think we already got so Jim Largo being a cheeky motherfucker. Love this man to death. Hits the spirit of everything. And here's what he did. $39.75 he gave. And he says he wants to hear about news. So for $39.75, he's all but guaranteed we're going to hit that $40 for the magic trick. And he's asking for our opinion on something special here. I'm not sure why this isn't showing up. Let me just do this. All right, we'll try that again. Hang on. Show that up. What's going on with this thing? It's no fun. All right, hang on. I'll get it fixed. Play some music while I'm waiting. Oh, goodness, I'm showing the wrong shit. All right. That puts us at 875, 75 even. There we go.
Oh wow, good job, Largo.
All right. So we're at 875, which changes our needed total to a paltry $125. Just amazing. Just amazing. So all we need is 25 cents. So if you're on Twitch, you got 25 bits, toss them. Toss them in. That'll get us a magic trick. In the meantime, what Jim has asked for are our thoughts about rumors about Valaverse Action Force. Now, specifically, I don't know what rumors there might be, but I'll talk about some things that may or may not be the thing. I did check the text, Jim Salzberg. We just read it off to everybody as far as the Skyhawk goes. We're going to come back to that after the next donation that puts us over for the magic trick, but it's there for sure. Now, all that said, Valaverse Action Force, the reveals that were made at Joe Fest, aka Valicon, because they took over that damn thing. They reveal the director for the film, who is also directing the most recent Expendables film. So he's got some pedigree. He's done some stuff in the past, which is amazing. Apparently, there are some folks that are going to be in the movie that will have action figures made of them, some of which have already had action figures made of them. Meaning, we've got some pretty top tier actors if we've got some action figures being made out of them. So, whatever we get for casting is going to be a coup. I don't know who the hell they're going to get. And I hate to speculate with regard to that. He's also said that he's already designing a vehicle, and I have a feeling that he said himself he's not going to just do a motorcycle. He's going to go big. So what I'm hoping for, and it's again, it's pure speculation on my part. This is not a rumor as of yet. I guess I'm starting one. I'm hoping for a personnel carrier. Knowing him, that would be something that would make a lot of sense. Be like an armored personnel carrier, an APC, So it could be something that you could attack in, or just transport your troops in, or do something like that. And if it's big enough, it would be able to be used as kind of like a staging ground as well, something that kind of cheats a little bit with regards to the playset and so forth. Um, Rollo says, "I'd like to come up whenever I choose. Dedicate a very special personal act for the community." Yeah, you can come back. You've got the link. You come in anytime you want, brother. Oh, Melvor just donated $26 because he's smart. So let me show you guys what that does for us. Okay, I love this so much. This smart motherfucker, that Melvor. I tell you what. Um, because what it does, it puts us over $900 for one. Two, we can take the extra dollar to get to the magic thing, and he still gets his $25 um, review. He gets both. He's fucking smart. Now, after we fulfilled these, we can put up an auction for the figure that Jim texted me about a little bit earlier. Okay, um, that being a, let me pull it back up. It's a Sears exclusive Dreadnought Skyhawk. That's that's a cool thing. You don't see that every day. That's for damn sure. And it's kind of crazy. So we'll come to that here in a moment. But we got a magic trick coming. Then I'm going to do a random review of a figure, whatever Melvor chooses. And then when all that's done, we'll bring Rollo up to perform for everybody. And we'll go from there. So let me know, Bill, when you're ready to do the trick, and then we'll bring you up on screen here. In the meantime, Rollo says, "You don't have any idea what's happening here. It appears even my cousin has been connected today, and my aunt, 23 years without a word, would also like to support." He says, "I have to do this now." Okay. All right. All right. We'll put the magic trick on hold. So what I'm going to do is come on in. You've got the link, Rollo. Come on in, dude. Come on in. By all means, come in, sir. Please. When you come in, we'll bring you up and you can do your thing, man. We'll make that happen for you. This is after the trick. All right. So, Bill, you've got the floor, sir.
Okay. What I'm going to try to do, I'm going to try to do this trick. It's a trick with jokers. And what I have here is I have 1, 2, 3, and 4 jokers. Okay. Now, the jokers always have one leader. How do we know who the leader is? Well, if we go through the pack, we'll see that one card has turned face up. That face up card, that was our leader joker. All the other jokers will follow the leader. There you go. Now, what we have here, we've got 2 face down jokers and 2 face up jokers. Now, you're trying to wonder what I'm doing here. Actually, what I'm doing here, I am actually turning these cards over real quickly, faster than even the camera can see. And I'm doing it just like this. Now, what I'm going to do now is I'm going to try to do this one at speed so fast that you can't see me do it. There we go. All 4 jokers are now face down. Now, what if I told you that you never saw a joker the whole time I was doing it? Would you believe me there, Jim? I'll prove it to you. There's 1 ace. There's 2 aces. There's 3 aces. And there's 4 aces.
What in the fuck did you just do, Bill? That's crazy. It's crazy.
That's about the closest that I've ever got to the actual response that you're supposed to get to that. Since when I do it, usually people just stand there flabbergasted.
All right, and Rollo will be in here in just a few more moments here, and Pope says awesome, and Rollo says exclusive content guaranteed. But I want to come back to what he said earlier. Apparently, his cousin on his aunt, he hasn't spoken to them for 23 years, and as of today, they're wanting to show their support for him as well.
Very good. That's heartwarming.
It truly is, and he deserves it. And I don't like bringing up this screen because it feels like I'm being a salesman, but let's face it, I am. And today I'm selling, all right, $901 in barely 5 hours. Barely. We have $99. That's all we got to get. That's it. That's all we got. That's it. It's nothing. And
It,
that auction I was talking about earlier, that's not the I have something else in my back pocket if I need to entice you people with a toy auction. I got something else in my back pocket for you as well. But I got a feeling that magic show might put us over the top. And if it doesn't, the Donatello keychain might put us over the top. A couple reviews might put us over the top. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? And after Rollo comes on to deliver his message, I still owe Melvor a toy review of his choice. So the entertainment just keeps on coming. Melvor, you got to tell me what you want. Pick a toy line, dude. Just pick a toy line. I don't want it to be dealer's choice. Pick a toy line so I can grab something. All right? And make my life easier. Please. Please. Bill says what?
I got one for you, folks. All right. To help us reach the goal, many people in the channel are saying, well, I don't have but $5 to give, so I don't get anything for it. I will do a magic trick on camera for 5 American.
$5 donation gets you a magic trick live. Can't beat that, dude. Can't beat it. It can't be done. Can't be done. Yeah, we did see a little bit of flour, Will. We did. Melvor shared an Omega Supreme with a flower in his butt. But for all that said, man of the hour is here, and he's got something to share with us. Rollo, the floor is yours, sir.
It's okay, brother. It's okay. It's okay, brother. Take a deep breath. Let it out through your nose, in through the mouth, out through the nose. All right. Floor is yours, brother.
Yeah, bud.
Yeah. Okay, sir. What I have to share with you is a pretty special moment because well, in the involvement of all this day, it just brought me to that moment because what I understand here, is that you want me to pick up the fight again? No, that I already dropped down, to be honest.
Yeah, we want you to stick around, dude.
So I'm going to pick up the fight again. But I need to clarify a couple of things before that, right? Because it's a long way down the journey that I. Right. Yeah, don't worry about that. So it's a long. It's yeah. Thank you, brother. Thank you, brother. So it's a long way down that I entered the war in a very seriously way, right? And it's a quite of a way down as well that I dropped it down. And this is what I need to clarify before I do what I'm going to do now, right? Before I'm going to pick up the fight again, right? Because this what I feel is what I owe to you people, right? So I'm going to present you something right now, a change. I'm going to put on my armor. I'm going to put on my armor again, right? I'm going to put on my armor again, right? It's going to be without that. It's going to be with. Is it? So let's put on that armor without that thing that I just ripped off of that, because that kept me away, just like this kept me away for a long time to go back to that, right? But in the end, that is my personality. This is what's my armor for so many years and decades. And this is what's going to be my armor again, and assigned to you, that as I'm going to pick up the things again, but this time in a good manner. To make it clear, people, the medics gave me just like 7 weeks or something like that to 6 months. Let's live that very good. Let's armor up and let's get it done, though. So I'm going to get that done right now.
So, to those that may not understand, um, he is moving forward 100% independently.
Armored up again. We are armored up again.
Standing tall on your own. That is what you did for this man, ladies and gentlemen. That is what you did for this man. Thank you. That is very powerful, Martin. That is extremely powerful for you to do. And I understand more than
Look
most.
that fucking shit. The last time, look that fucking shit, man. The last time I was in the thing, this is triple times that is my person. But if you're asking me to pick up the armors again, I'm picking up the armors again. And let's do something good with that. And not something bad. Thank you so much for this, for this moment and for this chance. I cannot express how much it means to me as a person, though. Sorry, interrupting you. There's your go.
No,
I'm not. I accidentally turned the camera on. I'm trying to get set up for this magic trick, but y'all just keep talking, man, and just let me know when you're ready.
some love in the chat here. Coachestron says, stay strong. Coachestron says, stay strong. You're getting applause and love from the chat.
I mean, look that shit. Look that shit. That was 10 times the man, right? That was 10 times the man in all matters. And it's right what Just Nature just said a couple of hours ago, that you picked me up from a very disparated point. I know, and I take care when I come in front of the camera that I'm not just like this match, because this is not what I want to transform. I want to transform joy in life, and that everybody can do anything, and not just like, okay, the world is over. Anyway, everybody has that impression, so I don't need to support that in any way. But that you brought me to this life, but really I needed to cut it down, that 1% sign, because that has his one standing as well, that I'm not standing anymore for, though. Is I don't know how to say. It's like you're gonna recharge the power sport of He-Man, and I'm gonna walk, and I'm gonna walk as far as far as it carries me, and you're not gonna see me any day from this point without that dress, though. There, you know what that says? That says old school. Take care, business.
Fucking right, man.
Guys, I just love you. Everybody out there in the chat, everyone that was here during the day, even that I was not on, that gave me that impulse or what. I was here the whole day, but it's not that I can seek on like 10 hours or anything like that. That is the same reason why I'm not putting on 7 hours transmission on my channel again, because I can't. But I love you and I appreciate you, and you know you're gonna be reported about all the journey till the last day, how far it is gonna take us. You're part of the family now, guys, and you can't escape that. You can't escape that. You know what Grindhead Jim told me the first time that we seriously spoke about these things on Bill's channel? He told me, "You're a brother now." That's a couple of words that I won't know. I get sentimental again.
Well, I can say this much: in
That
the
I will not
world,
forget, though. Oh, yeah.
in the world in which Rollo and I roll in, brother means a lot. And I'll just share something that was told to me a long time ago by one of my mentors in that particular world. Friends will come and help you move. A brother will come and help you move a body.
We got a dear background in that, and this is an experience that is just interchangeable here, right? We see the above all the news that we all of us get every day, and that is not apart from me as well, and above the miserabilization that one is in, everybody means that one, no, everybody is in. To see that is such an amazing thing. Did you ask me if I would have believed that? No, no, no. Did you ask me before the stream that I will put on that cloth again, which also Bill can confirm means a lot. That is a declaration of war itself.
That
That
what he just put on there, Jim. That's his cut.
yeah,
Yeah,
that's my
That's his
cut.
cut.
I
That's my
understand this.
cut.
I understand the significance, but to those who may not, uh, that vest, which I've always referred to as a battle vest, um,
Yeah,
in the MC
it's
world,
armor.
this is like putting on. It's like armor. It's your uniform to go out and do things in the world. And by
Yeah,
taking that patch off and that association, he has decided that this armor means something greater than what he had let it represent prior to. And he's making a commitment to fill that battle vest with love and hopefully a little more weight, but mostly love, and do positive things. Um, but I do want to call out what Just Nature says here, that you force it again and sing about sunshine and joy. You can bear the hard burden of everyday life more easily and have strength and courage and faith again.
that's it. And that's
Jim
about
Largo
it,
says,
people. Yeah.
Jim Largo says, Gut gemacht, Bruiser.
Danke, Bruder. Danke, Bruder. Take care of business, and that's what we're going to do, Ray.
Will says,
Well,
stay
that's what
strong.
what says here, my brother Will. All right, stay strong, brother. This is what also just Nature mentioned a couple of while ago. This is what just the things are how they are. But if you get the final messages, this it just put me down. It just put me down away, no? And if you're just staying there and say, okay, what the matter? No, yeah. Let it go. And then somebody like you and somebody like Bill and some all these communities coming up and point making a point who I am, not to respond that point, whatever is going to seek on. I mean, I cannot promise you 6 years, right? But I can promise you whatever report that is necessary on my daily life from now here on, how much it lasts. And if it's sending out a message still, it would be the best thing that I can do, because people also have to understand that putting on this type of cut is yeah, well, you
Significant.
don't want to walk in my shoes. You don't want to walk in my shoes, and I don't want anybody to do that neither.
Just Nature says, "Oh, Martin, with we too, similar screws are loose. We can finish each other's sentences. Some things don't have to be said. We are two brothers in spirit. Crazy,
So,
maybe. We were often off the beaten track. Pardon me. Have often failed because of our ego and ambition. That's why. That's the only reason we're better off now. That's all."
I cannot explain any better why I need that guy here. How you can
And here's the thing, folks. We are less than $100 away, and James Salzberg missed the Majestic Tiger Omega Supreme, so I had to bring it back up for him because in the background, he's tossing more and more auctionable items to us. So I wanted to bring that back for him, just to bring some levity as well, to show that we have but 94 American dollars to hit the $1,000 goal. We are less than 100 away from goal, folks. We are so close to getting all of this
so
together for him.
I'm going to show the back that of course as well is included in that, because I'm out in bad standing, what we call that. But still we go.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
So what this tells me, Rollo, is that you were beginning to feel the spark of life again a few weeks ago. And today, that spark has turned into a fire, and you've promised to keep that fire burning. Is that right?
It's more than right. It's more than right. We have talked so much that well, I cannot confess everything, but as I said before in a comment, you're picking up a soul that is grinding with 250 quids right now, no? And in all meanings. To pick up a person like me, it's not even mean to pick up the right person or personality that's always have been at goodwill, because obviously I have been not. and and the more this means to me, I don't know how I don't know how much I can appreciate that. Whoever is here, you're welcome here. If I'm not there anymore, our brother Just Nature is gonna be here, so you're very welcome here. Pay us a visit, list up your bike, and as long as I'm here, I would be very happy to welcome you in my house. And you don't ask for a drink or for payment, you're just welcome here.
I love you,
There you go.
Rollo.
We love you very much, brother.
Did
And
did somebody pay for a magic trick there, Jim? Yet?
they sure did, brother. They sure did. Bring you over to the host thing and do your thing, brother.
All right. Let's see. Is it's yeah, let me fix my camera here because I had to change from the front camera to the back camera. So let me stop mirroring that. There we go. Now that looks a little bit better. And I will get started. All right, folks. Uh, uh, a long time ago, I had a member of my family who lived in Canada, and there's a jail up there called the Don, and he worked there, and he was telling me about someone that they had incarcerated there in the Don. His name was Edwin Alonzo Boyd. You can look him up. He was a famous bank robber there in Canada. I think he robbed a record number of banks, maybe 12 or 15 banks before he was actually caught. And he was put in that downtown jail that's called the Don. It looks like a big fortress downtown. I don't know if it's still there or not, but this member of my family, he was a great uncle of mine. His name was Jesse. Worked there at the Don, and he was familiar with this guy, and he had a picture of him that he kept folded up in some pieces of paper, and I have that picture here of Edwin Alonzo Boyd, and this picture was taken of him behind the bars. As you can see, they don't give them razors there in jail, so he's sporting a little bit of 5 o'clock shadow there. But anyway, he was locked away in the cell, and he had a cellmate named Lenny Jackson. Lenny Jackson, they called him One-Legged Lenny. Um, uh, does anybody know why they would call him One-Legged Lenny? Jim, do you know why they would call him One-Legged Jimmy? Lenny Jackson, One-Legged. You know why? It was because he had only one leg. That's why.
That
And so,
that's a good reason. That would be a pretty
yeah.
compelling reason to call him one-legged.
Well, one-legged Lenny Jackson he had this fake leg, and he could take it off, and inside that leg it was hollow, and inside the leg he kept a little piece of hacksaw blade, and every night when the lights went out, they would wait until everybody went to sleep, about 1 o'clock in the morning, and they would take a match, and they would light it, and they put it right on top of the matchbox like this, and they would put it by the bars so they could see what they were doing, and they would take that hacksaw, and they would saw through the blades, and they did this for about 5 weeks, and then they stopped. Jim, do you know why they stopped?
No idea.
It's because they had sawed all the way through the bars, and they were getting ready to escape. That's why they stopped. Because the next day, uh, when the guards came and opened up the cell, Edwin Alonzo Boyd was absolutely gone, and the only thing left in that cell was that little piece of hacksaw blade that they were using to get out.
Damn. I, I don't even know what to say, man. What? 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 What's that? Oh, uh, Jim Largo says, "Nicely done, sir," and it's 100%. Well done, sir.
Uh,
Rollo, I'm gonna take Rollo out of the stream. If he comes back, we'll bring him back in. Just take pressure off of him. Um, that's great, man. It's truly astounding um, that you have this going, man. Just a moment here. Okay, all right. So just to let you know, Rollo's expended the last of his energy. He's going to stay and listen and comment if he's asked, but he can't physically be on camera anymore. It's been too much to take out of him, and I'm sure you can see that he is he's dealing with a lot, and this has been a huge help. So from the bottom of my heart, I thank everyone who's been here so far. We have more to go, though. Is the thing. We have more to go. Like, we're not done. We're not done. We're not even close. Well, we are close, but we're going to keep going, dude. And James Salzberg says, "Understand, Rollo. All of our love. Will loves the magic, and the magic of love. That is what we're here to celebrate today. $94, less than $100. You kidding me right now? That's all we got. That's it.
Yeah,
That's all we got to come up with.
yeah, we got to get on the ball, folks.
That's right. Just Nature says, now the X-Files intro, Mulder. It's your turn. Absolutely. So if you're just joining us, or if you like hearing me say the same thing over and over again, guess what? It's your lucky day. I'm going to talk you through all these different goals here. So to reach $1,000, $94 is all we got to get. And to get there, you can give $10 for a random Final Faction figure to get opened up. We've been doing reviews of them all day long. For $25, I'll do a random review of Marvel Legends or Motu Origins, which I still owe one to Melvor, who didn't say anything. We also have, for $35, live commentary from Bill and I on any random toy, video game, or pop culture news item you wish, excluding, of course, political or religious news. And then for $50, a random toy gets pulled off the shelf from any toy line you wish, from either my or Bill's collection, which means you've got just about everything covered. For $75 shipped, you will have a custom articulated keychain of Donatello from the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. We have a 22-minute magic show from Bill at $100 single donation. We'll throw that in at the end when we reach the $1,000 mark. But to be honest, if you gave $100, you'd put us over goal, and it would be extra special and your own kind of magic. When we do hit $1,000, I will be taking down my boxed Dockside Destroyer and opening it live for the first time, and you'll get to see a 45-year-old man revert back to being 8 or 9 years old. That's what we're here to do. And if any of those goals you can't reach, hey, $5. If everyone in here right now gave $5, looking at the current viewer count, it would put us over goal by at least $20. So it's attainable. And again, if you can't give money, share on social media, text it to a friend, anybody, maybe someone you haven't talked to in a while. Say, hey, I was thinking about you. This made me think about how I feel about things. And even if you don't text them the link, maybe just tell them that you love them. And when they ask why it came to mind, then maybe share the link. And we'll get there together. And we're going to make this happen so that our friend and our brother can have a better life, as he's visibly determined to continue. What he just did was no small feat for a man with his background. And it shows a really tremendous, blood deep commitment to fighting for as long as he possibly can. And by Godzilla, we're going to give him everything we can to make that happen. Rollo says, I'm afraid that today might be it, meaning that's all he has energy wise for today, but he will be sure to stay and comment if asked. He truly loves us all. He says, want to see you all here with me, passing the last mark, whatever it is. The Viking is here for you. And if this is the last day, I'll just open the door for you. Fair enough. Fair enough, man. You got lots of days left in you. And this is going to be one more thing that we can provide to help ensure that that happens, brother. Okay. So with that, we're going to continue on forward here. And he said to play the song whenever I like. He promised to deliver a grind metal version, but just with me. Yes, that'll be a fun trick, being that I'm 400 pounds and can't drum to save my life right now, but I'll give it a try. That's for sure. For you, I'll try anything, man. So we'll certainly do that. Jim Salzberg is at 10% battery. He's not going to make it to the end. Much love, the Grind fam. Much love to you, Mr. Salzberg. And I also want to bring up the fact we didn't explicitly say Gojatron did give that last $5 and said, I'm down for a magic trick. Thank you so much. You've already given so much of your time and money today. And also, I don't mind revealing that he is my dark horse. I've got several, and I do mean several toys up for auction for the rest of the stream if people are interested. If people want to hear about this stuff, we'll certainly make that happen for you. Melvor says, these donations are impressive considering how many people are cooking out at a lake. I knew it was a risk to do this on July 4th, but I also knew that there's a percentage of people that would come to this show that either aren't in America or really don't want to be around their damn family and just want to break from it, and to come get some entertainment with some toys was going to be a nice reprieve for them. I tend to like to stream on holidays for just that reason. And just so happens that in addition to giving that reprieve to people and giving them something fun to do, they're getting to do something truly special with their time and with their money. That's what we're here for. Melvor, while I have your attention, you earned a random Marvel Legends or Motu Origins figure, and for you, because you've already given so much, any figure in my collection, you want a random review, I'm going to give it to you. But you got to tell me what you want, man. Don't leave it up to me, because I'm just going to grab the first thing I find, and that's not fun for anybody. Give me a challenge. Give me something specific. Let's go. Let's get there. We'll make it happen together. How you holding up, Bill?
Oh, I'm doing great. I'm here for the duration. I got refreshed there a few minutes ago when I took my another 15, and I've actually performed a couple of magic tricks. To be honest with you, Jim, it's been a number of years since I performed some of these tricks, and the last time I actually performed magic on camera was on my channel when I did the Orko magic trick that came with the vintage Orko figure. And you stay tuned, people, to my channel, because I plan on upgrading that magic trick so that it's done a different way than what you see. Oh my God, Jim, don't hurt yourself, you know.
So while we're at it, I mean, Bill, Weird Fantastic Toy Adventures is a tremendous channel, and I strongly recommend you subscribe to it over on YouTube.
Well, I appreciate that, Jim. I don't stream as often as I ought to. I do it about once a week, and I don't put content up every day like Jeremy Hambley. I just am not able to with the job I have, but I do try. And some of the things that I do, it takes a little while to get together. But I probably need to stream a little more often than I do. Right now, I'm on the road to 500. I think a little over 460 right now. So I see a goal in mind, and if anybody's not subscribed to me, any subscriptions will help to get me to that 500. Now, the reason I want to go to 500 is to open up the community tab on YouTube so that I can communicate with my fans a little easier. Oh, World Made of Cardboard says, my daughter is cooking dinner for us right now. I'll have to go soon. Have a great 4th and love you all. Praying for Rollo. And don't hurt yourself, Jim. Be careful with the knife.
Oh, I love you, brother. Don't worry, I'll be careful, I promise. And the thing is, opening this toy, I got more sharp objects.
Ooh.
Comes with 2 swords. Now check this out.
Ooh.
So it's got a scabbard that's not permanently attached. It's not permanently attached to the figure.
That's and these are more of those Final Faction figures, correct?
Yes, sir. Gola 25.
I'm amazed at the amount of value that you get out of these figures for just $1.50.
That's right. And this would be a great option if you wanted to make a custom Scarlet, because look at the sculpt. a classic. You've got everything you need right there to make that happen.
Nice.
And Roll Cardboard's correct. This is Shift, one of the female figures from the hero side of things. And I'm going to be, as soon as I get this damn sword out of here. So there we go.
I'll read this out to you, Jim. Rollo just gave us a message there in the chat. It says, please visit me starting tomorrow. I will give a daily message and the last word like it used to be in He-Man. Remember, folks, stay out of trouble.
There you go. There you go. So from the man himself, you're getting that daily message about his life, which for him, that's going to take some energy that, you know, uh, he otherwise might not have had we not come together and done this today. So, but I want to be clear to Rollo that no one here expects anything extra of you except for you to live as comfortably and healthily as long as you can. And if you're able to give those messages, we would appreciate them. But that's not why we're doing this today. We've got the Shift figure. It's got a great card back. Just like the others, has a story here, which I'll happily read. Living in the mountains of East Asia, Shift was groomed to be a warrior from childhood, trained in every form of combat. I would assume that also means tickle fighting. Shift is a force to be reckoned with. There has yet to be anyone who could challenge her skill. We will see. We will see as we continue to explore the Final Factions line. Just Nature coming in and saying that Rollo, it's not time yet. Hold the wheel tight, face the storm. Only when the ship has sunk does the captain disembark. Only then, when it's done, set course, my friend. For someone who doesn't speak English, he has a way with words, doesn't he?
I think he's using a translator, but the translator is doing a damn decent job of it for him. I can tell you that.
It sure is. That's for sure.
And I will say this one more time, people. Just Nature is going to be Rollo's caregiver, but we have to get Just Nature from Germany to Mexico. To do that, we need to reach our goal. And we're just a few dollars away from it right now. And I want to see us reach that goal so we can celebrate and have a 20-minute magic show at the very end and just know in our hearts that Rollo's going to have a German person to speak to in his own language. They're caring for him and doing the things that he's not able to do right now, and help him. And that's what we need to do, folks. And that's why we're trying to reach this final little bit, and it's not far. We're so damn close.
I agree. And it's been a tremendous afternoon so far, and we're not going to stop until we're done. I can't even like I don't need. I've had at least 3 of these. I think I had a lot of water today, and I'm going to continue with it. I might switch to some soda here with some caffeine in here in a minute. I haven't. What did I eat today? I had. Oh, yeah, that's right. I had a protein shake this morning. That's what I ate today, and the rest has been water. And I'm
Mhm.
okay with it because one, I need to lose weight for one, and for two, why have lunch when you can do something special for somebody? That's what I say. Because
Jim, let me ask you a question there, bro.
sure.
I know you don't like to get out of the house, and I can understand that. But where you live, I know it's a hotel there, but is it in a bad section of town or a good section of town? Is there do you have the ability to get outside and walk? Maybe just up and down the street for a little bit during the daytime when you don't have a client.
Well, that is something that I have the ability to do. I have a parking lot that I can walk, but I would want to do it during the day. Definitely do not want to be doing that at night around here.
Hmm.
Um, and that's not to throw any shade at my neighbors or anything, but it certainly
No,
is.
it's understandable, especially if you're living inside the city. I get that.
Well, I'm right off the highway, actually. Like when you leave our parking lot, you're on a service road that directly across from going out, there's a exit ramp onto it. So walking there would be impossible.
Right.
So I thought that was a special Grindhead Gym special edition Monster Energy drink for a second. Yeah, because it has napalm death on it stuff. Yeah, this is just a tumbler that I put a bunch of stickers on because that's what I do.
Uh, Jim
Speaking of
has
that,
merch, folks. If you want some Grindhead Jim stickers, he has a merch store, if I'm not mistaken.
that is true. The stickers that I have a handful of them that I give away at conventions and stuff. And Melvor saying it's like close to $200, $200, 200 degrees in DFW during the day now. You're not wrong, brother. You're not wrong. It's pretty damn hot, and that doesn't bother me so much. It's the and it is a fear thing, which I think is very quaint uh, and kind of weak for me to say, but I have a fear of getting halfway around and not being able to get my way back.
Mm.
Sometimes, even though I know I can do it, I know I can do it. I've done it
Hmm.
before. I typically go on a little bit of walks here and there, but I need to make it part of a routine. And
Well,
I do have weight training stuff here that
well,
I
the
could use.
thing is, you don't overdo it in the beginning. You set goals for yourself. If all you're doing and all you're capable of doing is walking from here to here and back, and you do that until it's no longer an effort, and then you add a little bit more to it when you can do that when it's no longer an effort,
I
and
mean,
you work
okay,
your way
by,
up.
by this point, you've seen me start toy collecting, and you've witnessed me drink beer, and you know that I don't do moderation very well with anything.
I,
Um, I
I know.
appreciate the advice, but consider who you're telling. I got to get some water here, just real quick.
Go ahead. And it warms my heart that you're drinking water and staying good and hydrated there in the hot summer of Texas there.
Uh, Now, Bill, do you know about the water cooler? You know
I
about
do.
that?
I know all about it. Remember, I'm the one that wanted just to take a look at it when I was sweltering here in the house when the
Mm,
electricity was out.
that's right. And I was very paranoid because today was my delivery day for my water, and I was flabbergasted that they would do it on a holiday. Because
Wow.
I tried to get him to bring it on Friday, and they said no, we'll do it Monday. And I'm like, okay. And the young man came up, knocked on the door, gave him my empties, 20 gallons of water delivered right to my door,
Wow.
and I'm paying less than 10% more than I would for the same amount of water if I got it out of a bottle at a grocery store, gallon bottles. I don't got to worry about making more trash. I don't got to worry about spilling stuff. It's clean water. Used to make my coffee. I can use it for making tea. And it really has encouraged me to drink a lot more water because it's cold.
Hmm.
And I don't have to worry about storing the water somewhere else. It's a huge convenience, and I recommend folks do it as much as possible, whether it's in the summer or not, because this is so important.
Does it,
Um,
does it also produce hot water as well?
oh yeah, you kidding me? Yeah.
Yeah. You got the nice deal there. And did you have to purchase the base, or are you renting that, or how's that work?
Well, I have a Costco membership, and this is
Uh-huh.
a partnership with Ready Fresh, who is a subsidiary of I think Culligan,
Okay.
and or one of those companies. It might be Nestle even, which is I hate Nestle as a company, but when they give you an opportunity, it's like, well, they're making their money either way. I gotta get some water.
Right.
So the deal was, if you sign up with them, so the one that I have is actually their bottom of the line. It's a top loader, which is like you do it. So what they don't tell you about these bottom loaders is that uh, they're charging you money for this technology, and it has to be more expensive because it has to suck the water up out of the thing, and there has to be this mechanism. But what they don't tell you about the top loaders is that all of the bottles, no matter what kind you get now, they have a special cap on them so you cannot spill it. You just
Oh,
take this paper off. Yeah, you just take
I
this
remember
paper
the
off.
old ones. I remember the old ones. It would be you could make a mess if you didn't know what you were doing.
Exactly. And with these, all you do is you just take it, tip it, and there's this peg right in the top. You just boop.
Mhm,
I've only spilled once, and that was because of the one I was taking off still had water in it. I didn't realize it. It was
mhm.
just a little tiny bit. It was like, well, whatever. But putting them on, never had a problem. 5 gallon jug, boop, no big deal. And I love those because they're nice. 5 gallons is not light, so you get to. So I
Get a
with
little,
my legs, and
get a
when
little upper
I do
body
change it,
workout there, picking it up and putting it on there. That's good.
that's right. And when I do it, I do a few squats, like 4 or 5 of them.
Mhm.
So it helps with the core because I hold it out in front of me. So I do you work my core and my back and my legs just a little bit, just to kind of get things back in
Well,
shape. Um,
I remember, and if your memory's like mine, I suffer CRS. But I suggested a show to you, and I don't know if it's available.
I know the one you're talking about. It's the chair thing. I have the playlist saved
Yeah,
actually.
Sit and Be Fit. I recommend that, absolutely. It's a wonderful little show, and if you're not able to get out and exercise, if you're working in an office and you're behind a desk and you don't have time to really do much, Sit and Be Fit. I mean, just 5 minutes of a few of these little exercises a little chick shows you how to do, and you're good to go. I mean, it doesn't take a whole lot to get back in shape and to keep those muscles moving.
And Just Nature says sorry for the bad translation. We know it's Google translation. We know that, but we're hearing you just fine. It's okay. Um,
Oh, I think Google's probably doing a better job. The AI has gone sentient now, so I think the AI is much better than yeah, it's much better than it used to be on the translations. I remember the old Babel fish translator used to make all kinds of mistakes, but it's getting better. And we've gotten the gist of these messages really good. I mean, as a matter of fact, a little bit ago we were commenting on how well spoken you are, even though you're going through a translator.
Absolutely. And granted, we went through this great explanation that he doesn't have live captions that are auto translating, so he's gonna hear this back later after the video, the stream is done,
Right.
and he'll be able to translate it then. But um, so just to kind of bring things back up here a bit, we only got $94. That's
Yeah.
it.
And
We got to find it
we've been
somewhere.
sitting at 906 for a while. And I can tell you, folks, if you want to have us to shut up and be quiet, go ahead and get us over the 1,000, and we'll have 20 minutes of neither one of us saying a word, and you can watch a magic show.
And then after that, you get to watch me unbox my Dark Side Destroyer, and then you
Yeah.
all get home.
I want to see that. I want to see that so bad.
Yeah, me too. Me too. We're like we've done so much in such a short amount of time. It really boggles the mind. It really truly does. But at the same time, it makes perfect sense to me because people recognize a good soul when they see one, and that's certainly true of Rollo, and certainly of Just Nature as well. Um, because of his willingness to pick up and move and do this. So you're supporting two people that love each other very much and will be able to, because they're both getting something out of this. Just Nature gets to see his long lost brother and help out when I imagine being in Germany is very difficult for his loved ones and him not being there. So for him to be able to go over and be some source of comfort, I'm certain is priceless. And unfortunately, in the world that we live in, we have to put a price on the logistics, and that's why we're here. Um, while we're cracking wise about all these different toys and different things that have come up and things like that, um, it's all to pay you back for your generosity, and it's humbling. Okay, because I do this, you know, chintzy little um, show where once a week I say, "Here's all the toys they announced. Don't these suck or aren't these great?" And then once in a while I'll give you a review on toys, and then I just insert my pompous opinion um, about these toys, and people just show up to watch, and that's the most, that's a humbling thing for me. Um, but I, this is next level stuff, and I can't thank the people that have been here enough. People have given. I can't thank you enough, um, and I can't express the change I see in my friend already. Um, and
Yeah,
for him on a day that,
we touched his heart today and helped him to get a little bit of strength that he did not have when he woke up this morning.
yeah, and that means something. That shows you the kind of person that he is. That this kind of outpouring of support, what that can do for him emotionally and spiritually and physically, to where he can physically do what he did today. And I have a feeling that in the coming weeks, you're going to see a different side of him and a greater strength. And that's what I look forward to the most. Um, which is why it's so important that we get the $94 so we can get Just Nature over to Mexico so we can give him that peace of mind. Just Nature says, where is the artificial intelligence when you need it? You just lack the feeling and the intention. I understand. And he says, we Germans have too many words that describe something so precisely, and that is probably the biggest problem with it. That is true. The German language is a lot more specific than English will ever be. And it makes it a beautiful language. I have ancestors from the area, and I don't speak a lick of it. I took some German when I was young, and it didn't stick, and I'm regretting that now for obvious reasons. It would make my life a lot easier right now, but that's okay because we're bridging the gap and making things happen here, and that's awesome that we're able to do that. Um, I am so taken aback with the support because a lot of people that came in could have just, you know, um, showed up, donated, and left, or just donated. But there's a lot of people that have stayed in the chat to keep this visible and to show support. And that means so very much to me that you guys have stuck around. Pope says, so I guess I missed something while I was at work today. Are we sending Just Nation to Mexico? That's exactly what we're doing.
Yeah,
This money is going to get him there so that he can be a 24-hour a day caregiver for Rollo, which is going to help him and just only focusing on the fight, only focus on doing what he needs to do to be healthy and not worry about the day to day and get things taken care of. So he says, "Yep, that's me. Been in and out all day." I'm like, "There you go." I mean, it's okay, but you have been in more than you've been out, and you've been very generous with not just your time but your money, and it's very very much appreciated, man. It means a lot. Um, and I when this idea first started, it was a different there was a very different goal in mind.
hmm
The goal was to provide him with the medication to get him through close to a year of medication. That was going to be $500. And I thought we could do that. And then when we got the news just a few days later that that wasn't going to be enough, that we needed something more, um, I, I didn't doubt the generosity of people. I didn't doubt the ability for us to get what we needed, but I was concerned that this one-time stream wouldn't necessarily have the legs to do it. And I've been almost proven wrong. Uh, and I won't diminish anything that's happened. You guys blew me away. And so, if you want to hear me really wax poetic, cough up $94, man. You're gonna see some tears. You're gonna see some snot bubbles, all of it. So I've been holding that shit back for 6 hours and 19 minutes.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, and all it takes is just a few people to donate just a little bit of money, and we'll reach our goal. Because we're just, what is it, $96, $94 away from $94 away from the goal.
that's all we need.
Mhm. And if nobody's done it, Pope tipped it all. Oh my God, Pope, thank you so much. Oh my God.
Promise is a promise, guys.
Oh my God, thank you so much, Pope. Oh my God, thank you so much, Pope. Pope, for your $94, Jim, don't you think he gets a keychain too?
Yeah, I think you're in the keychain, brother. I think you got the keychain, man. Holy shit.
Pope, you get for bringing us over the goal, you get the keychain. You can get me or Jim to show off a figure in our collection, and you're going to get to see Jim open up his childhood toy, the Dark Side Destroyer, and you're going to get a 20-minute magic show, brother. We reached the goal, people.
Holy shit.
Oh, oh my God. You people are so great. And Pope, you had already given, brother, and you came back and gave some more. It's just, I've got no words to describe how I feel right now that you've done this wonderful thing for this man that we all love so dearly.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
And
Ah.
and,
All
and
right.
here we go. All right. You got to see a Marine cry, people.
Pick a damn figure. Let's go. Come on.
Yeah.
Papa's hungry. Let's go.
Yeah, we got to show off a figure. It's either mine or Jim's. Pick who you want, and then tell him what figure.
That's right. Pick a toy line. Pick a toy line and you pick a random figure. That's the deal.
You guys did good setting it up to help out a fellow community member. Jim Largo gives us a big heart. And Pope, pick out a figure line. We'll give you some help if you need it. I don't know if you're a toy collector or not. I don't think you are. I think you came over from Ancient Order of Men. But Masters of the Universe, superpowers,
Star
wrestling,
Wars,
Star Wars, Marvel Legends. Just name off something off the top of your head.
G.I. Joe, Action Force, Godzilla.
Yeah, between the two of us, we've got it pretty much covered. Just let us know,
That's right.
and who and which one you want, because he's got stuff I don't have, and I probably have stuff he doesn't have.
That's true. That's true, man. Can you hear that music, Phil?
I can.
You can or cannot?
I can. I absolutely can hear the music. It's at a nice level as well, so that it's not overpowering us.
Me too, Jason. Me too. We got a lot to give you guys, but I want to start with the toy. So, Pope, you gotta throw me something, dude.
Yeah, you got
throw me
to
something.
throw us a bone there, Pope. We're going to review one toy, either from my collection or Jim's. Just give us a toy line, and we'll take it from there.
And once that happens, I think that'll be the best time to show the magic trick, the magic show. That'll
Yeah.
give you and I a little bit of a break, and then when we come back, we'll do the dark side unboxing because I'll clear all this stuff up.
Gotcha. And I'm sure it's going to be a little bit. Did you even get that out, Jim?
Mm-mm. I wasn't going to do that until it was time because I knew I had the 20 minutes with the magic show.
Will McLaughlin on here. Congratulations.
No, great job to you guys.
Yeah, you guys did all the work. You guys did all the work. So the congratulations goes to everybody you gave.
Pope says G.I. Joe stuff to show off. Do I?
Taste the Joe man.
You know what? That was so amazing. I got 2 figures for you.
2 for the price of 1. Here we go.
So these are both from the current 6-inch G.I. Joe classified line. This is a Cobra infantry trooper. And it is the first Cobra infantry figure I've ever owned in my life. In every way, looks every bit as good as the original. The accessories with it are good. He's got one real firearm, and the rest are kind of laser gun looking things. But he's got a little knife here, which he has a scabbard for, somewhere on his armor, which is pretty cool. I'm not sure where it actually fits. It's got great artwork, amazing artwork on the back. It's just phenomenal. But these are great figures, and they're a little pricey these days, but I definitely want to troop build with them. And you'll notice that he's got the head covering and also has a helmet. So it's accurate to the original comic and the cartoons at the same time, which is beautiful. Now, before I bring up the next figure, I want to catch up with chat here. Jim Lucas has a bunch of great folks today. Man, you're one of them. You gave a ton, dude. Like, you really hooked it up here. So it's just, I'm speechless, man. I'm speechless. But I'm going to keep trying to talk. Just Nature says, I would also like to thank you both very much for moderating the stream so well and actively and not giving up after more than 6 hours. Respect for that. Hey, if he's not going to give up, we're not going to give up. And that's the deal. Bill said that. Bear says, thank you to Jim and Bill for putting the rest of the stream. All the wonderful people out there help Rollo. Much love from Austria. From Austria. We're not even done yet. We owe you guys some stuff, starting with this figure right here. My man Beachhead, who is, I believe he's a Marine in there. He's got his little green doodad. He's got this beret in here, which I don't like, which I'm sending to Jim Salzberg because I don't give a shit about no damn beret. Dumb. But he's got some cool weapons in there, some not so great. But the Action Force weapon packs that are out there will fill out all these figures just real nicely, which is part of why I got them. But man, look at that head sculpt. I mean, that's just a great looking figure. And again, this is a G.I. Joe figure that as a child I never had. So to be able to get them in the classified line is just over the top. And wait, whoa, stop the goddamn press. I ain't heard no fat lady. I have not heard a fat lady. Melvor just donated another $25, putting us over goal. We're over goal. Over goal. Let me guess, Melvor, you want another Final Faction figure. And you got it. Coming up.
Actually, for $25, he gets a review of a random Marvel Legends or Motu Origins figure.
Yeah, but every time he's done that, he said, well, Final Faction. Every time.
I want a review from your strawberry shortcake collection, he says.
I don't have strawberry shortcake, but I have something close. Check this out.
And Rollo's back. He said he took a nap and missed it while he was asleep. Thank you so much says Rollo. We thank you, Rollo, for being here with us as well.
You want me to dance more? All right, I can do that.
And Pope says he'll have to check the replay tonight for the unboxing. He's got to go back and get ready for some festivities tonight.
No worries, Pope. We'll leave this up for posterity. It's worth it. We're not leaving yet. We got lots of stuff to do yet, man. But hey, strawberry shortcake, I ain't got that. But guess what I got? I got a Care Bear.
Oh yeah, I remember that one. That's so grumpy, isn't he?
That's right. Hey, kid. That's from my intro. I have the stuff version in the intro, but this is a posable figure, just 3 POA, head and arms. Comes with this interesting little coin in here, which I think is really neat. But basically, all I bought him for was so that he would be in size comparisons for action figure reviews. So that he would be present in the videos as well as being in the intro, you see? And they're supposed to, like, they sing and they talk and they do all this stuff. I'm going to open this guy up and take his battery out because I don't want to hear none of that crap at all. I don't want any of it. But, you know.
Like I said, he doesn't sound very grumpy, does he?
So stupid. But it's as close as I can get to strawberry shortcake, dude. Will says, I thought you said you were going to do a rendition of Honky Tonk Peg Warmer song. I don't even remember how that shit goes, dude. Honky Tonk, I'm warming the peg, I'm warming the peg, I'm warming the tonk, and I'm on the peg. Warming the peg, and I'm warming the peg. It's hot on the peg, because I'm here, I'm honky tonk. I'm warming the peg with the fire of my lack of value. Honky tonk, and I'm warming the peg. I suck as a toy. Dun 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 dun. There you go.
Actually, I'm going to disagree with you on that one, Jim. I'm probably going to end up getting Honky Tonk Man.
Oh, me too. No, me too. Me too.
And he comes with a soft goods jumpsuit, top and bottom.
Top and bottom, you say, sir. Sorry.
I'm serious. I mean, it's the full Elvis. It's the full Elvis getup, and for the price point, I mean, and you get a guitar with it too, a little guitar for him to bash.
No, I want all those figures. Like, no bullshit. I want all those figures, man. Belfour's like, that voice is lame. You need to voice him down. Hey, kid. Exactly. That's right. You damn right. And classic that fit. That's right. Sure. That's why you bought him, because he's You're right. You're right. Will said the Honky Tonk song was perfect. And Just Nature says, thanks to all donors, everyone who took part made this possible. Helps Martin a lot. Thank you again. You guys are incredible. No, you're incredible. We can't wait to see you on camera down in Mexico. So, Bill, did you have the show before we put the magic show on?
I was just gonna show off my Hulk Hogan figure. I just love this guy. Yeah. He's so cool.
Yeah, do it.
Well, I dropped his little hat in the floor, and it's kind of out of sight right now, and I can't see down there. But he has a bandana that goes over his actual bald head. So I mean, this is a so accurate figure here, and he's got shades on, and I'm not going to take this little rubber band that comes on him to hold his shades on off, because they're doing a pretty good job of keeping me from losing his shades. And he comes with a shirt that when he comes into the ring, he can rip it open just like he used to do on the show. So I mean, that's just Hollywood Hulk Hogan. What you gonna do, brother, when Hollywood Hogan comes running over you?
You get an impression, man.
Yeah, there you go, folks. Just nature. Thanks to all donors and everyone who took part to make it possible. That helps Martin a lot. Thank you. Thank you again. Thank you. You guys are incredible. Well, just nature, just make sure you don't miss your plane.
Okay. So, switching out the ticker.
Oh, and Will McLaughlin had a question. Did we answer that? What we really need to know is if Jim Largo ever put his pants on.
I doubt it, dude.
Oh,
I doubt it.
you know Largo didn't put pants on. Come on.
Well, in Guatemala, it's hot.
Yeah.
Neo says, cannot thank you all enough for helping Rollo out in these hard times. Hey, you were here. You were one of the, if not the first people to comment in here, and you stayed the whole show. That helped keep us visible, and that means everything. It really, truly does. So, without any further ado, I'm gonna take us out of the stream. We're gonna put up that magic show and give you about 20 minutes of entertainment. When we come back, we're gonna watch that unboxing that I've been tantalizing you with for so long. So, please, with my compliments, enjoy this courtesy of Bill, who himself is an amazing man, amazing friend, and certainly a very, very talented magician. So we're gonna see that right now here. As soon as I get it going. All right, just make sure I got the okay, good. All right, folks. So I'm gonna mute myself here. We're gonna bring that up and enjoy. We'll be back in about 20 minutes.
Ladies and gentlemen, prepare yourself for an evening of breathtaking magic and illusions. When the impossible
Show it to Keith when we get back.
illusion becomes reality. You'll see things that will amaze and mystify your senses. You'll see things. Or be prepared to be taken on a journey you will never forget. And now, let the magic begin.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the one, the only, Bill Thompson.
Well, I figure I know what most of you guys are going to talk about. It's going to be about that library out there, finding books, searching, things like that. But I thought that I might go about things just a little bit differently. Now, sometimes we have students who come in, perhaps to a computer lab's down, there's nothing for them to do. You ever had that happen, Pat? No, I'm sure not. Working at circulation desk and you have to tell somebody no for whatever reason, you get some angry person, right? Sometimes people need to be entertained just a little bit. And I don't know if you guys realize this or not, but I have been an amateur magician for the last about 5-6 years. Some of you may have seen some of the things that I can do, small stuff. I thought that perhaps I would show you guys a little magic today, but then I read that email one more time. It has to be library related. And then I squeezed that part in at the beginning. Then it has to be instructional. So here's where I'm going to depart just a little bit from most magicians. Now, magic, as you guys may know, is the world's second oldest profession. Don't think so. Anyway, as you know, both professions are being ruined by amateurs. In case for one of these propositions I'm about to make for you today, see, I'm not just going to show you the magic. I'm going to actually Would everybody like to learn some magic today?
Yeah.
Here we go. All right. To start out with, take this little silk scarf here and put it right down into the fist, just like this right here. And then, when you get it in there good, you make a magical pass. And just like that, silk goes away, and you have an egg in its place, and the silk has traveled, the little scarf has traveled all the way over here to the pocket. I know. It's kind of a stupid trick.
I don't know.
Yeah, see, I'm actually using two of these scarves. One's inside of an eggshell. How else?
It's not magic.
No, it's illusion.
How else? See, you keep the one silk is down inside this eggshell, and now remember that you have to have the contents of the eggshell have to be removed. This is very important. You mess up here, you're gonna mess up your scars. And the other, take your little scarf and you ball it up into a tight ball. And you start out with it right down here inside your pocket, deep inside your pocket. Keep the other shell up here in your hand. And then you take the other handkerchief and you wave it around a little bit. And you shove it right down inside of that eggshell, just like that. Now, they don't know that you have a handkerchief hidden inside your pocket. That gives you what we call in magic is surprise. And they don't know that you have an eggshell hidden inside of your hand. That gives you a second element of surprise. Now, when you get that handkerchief down inside that egg, you make that magical pass I was telling you all about. And then you pull a handkerchief out of your pocket and you've done yourself a magic trick.
Yay!
There's just one problem with this trick. There's always some wise guy in the audience that wants to see the egg. You can't show them the egg, of course, because if you do, they will see that hole in the back. That tends to give the secret away. Now, if this happens to you, this is what you do. Secretly. Don't let anyone see you do this secretly. Peel that hole right off of that egg, just like that, and put it someplace inconspicuous. And then if they want to see that egg, you can let them look at it as close as they want.
It is magic, Pat.
Now, at one time or another, you may have seen a magician take a piece of rope and cut it in two and put it back together again. And that's just what I intend to do, but I'm going to show you how it's done step by step. Now, before we begin, I would like for somebody to go over every inch of this rope to make sure it is exactly what I say it is. Would you like to go over that? Oh, thank you very much. Oh, I'm kidding. Go ahead. You look at it just as much as you want. Make sure that there's no trap doors, no mirrors, no hidden assistants, no magnets.
No red dots.
It doesn't stretch. Are you done? Thank you very much. Is it what I said it was? It's just a piece of rope, people, just like you would find in any bedroom. What? not in the rope. It's in a special knot that magicians have kept secret for thousands of years, known as the Mongolian pop knot. And I'm going to teach you step by step how this knot is tied. First, you need to take a piece of rope, measure it into 2 equal lengths. Now you have to make sure that these ends are absolutely equal, because if they're not, the trick won't work. Measure it out equally here. Absolutely equal. Now, here's how we tie that knot. First, you come around and you go over. You go in and out at the same time as you go back and forth. You go back and forth the same way as you go in and out. You come over and around and you pull tight. And then you have one Mongolian pop knot. Now, next thing you do is you reach in your pocket and you get a little bit of magic pixie dust. And you sprinkle that onto the knot. And in a moment, that pixie dust is going to go and penetrate that knot and cause it to dissolve and pop straight off that rope just like that, leaving you right where you started with one long piece of rope. Now, I know some of you may not have seen how I did that, especially those back then, cheaper seats. So I'm going to do that again. This time, I'm going to do it, measure the rope into 3 equal pieces. That way you have twice as much chance to see how I tie the knot, because it will take 2 Mongolian pop knots to put 3 pieces of rope together. Once again, you want to make sure that you have 3 equal pieces of rope before you start the trick. Now, when you're doing this for your friends at home, you make a mistake, say, and you get one rope a little bit too small. Maybe one about the right size and one way too long. The trick will not work. This can happen to anybody. Well, if this happens to you, since I'm showing you how the trick is done, I will show you what we magicians call a contingency plan. If this happens to you, this is what you do. You take each of the pieces of rope in your hand like that, and you fold them over one by one, short, medium, and long. Put them in your hand like this right here, and you say the magic word, Sim Salabim. Now, these words have to be said with a certain level of conviction. Sim. This is part of the trick. Sim. Salabim. And the ropes begin to stretch and stretch and stretch and stretch until you're back where you started from, with 3 equal pieces of rope. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take rope number 1, rope number 2, I'm going to tie these 2 together. Watch closely and I'll go slow. Remember, we tie that knot, we go over and under and through. Like so. A little nervous, gotta give me a chance. Over and under, through like this. Tight knot. Through, pull tight. You go in and out the same way as we went back and forth. You go back and forth at the same time as you go in and out. I fail to see. There's people trying to learn. Probably you might want to take notes.
We're getting it on videotape
You have
too.
one Mongolian pop knot. The second knot is tied the same way as the first. You come over and around and you twist and you pull through and you pull tight. You go in and out at the same time as you go back and forth, and you go back and forth the same way that you went in and out. And that gives you 2 Mongolian pop knots. Now, the next thing that we do, reach in our pocket and get some magic.
Pixie dust.
That's very good. You get some magic pixie dust and you put it on these knots. Are there any questions? Question? It's the only way we're going to learn.
Where do you got pixie dust?
There's I grind my own.
It's the pixies that's hard to get.
Now, you might want to send small children out of the house because those pixies make a hell of a noise. It's very distressing for the young. Once you get the pixie dust in there, once again, the knot comes right off, leaving you with one long piece of rope. For my final trick today, I hope that y'all will give me the liberty of removing my jacket. Thank you, buddy. And rolling up my sleeves. You see, magicians have a terrible reputation. And people will think that they're going to stoop to some common trick, such as hiding things in special pockets in our jackets or our sleeves. After the open and honest relationship that we've had today, I would hate for you to think such a tawdry thought of me. I brought with me today the Ranger rocket. As you can see, there's nothing in it. I would like you to remember some
it's not a Democrat, is it?
a picture from inside the paper so that you can remember it if you see it later. I intend to tear this paper into shreds and put it back together again. Now, we're all intelligent individuals, and we know that's not possible. It has to be a trick. It is. No. It is. See, the magician doesn't really tear the paper up. The magician only tends to tear the paper up.
Right.
This is what we call it. Now, see, you have to be utterly convincing with this when you do it. You have to make these people believe that they're actually seeing separate pieces of paper. You can laugh. But if you didn't know better, you'd be falling for this.
Can we say gullible?
See, I've had people come back to me after showing this, say, Bill, no, that's my name. They say, Bill, I know you weren't really tearing that paper up, but it looks so convincing. I could have swore I saw separate pieces of paper. Now, thank you. At this point, the magician usually gives you some boulder dash about how he's going to fuse weld the pieces back together again in some mystical, magical way.
Pixie does.
Now, we know that this is not really necessary because this paper was never really torn up to begin with. Remember the pictures? Advertisements. A paper that was never torn up. Track 4.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for taking this magical journey with us. Please be sure to come back and see us again real soon.
Y'all enjoy the show?
Yeah.
That was fucking cool, dude.
Thank you.
I really enjoyed that.
If you notice at the very end, I took the little container that I'd put that broken egg into, and I gave it to that guy on the front row. That guy was probably one of the biggest hecklers that there was in the audience, and I got over on him so bad.
I love when you were like, "Is that hole in the egg? You just take that off and stick it somewhere inconspicuous." I was like, "Yeah, that was great. It was so good." So we have come to the coup de grace.
This is
Okay.
the part I've been waiting for all to 7 hours.
I want to wait till we hit 7 hours so that statement can be true.
All right.
7.5. So I'll go over the box itself first. This is the first time I've ever seen this box, ever. Now, the original box that my childhood one came in, I saw that box. I've never seen this one before. I've seen like the side of it. So I opened up, like, yeah, it's in there. There is a KB Toy Store price tag on this box.
Down. There we go. And it looked like it was marked down to $22.99.
I only paid about double that for this.
Damn good price.
Yeah, it was like $50, you know. And
I'm impressed.
the artwork's a little faded, you know, but you'll have that. But this is really good. The Superpowers logo's a little worse for wear, but look how vibrant this is.
Mhm.
And as with Kenner stuff, they don't go a whole lot on artwork on the rest. But this was just great. This is Omega Beam Light Action, Battle Ready Cannons, Power Action Sound, Movable Flight Wings, Removable Wing Pods. And the guy that sold it to me taped it back up with painter's tape, which I'm a little upset about that. I wish he used clear tape, but that's okay. It'll probably come off. This is probably why he used it. I did cut it, pre-cut it. I haven't opened it yet, but I pre-cut it so I'd be able to open it easily. The bottom is actually kind of cool. Got a big dark side destroyer, flying flagship of the ultimate evil. Had to get a little dash. And the top shows you a little bit of how it works. Just a little bit of tear. It's like the original owner, and this is what bugs me. The original owner had torn it here to open it, but then he tapes up that side. Rough. But that's all right. So it shows you kind of how it works, and that you can like take the 3 pods and put them together to make a little thing. So we're past the 7-hour mark. The time has come. Now, this is not an unopened toy. Got some packing material in here, which I'm going to preserve, because she's going right back in there when we're finished. But he did such a good job of filling it out. It just showed a lot of care, because this came in an outer cardboard box that was constructed and taped together. So he padded everything inside, put the cardboard out. Yes, sir.
Had you already taken this out of the box before showing this to us, so you knew it was all there?
Nope.
Oh boy!
No,
Go ahead.
I trusted him. Besides, he was local,
Mm,
and I have his return address.
I know where you live.
Exactly. So first we have one of the pods,
Okay.
which is in great
Stickers
shape.
all intact. Yeah.
Oh yeah, looks great. And then we have one of the wings, which is also in perfect shape. I do have one clip peg missing here, but it doesn't matter. As long as you have 3 of them, you're good, which I do.
Watch
if
Toy
not-
Floyd. He'll show you how to fix that with Legos.
Yeah. And if it really came down to it, you can get these wings on Amazon for like $10 a piece. Like,
Wow.
they're not hard to come by. So here's the other pod.
Very good.
Stickers are in great shape.
Ah, no
Beautiful.
fading, no peeling. I love that.
Yeah. And here's the other wing. Like, I don't know if I'm going to be able to put it back together as well as he had it in there.
That's going to be part of the stream too. Entertainment, folks, to watch him try to put it back in there.
That's right. These pins are fully intact, though.
Oh, that's good.
And the stickers are perfect. I mean, it's a really good specimen. Here is the main fuselage.
Wow.
And I'm going to put this down for a second. And I have 2 of these fuselages. I have another one.
Oh.
The guy that sold me my Snake Mountain threw in the other fuselage.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, he was like, "Here, for another like $10, I'll give you a fuselage." I'm like, "Sweet." But that box is in really good shape, right? So this one is going to be a little bit harder to undo. But we'll get there. All right. Oh. Okay, now this I knew about going in. I knew about this at the listing. One of these pegs is broken
Mm-hmm.
for putting the cannons on. And I don't mind, because again, it's an easy to find part, plus I could probably fix it with a little bit of ingenuity.
Mm-hmm.
For me, this purchase really was about the box itself. Because for $50, the box, like, you're not going to come across that. So, and this being mostly complete, because it's not complete. There's a couple parts missing. And that's okay. That's, again, that was never the goal of this purchase. Took the landing gear off so I could get this off a little bit easier. Not sure why he's using this cling wrap, but okay. Now this other gun is fully intact and works just fine. Sound still works. Looks good inside. I want to get a look at this battery compartment. If I can get it open.
Is it got any corrosion in it?
Nope. Look how shiny.
Wow! 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 Wow!
I can't quite get the angle on it, but trust me, it's good. And this is in excellent shape as well. So just to show you the different stages, right?
Mm-hmm.
Come on now. Now I've got your little flyer with the two pods and the chair together. Looking great. Now, I have a fairly major piece of disappointment here, and I'm going to be fully transparent about it. In the picture, in the original picture, it had one of the seat belts that comes with it. Now, it might be caught up with some of that schmutz over there. I'll have to figure that out. And the one that I ordered, I was like, finally, it's complete. When I picked up my packages the other day, it was not among the packages. So they probably still have it there, so I might have one. Now, if I happen to find the other one floating around in here, that would be awesome. But I'm not going to make you guys wait for that. And now we're going to put the wings on. And there you have the Dark Side Destroyer.
Wow!
You can raise the wings up, put them down. And I don't have any C batteries, but when you do this, there's a light that goes off in the top of this. It lights up the whole front. That's awesome. First time I held this like this, I was 8, almost 9 years old. And doing that is what cramped my hand for the first time, as I told the story earlier today on stream. But this is amazing. This is great. I feel like I'm 8 years old again. And being a full-grown man, I love that, man. That is so flippin' cool. That is just too cool for school, man. And that's what y'all get for your hard-earned money and time. You get to watch me now. There are some stickers missing on the front. I believe I've already ordered replacements. If not, I'll order them. But again, this was never about, ooh, it's the holy grail perfect piece in the box. It was about getting this box and most of the pieces. And that's what this is. So I still have some hunt left. So I need to get at least one seatbelt, which that's its own thing. Probably should get some intact wings. And I need at least the front stickers. So there are parts lots out there. There are certainly sellers that, are going to have various things, and it's fine. This box is so it's so sturdy and it's so beautiful. That alone was worth the price I paid, which is around $55 or so. But the rest of it is in relatively good condition, and it makes it a lot easier. But the reality is, and Scuba Pete and even Bill would be able to tell you that it might be in the long run cheaper to just get another one to build a perfect one. And I knew that going into this whole endeavor, but the box is so perfect. It's in such good shape, and it has got a KB markdown sticker on it, which just has huge nostalgia for me. And there still might be more parts in the schmutz back there. I don't know. Holy cow, you guys. Aaron, who was in stream earlier, wasn't kidding around. She just sent me a picture of the churro figure from Final Faction. She got herself one.
Went down to Walgreens. Not Walgreens, Dollar Tree. Oh my God. Good girl.
That's
Good
awesome.
girl.
And she's not even like a toy collector. Like, she likes her stuffed animals and a couple little things. She likes a couple figures here and there, but she doesn't invest in toy lines and stuff. So for her to go out and go get a churro, it's pretty good. We did some good today in more ways than one. She might have an addiction now. You never know. You never.
Well, you know as well as I do how it starts out. It starts out with one toy purchase.
Always starts with one. That's right. All right, to go back to the chat here, he says, sweet. Will says, I got this for Christmas. I kid is huge. Yeah, that's what I got. I got it for Christmas '85. And Rollo says, it's going to destroy the stream. What a diamond. And I know the sound he makes when he does this. He says, oh, wow. Yeah. Good stuff, man. It's good. It feels good. Like, to unbox this under any other circumstances probably wouldn't have felt anywhere near as good as this felt for me. It was the right. It's like the opportunity presented itself, and
The right time at the right place for the right reason.
exactly. And I feel amazing. I'm so happy to be able to do this. And as soon as we kick off the stream here, my next stop is going to be going right to the website to wire that money to Rollo right away, so he has all his money and ready to go. Once that's done, y'all aren't going to hear from me for a couple days because I got tomorrow off. I'm tired. I'm really tired because it's been what Bill didn't tell you about Iconicon is that those panels lasted an average of 13 hours each day for 5 days. I would get up, start the streams, make coffee, get a shower in between streams, and it basically be at my desk. And they had 20-minute to half-hour breaks or more in between each thing. which was good. You got to get up, walk around, eat the whole thing. It wasn't this horrible ordeal or anything, but they did a really good job with the content. But, you know, paying attention to that and doing chat and all these things, even as a viewer, was tiring. I can only imagine what they were going through. So in a weird way, this is also kind of a hats off to them. It's like, all right, man, I streamed for 7 hours straight talking about toys, without a break to speak of beyond like a few seconds. Um, well, the magic trick, that helped a lot. Um, and having come off those 5 days and like one being like an emotional high of like this was a great community event, but also like, oh man. But I immediately went into to finishing all the planning, doing the graphics and everything, and making this happen this morning. And I'm just so happy that it worked out the way that it did. Ben Stutley says, "Great stream, Jim. Glad you hit the target. What a lovely thing to do. All the best. All the best to you, Ben. And I want to say this live in front of everybody. You come in here anytime you want. You talk about anything you want to. You're part of the family. That's all there is to it. Just be here. You're amazing, and we love you." Just Nature said something in German. Did you translate it already?
I did have it translated, and I'll translate it again here. Let's see. We just have to make time. He's answering somebody. There was a lot of German going on earlier, and I followed every bit of it. Uh, just Nature was afraid that something had happened to Rollo, but it was just because Rollo had gone to go eat something and wasn't talking to him, and that's all okay. So that's
All right. Now, speaking of Rollo, I have one more thing to share. Um, with the stream here, and it's a message from him, and I hope you'll be able to hear it. Let me know if you cannot. I want to bring the other screen on stream here because that's how I'm going to be able to do this. So this is from Rollo.
I have been down so goddamn long that it looks like up for me. I have been down so goddamn long that this looks like up for me. Oh Lord, why don't you set me free? I said, warden, 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 grindhead, I want you leave my locks and keys. I said, warden, warden, warden. Thank you, Grindhead and Bill and all the community. I won't you lose my locks and keys. Oh Lord, you just set me free.
That was from Rollo, guys. Smashed it. Smashed the goal. Thank you, everyone who showed up, shared, gave their time, gave their money, gave their hearts to help this man out. You made a real difference, and I cannot thank you enough. Bill, I can't thank you enough either because I thought I was going to be this big man and do this on my own, and I realized that having support and having someone to riff off of made all the difference. So I thank you so much for being here, man. It meant everything. It was nice to spend time with you,
yeah.
but for us to do this together means that much more to me. So thank you, man.
Yeah, I'm glad to do it, Jim, and I had a great time today. Got to sit down and actually pull out some of my magic and actually do it live on camera. It meant a lot to me, and the feedback was wonderful, and seeing everyone here give freely to Rollo, just like I said, it's restored my faith in humanity.
And I don't think I can top that. So with that said, um, Bill, if you'd stick around for a few minutes after, I'd really appreciate it.
Yeah, no
Uh,
problem, no problem, buddy.
but
I'm right
folks,
here.
I'm gonna close out here. Thank you all from the bottom of my heart. You've made a difference in my life today. Good night.